board member, ISTG, New Delhi. Her academic credentials include DLIT, PhD, MPhil Gold Medalist, PG, DIR, PM Gold Medalist, MBA and BBA, along with advanced program from IIM Ahmedabad. Her scholarly work also reflects engagement with themes such as digitalization, inclusive education, sustainable development, digital lending, customer engagement, and public policy research, making her guidance especially valuable for this session. Ma'am, we are truly honored by your gracious presence. Before we proceed, I most respectfully invite you to deliver your key address and bless this technical session with your valuable word, insight, and guidance.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible now.
Thank you so much, Preeti ji, and ICERT as well as the B.M.S College for invitation. And yesterday also I joined offline. It was really a great start and going great for the conference. So many congratulations to the team as a whole, starting with the Preeti ma'am and all the members, as well as the B.M.S College and the ICERT. So, distinguished dignitaries, respected academicians, industry experts, and dear participants, very good morning. And it's my privilege to speak on the theme Navigating the Nexus, FinTech Innovation, Digital Transformation, and Sustainability. So, here, if you look into the theme that is articulated, that is so fantastic. Why? Because it is talking about navigating the nexus. And specifically, if you look into around us, the world with the artificial intelligence, the world in which there are a lot of innovations are taking place in the areas of the information technology, and the world where the transformation is digitally going on. So, in today's evolving this global landscape and the digital transformation, sustainability it is very important, and sustainability reshaping how economic function, how business operate, how societies progress. That is very important because we are living in an area where the technology is not merely an enabler, but it is a catalyst. Catalyst for what? Catalyst for the inclusive growth and the sustainable development. All of us are knowing about the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. And every year, even I do a lot of conferences, and every year since last 12 years, I do the conference on the Sustainable Development Goals. And every time we discuss what is the status, how far we have achieved, what are the challenges, what can be the future, and the things like that. Okay. So, in this era, if you look into financial technology, popularly known as FinTech. Okay, it has revolutionized the financial ecosystem by making the financial services faster. It makes the financial services faster. It makes the financial services more accessible, more transparent. And on the other hand, if we are saying about the digital platforms like mobile banking, digital payments, blockchain, artificial intelligence, data analytics, machine learning, if you look into, then they are, technologies that empowering the individuals and the businesses, and particularly in the emerging economies like India, we need to participate in the financial system with a greater efficiency. Why? Because being in touch with the finance faculty, I can also say that, more and more we participate in the financial system, the more and more greater efficiency and the greater security. If you know in the recent years, because of the digital transformation, the digital India, we all know that the payments are UPI based payment, right? We have digital wallets, we have fintech startups which are talking about, making everything online. And if you look into the recent government's guideline, where you cannot go depositing the cash beyond a particular limit. So on one hand, there are a lot of innovation. On the other hand, people are scared. Artificial intelligence will take our jobs and all. But it is not the reality. We all know that it should be supported by the manuals. So the challenge that is coming to all of us is how can we take an advantage of the artificial intelligence, of the machine learning, of the fintech, and how can we make sure that we achieve toward the sustainable goals. So today I think with this conference since yesterday, there are a lot of brainstorming that is happening on the social aspect, on the economical aspect, on the governance aspect. We all know about the ESG principles, right? So in all this, fintech is playing a very important role when we are saying navigating the nexus. Right? It is talking about the four things. Number one is promoting the financial inclusion. Secondly, emerging transparency and accountability with the digitalization. Thirdly, supporting the green finance. And fourthly, data driven decision making. So I think if you focus upon these four aspects, which can be also called as cybersecurity risk or digital divide or regulatory compliances, and importantly, the ethical issues of the data. Right? So if we do the collaborative approach with the government, with the academia, with the industry, and the civil society together, then we can definitely achieve the sustainable development goals, right? So I think this conference is again an effort and a platform whereby different views are framed from the different participants are taken. Thereby, it has proved a powerful instrument towards the sustainable development goals and towards the societal development. So let us work collectively together to build a digitally empowered and a sustainable financial future. And I must congratulate the team as a whole for organizing this type of conference, which is really giving a platform to different participants from the different parts of the country to connect, to reconnect, and try to share the ideas and the views. So I congratulate once again. Thank you so much for the opportunity to the conference chairs. Thank you, Preeti ma'am, for the interaction and for staying connected. Thank you once again, and let us start ahead. Thank you. You are on mute, ma'am.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your insightful and inspiring address. Your words have truly set the right tone for this session and have encouraged all the present and passive participants to engage with seriousness, confidence, and academic purpose. Now, with the permission of chairperson, I would like to share a few important instructions for all present and participants. All presenters are kindly requested to note that a minimum 75% attendance duration is required to qualify for the certificate of participation. There will be no separate attendance or feedback link, as attendance will be automatically recorded through Zoom for online participants. Each presenter will be given 5 to 7 minutes for the presentation, and PowerPoint presentation is mandatory. And now, with the permission of our honorable chairperson, let us begin the presentation session. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Suleiman Abdul Razak to deliver the presentation on the topic Audit Quality, Board Independence and Financial Performance of Listed Deposit Money Bank in Nigeria. May I have Dr. Suleiman Abdul Razak? Dr. Suleiman Abdul Razak? Okay, now we move to the next presenter. Now I would like to invite Ms. Makespis Deorji and Mrs. Snehi Tharesha to deliver their presentation on the topic Navigating FinTech Innovation in Nigerian Education, Policy Constraint and Institutional Preparedness. Ms. Makespis Deorji, Mrs. Snehi Tharesha. Are you there? Okay, now I would like to invite Dr. Camisole Vavilola Avonia to deliver their presentation on the topic, the role of e-governance in public service delivery. May I request you to kindly share your screen and begin your presentation. Dr. Camisole Vavilola Avonia. Okay, now move to the next participant. I would like to invite Ms. Christiania Chinenia Aniobi to deliver their presentation on the topic Health Risk Assessment of Microplastic in Treated and Untreated Water. Now would like to invite Mrs. Jayashree Venkatesh to deliver their presentation on the topic mental health and community resilience. May I request you to kindly share screen and begin your presentation. Mrs. Jayashree Venkatesh. Now I would like to invite Mrs. Anne-Marie K. Thomas to deliver their presentation on the topic clinical nutrition intervention for under-reserved population, a step towards inclusive health system.
Yes, ma'am.
Mrs. Anne-Marie?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please share your screen and begin your presentation.
Sure, thank you. Hope my slides are visible.
Yeah, it's visible.
Yes.
Please
Hi,
continue.
everybody. Good morning, respected chairpersons, distinguished speakers, and fellow researchers. I'm Anne-Marie K. Thomas, clinical dietitian at Cloud9 Hospital. And today I'm presenting on clinical nutrition interventions for underserved populations in India, advancing inclusive health system, a community health-based review. So, this review explores how integrated clinical community and policy level interventions can reduce health disparities and strengthen equity in healthcare systems in India. Introduction. Nutrition disparities is considered as a major global public health concern, mainly among underserved populations who experience malnutrition, micronutrient deficiencies, obesity, chronic diseases. As we see in India, these disparities are deeply linked to poverty, gender inequality, geographic barriers, and limited healthcare access. Therefore, equity driven nutrition strategies are not optional but essential. Looking at the background, low quality diets contribute significantly to cardiovascular diseases, type 2 diabetes, and certain other cancers. These disparities are influenced by socioeconomic, environmental, behavioral, and biological factors. However, healthcare access remains limited for underserved communities that affects the long-term outcomes. And evidence gaps includes underrepresentation of underserved population in randomized clinical trials. This causes limited unbiased data, weak policy guidance, and therefore gaps in inclusive clinical frameworks, which shows its urge in India. Objectives of the study includes to synthesize evidence on clinical and public health nutrition interventions for underserved populations in India, to evaluate the effectiveness of community-based and policy-driven strategies, to identify implementation barriers, to propose evidence-based solutions for equitable health systems. The hypothesis of the study includes integrated clinical and public health nutrition interventions that can significantly reduce disparities along with community-based and policy-driven strategies to improve equity. Moving on to the methodology. The study is conceptual public health focused review that includes peer-reviewed articles, global and Indian public health reports, community nutrition studies, and excludes non-peer-reviewed sources and irrelevant clinical studies. Theoretical framework focuses on social determinants of health framework and nutrition transition model. Policy level interventions and nutrition transition model are therefore essential. The key findings of the study shows nutrition disparities among low and middle class income countries, including India, and the socioeconomic factors affecting the nutritional disparities. To address this issue, we need multi-level interventions, including behavioral change, social welfare and policy, clinical nutrition, community and policy-based and digital nutrition interventions, along with micronutrient supplementation and fortification. First, behavioral change strategies like nutritional education counseling and culturally tailored community programs help individuals adopt sustainable health and eating habits. Second, micronutrient supplementation and food fortification programs improve glycemic control, lipid profiles, and reduce anemia and micronutrient deficiencies. Social welfare measures like food subsidies, cash transfers, and strengthened healthcare systems improve food security and diet diversity. Clinically, medical nutrition therapy and personalized counseling remain essential. Additionally, community programs, regulations of ultra processed foods, and digital tools like telenutrition enhances outreach, especially in rural areas. Implications in India has strong frameworks like ICDS, Integrated Child Development Services, Poshan Abhiyan, National Health Mission. However, strengthening implementation, the workforce capacity, and rural nutrition services always remain crucial. The challenges in implementing strategies include shortage of trained dietitians, weak infrastructure in rural areas, cultural and behavioral resistance, governance and policy implementation gaps. The proposed solution of the review includes strengthening nutrition services at primary healthcare level, expanding telenutrition and digital health platforms, scaling fortification and supplementation programs, community-based behavior change communication, stronger monitoring and evaluation frameworks. The future researchers should focus on evaluating combined intervention models, strengthening policy implementation, conducting large scale Indian cohort studies, expanding inclusive randomized clinical trials, and reinforcing community based programs along with improved monitoring and evaluating frameworks. To conclude, nutrition disparities in India are driven by biological, social, and systemic determinants, and integrated clinical, community, and policy interventions are always essential to achieve health equity. Digital health provides promising solutions. The policymakers and clinicians must prioritize underserved populations to build truly inclusive health systems. These are some of the references provided in the slides. To wrap up, nutrition disparities are not just health problems, they are equity problems. By integrating clinical care, community action, and national initiatives, we can build inclusive health systems that can truly serve the underserved. Advancing nutrition means advancing equity. And thank you for your attention. Kindly let me know for any questions or concerns about the presentation.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation. Dr. Neelam, ma'am, may I request you to kindly share observation, comment, or question for the presenter?
Yeah. So, is there any specific methodology that you have adopted? That is my question to you.
Sorry, ma'am?
The methodology for the data collection and analysis.
Yes.
Have you adopted any specific methodology?
Yeah, so the design is actually a conceptual public health focused review. So the peer-reviewed articles and the global and Indian public health reports, along with
Right.
the WHO and
I
UNICEF
have asked
reports.
you this question because in the research, if it is supported by some primary data collection, it would give you the right insight. It will give you the exact picture and exact picture to the government also, so that you can suggest the steps that can be taken, and thereby your research would be much richer. So this can be the future scope of research for you.
Yes, yes, definitely. Sure, ma'am, I'll look into it.
Okay. All the
Yes,
best.
thanks. Thanks a
Congratulations.
lot.
Well done. Yeah.
Any question from the
Yes.
audience? Thank you, ma'am. Now we move to the next presenter.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I request Dr. Chaya Dubey to deliver their presentation on the topic digital transformation, social inequality, access, and everyday experiences. Ma'am,
Yeah.
please share your screen and start.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Just a second.
Sure, ma'am.
Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible now.
Yeah. Okay. So good morning, everyone. I'll start my presentation now. One small introduction I will give first of all, then I'll go very fast, like my methodology, what sample size I have taken, and then after all that conclusion. So we often celebrate India's digital revolution in numbers. Millions of smartphones sold, expanding internet coverage, and rapid growth of digital payment. But I want to begin with a simple question. When a smartphone enters a household, does power enters equally with it? Does access automatically means autonomy? Does connectivity ensures confidence? Does digital finance translate into an economic agency for everyone? My study moves beyond statistics of access and examines what happens inside households, who owns basically who controls and who owns basically the device, who controls financial transactions, who feels confident and who remains dependent. Because digital inequality today is not always about the absence of device or exclusion. We can't explain only with the absence of device. It is about hidden hierarchies embedded within everyday digital practices also, and that is what this paper seeks to unlock. Today, I will be presenting my study titled Digital Transformation and Social Inequality, Access, Exclusion, and Everyday Expression Experience in India. This study examines whether the rapid spread of digital technology in India is actually translating into meaningful inclusion at household level also or not. India has witnessed an unprecedented expression of digital infrastructure over the last decades. We all have seen policy discourses often assume that increasing connectivity and smartphone presentation automatically lead to inclusion. However, the sociological evidences suggest that technology does not operate in a social vacuum. Patterns of access and use the deeply shaped by the gender, class, and everyday household power relations are also working there. So therefore this study focuses on the live experience of digital use rather than the mere availability of devices. A problem which I have taken in existing discussion, despite raising smartphone present penetration, digital benefits remains unevenly distributed in the society. Existing discussion often measures inclusion in terms of connectivity statistics, but they rarely examine who actually controls the device, who performs financial transactions, and who remains dependent on others. Hidden forms of digital exclusion, particularly gendered ones, continue to persist within household. This study attempts to make those invisible inequalities visible. My objective of this study basically is, I can divide into five major points. First one is to examine pattern of smartphone ownership, who owns the smartphone. Then to analyze gendered control over the digital finance, to access digital confidence across gender, identifying forms of financial digital dependency, and to interpret these patterns using sociological framework also. My research question, a central question guided guides the study: does digital access actually translate into digital autonomy? More specifically, if I'll ask, who controls digital finance? Do confidence gap persist despite access? What forms of hidden exclusion exist, and how do gender norms shapes everyday digital practices? A few theoretical framework also I have taken. Gender theory I have associated with that, which explains who controls that. Then social constructivism I have taken, how these norm shapes in our society. Then capability approach also I have taken. Under that I have tried to explain who can use the interdependency. Together, these frameworks allow us to examine not just access but power, agency, and the social shaping of technological smartphone is there. Gender perspective, basically, the key argument around that is access without power does not equal empowerment. Capability approach, I have tried to explain that if individual remains dependent on others despite having smartphone, true digital inclusion has not been achieved. Then social constructionalism, which I have taken, through that I have tried to explain that family role, expectations, and everyday interactions shapes who becomes digitally confident and who remains hesitant. Methodology which I have used, household survey I have done. The projected sample size was 50 respondents. The analysis focuses on key indications such as ownership pattern, restrictions, financial use, confidence level, and dependency. The aim is basically exploratory but sociologically grounded. This survey is sample profile. First of all, I have taken this becomes an important limitations and also informs the research gap in later studies. Smartphone ownership, I have they taken only 8% female ownership is there, which I have seen. Then I have taken the restrictions. So a large majority reported no restrictions are there. This indicates the possibility of what we can soft regulations, we can say. Soft regulations are there with where inequality operates subtle rather than through over prohibition. Financial control which I have taken, through that this is important because financial digital participation is closely linked to the economic agency. The data suggests that digitalization has not fully democratized financial control. Digital confidence also I have taken. As a result, I have seen that confidence gap are sociologically significant because they influence actual usage behavior. Also dependency, when I have checked that, in that indicates functional digital exclusion is still there. People may have device but lack full operational autonomy. Key findings, I will summarize with that. Access does not equal autonomy. Financial digital practices remains gendered. Confidence gap is there. Functional dependency is widespread and perceived equally, often mask structural inequality. Sociological interpretation, I have done all these data which I have taken. Overall, the study reveals that layered digital divide is there. Technology is embedded within existing power relation and everyday household dynamics. Also digital inclusion must therefore be understood at the socially medicated process, not merely the technological one. One more very important thing, research gap, I have seen an important limitation is that the sample my sample is dominated by educated urban respondents. So rural respondents and rural population and more marginalized group are underrepresented. So
Ma'am,
further, yeah.
this is gentle
Con-
reminder. You have only half minutes left. Please,
okay,
to the
okay, so
conclusion. Yeah.
I would like to conclude. While digital India is expanding rapidly, inequalities persist beneath the surface. True inclusion requires enhancing automatically confidence and capability. A sociological lens is essential to see all these digital exclusion. Thank you, and I welcome your questions also.
Thank you, ma'am, for
Thank
your
you. Thank you.
presentation. I request Dr. Neelam Panchal, ma'am, kindly share
Yeah.
observation comment.
So, Dr. Chaya, good presentation, very nice. When you are saying in sampling, your study is limited to the urban area, right? But that
Yes.
is the population and the sample that you have selected, right? You yourself have selected that you would focus upon urban area for your study. Am I correct?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So, when we have selected a sample like that, how you are saying it is a limitation of your study? Can you justify?
Yeah. Actually, I reside in Bangalore. That is metropolitan city. So I could access within a very short time
No, that is
span
not
of
a
time.
problem. That is
Yeah.
not. That's what I'm saying. That you reside in a Bangalore, you wanted to conduct the data from the Bangalore only, right?
Yeah.
So not going to rural is not your studies problem. It is the boundary that you have decided that okay, I would do it in the Bangalore.
Yeah.
Correct. So the
Yes.
scope
Yes.
of study that you have decided is within the Bangalore city
Yes.
and
Yes.
not going into the rural.
Yes.
Right? So that is not a limitation of your study. Simply, it is the scope or the boundary that you have decided that okay, we will do it in the urban. Your study is limited to urban area.
Yes.
Correct?
So actually, I wanted to do it through in marginalized group also and household workers also. But surprisingly, I felt that after collecting the data, these people are not that excluded. So if I'll say in further study, if I'll take a rural
Yes, correct.
background also, in further studies, if I'll take other areas also, that will be more beneficial, because in Bangalore
Correct.
mostly even households also they manage everything. So during my research, during my question, when I have started taking survey, then I realized that the actual data, because my hypothesis is like still exclusion is there, and the gender exclusion is there specifically, because finances are not controlled by women. Always men, their brother and husbands, they are only controlling, and women, females are excluded from that.
True, ma'am. True,
Maybe they
ma'am.
are not
You can do it for the scope of
yes,
study.
yes,
Overall,
yes,
it
yes.
was a good presentation.
Yeah,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we move to the next presentation. I would like to invite Miss Simin Baba and Miss
Hello.
Pia Kalra to present their presentation, Beyond Intelligent, Investigating AI's Role in Spiritual Quotient Development.
Yes, ma'am, I'm right here. Can I share my screen?
Yes, please share your screen and start your presentation.
Okay, 1 second. I'm so sorry. Okay, good morning, everyone. I want to begin with a small example.
Ma'am, your volume is a little low. Please
Yes.
up your volume.
Hello, am I audible?
No, not at all.
I'm so sorry. I don't know.
Increase your volume, ma'am. I think it's in your
Hello.
the left side of your, yeah. Please start your presentation.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. I want to begin with a small example situation. Imagine you're faced with a morally uncomfortable decision. Maybe you said something dishonest to gain an advantage. Maybe you ignored someone who needed help because it was convenient. And later that night, instead of reflecting deeply, you open an AI chatbot and ask, was what I did wrong? This moment is actually becoming very common today. We are beginning to use artificial intelligence not only for information, but sometimes for moral reflection. That observation led me to my research question. Can artificial intelligence actually influence the development of spiritual intelligence, or what we call the spiritual quotient? So the central question is this, and the spiritual intelligence refers to our ability to engage with deeper questions of meaning, morality, purpose, and existential understanding. So the question here is not simply whether AI is intelligent. AI clearly has immense computational power. The deeper question is whether a system that only processes information can actually assist humans in developing wisdom, ethical awareness, or deeper meaning in life. To explore this question, the study focused on 4 main objectives. First, to examine how spiritual intelligence has been conceptualized in psychology. Second, to analyze whether artificial intelligence can assist cognitive processes involved in spirituality, such as reflection, introspection, and moral reasoning. Third, to explore philosophical debates about machine consciousness and the nature of intelligence. And finally, to identify the ethical implications of relying on AI when engaging with moral or existential questions. Essentially, the research asks whether AI can act as a supportive tool for reflection, or whether relying on it risks weakening our own moral judgment. Sorry, I'm so sorry. The conceptual background focuses on certain psychologists such as Robert Emmons and David B. King that describe spiritual intelligence as the ability to engage in existential thinking, create personal meaning, and develop moral awareness. Researchers like Francis Vaughan and Dana Zohar also emphasize that spiritual intelligence involves self-transcendence, compassion, and the search for purpose. At the same time, philosophers such as John Searle and David Chalmers question whether machines could ever possess genuine understanding of our consciousness. Meanwhile, scholars like Luciano Floridi, Joanna Bryson, and Stuart Russell highlight the importance of viewing AI as a human-created technological tool rather than an independent moral agent. Coming to the literature gap.
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Your sound is very low. You're not audible.
Oh, okay. Is it okay if can I present again at a later time? Till I sort this issue out?
Dr. Neela, ma'am, please help. What should we do? Should I call her later, or should we continue with the sound only?
I'm Dr. Suleiman Abdrazak.
Dr.
You
Suleiman,
top on
please wait, please wait. I will call you
Yeah, if she's
later.
not able to, then yeah, we can call later. No
Ma'am,
issues.
she's
Whatever
audible
the
only,
like,
ma'am.
ma'am.
She's audible only. We are hearing her actually.
Mr. Ramesh, please. Dr. Neelama, what should we do?
Yeah, we can go to the next then. Meanwhile, if we
Okay, yeah, please, yeah, ma'am, work on your sound right now, and I'll call you later. So
yeah,
I
that is
would
better.
like to invite Mr. Venkatesh Subramaniam Ganpati to present the topic on future trend in agentic AI for financial auditing. Please share your screen and start your presentation. Dr. Mr. Venkatesh Subramaniam Ganpati. Are you there? Okay, now move to the next presenter, Professor Rajesh H. to present it.
I'm there, ma'am.
Okay. Please share your screen and start your presentation.
Take minute.
Sure.
Can you see the screen, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Please
Yeah.
continue.
Yeah. So, good morning, respected panel members and fellow scholars. This study examines how fintech capability translates into sustained customer engagement within Indian banking. While technological adoption in banking has accelerated significantly, engagement outcomes remain uneven. Therefore, the central question you can see on the screen guiding this research is whether technology directly drives engagement or whether strategic marketing transformation functions as an intermediary mechanism. I am Rajesh H from KLE Technological University, Hubli, humbly presenting the topic called FinTech Marketing Strategy Transformation and Customer Engagement in Indian Banking. And this is an integrated study. I'm sorry, I'm not able to move next. A minute.
Yeah, Mr. Rajesh, please
Yeah.
start. You're not audible.
Yeah, एक मिनट मैम. Yeah. So the objective is structured around four things. First, I examine whether fintech capability influences marketing strategy transformation. Second, I analyze whether marketing transformation enhances customer engagement. Third, I test the mediating roles of trust, perceived usefulness, and service quality. Finally, I explore rural-urban differences to assess inclusivity in digital engagement. So I tried to show in this infograph saying that it's like, this fintech capability is like a fuel which will go through the machine called the marketing strategy transformation, which I call the conduit. Then the through lenses of the customers, trust, usefulness, and service quality, then the customer engagement will happen. The literature reveals several gaps. Most studies examine fintech adoption and engagement separately. Technological capabilities frequently assumed to directly influence engagement. Moreover, emerging markets like India lack integrated empirical evidence connecting technological infrastructure with marketing adoption and behavioral outcomes. See, third one, you can see engagement frequently treated as direct technological outcome, which I tried to show on this infograph, saying that everybody thinks that fintech capability will directly impact on the customer engagement, which my research says no. So the study addresses that integration gap. So based on the integrated framework, 6 directional propositions were developed instead of hypothesis, because hypothesis needs more tests that I'm going to do it for my future research. That's why I'm proposing proposition here. The model proposes that fintech capability influences engagement both directly and indirectly through marketing strategy transformation and perpetual mediators, which I said trust, usefulness, and service quality. So the study adopts a quantitative cross-sectional design. Data were collected from 520 banking customers, and of 520, 46% were daily users. And I used a structured questionnaire, which has got a 7-point Likert scale. One is strongly disagree, two strongly agree. The sample includes both urban and rural respondents to ensure contextual diversity. Propositions were tested using linear regression and bootstrapped mediation analysis. First, the key findings are like, fintech capability significantly reshapes marketing strategy, explaining 41% of its variance. This indicates that digital infrastructure does not remain operational. It fundamentally reconfigures customer-facing strategy. Second, marketing strategy transformation strengthens all three perpetual mechanisms. The strongest impact is on perceived usefulness, followed by trust and service quality. This suggests that strategic adoption primarily enhances customer evaluation of functional value while also reinforcing relational confidence. Third is that when predicting engagement, perceived usefulness emerges as the strongest driver, followed by the trust and service quality. In toto, the result confirms a layered mechanism, which means the technology shapes strategy, strategy shapes perception, and perception drives engagement. Kindly allow me to repeat it. Technology shapes strategy, strategy shapes perception, and perception drives engagement. So I tried to show on this.
At least I request you to please switch on your camera.
Okay, ma'am. I think while logging in, I made a mistake.
Yes, sir. It's okay, sir. Please switch on your camera. Then continue.
Yeah.
And you have only 1 minute left. So
no, this camera is showing kind of a red alarm there. I'm not able to do it.
Okay, please continue.
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah. The study concludes that technological advancement alone does not generate a sustained engagement. Instead, the marketing strategy transformation functions as the conduit through which technological capability translate into behavioral participation. So engagement appears primarily driven by perceived usefulness and reinforced by trust. So thus, the digital transformation in banking is fundamentally strategic translation process rather than a purely technological deployment. Thank you. I have. You can ask questions, ma'am.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation.
Yes.
Dr. Neela, ma'am, please kindly share your observation comments.
Very good presentations, and importantly, you have used SCM also for the data analysis, and you have taken a very good variables. So congratulations,
Yes,
actually, well done. What is the limitation?
Thank you. Ma'am, still I need to collect more and more data. Especially I covered this 65% from urban and 35% from the rural, which I feel I should go into the depth of rural places because rural customers are not using mobile apps and all for banking. So somewhere I find, my hypothesis requires more data to be collected and test on them, madam.
Okay, wonderful. Good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir
you.
and ma'am. Now we move to the next presenter, Dr. D. Pushpa Gauri. I invite her to present their topic on FinTech Innovation Sustainable Financial Inclusion, a gender-responsive framework for women-led micro-entrepreneurship in India. Dr. D. Pushpa Gauri. Dr. D. Pushpa Gauri. Okay, we move to the next presenter, Dr. Suleiman Abdul Razak, to present his topic on audit quality, board independence, and financial performance of listed deposit money bank in Nigeria. Yes, Dr. Suleiman, please share your screen and start your presentation. Dr. Suleiman, you're not audible. Dr. Suleiman Abdul Razak. Yes, please unmute yourself. Dr. Suleiman, you are on mute. Please unmute.
Audit quality, board independence, and financial performance of listed deposit money banks in Nigeria. What motivated the
Dr. Suleiman, are you presenting from your mobile?
Yes, I'm presenting. I'm trying to
Okay, then
have
put it on portrait mode. Okay, now
I'm trying to move the problem. It began with the problem in 2024 when a number of banks governing boards were dissolved, and a bank was liquidated as a result of citing infractions that the banks committed, ranging from financial improprieties and conducting activities outside the operational mandates. And the auditors are duty bound to assume position of a whistleblower, so that the annual reports that they've been issuing to have more public confidence for users. So for that, the objectives looks at the audit quality and board independence, of what effects do they have jointly on financial performance. So audit quality being measured with audit committee independence, audit firm size, audit tenure. They're each measured on how the cash flows from one financial report of 10 years to another. Board independence, how does it have an effect on cash flow? That leads to the literature review on the concept of audit quality vis-a-vis audit committee independence, audit firm size, and auditor tenure. Audit committee independence involves 3 directors who are non-executive and 2 shareholders. That's according to the Company Allied Matters Act of Nigerian law. Then audit firm size, mostly represented with our audit Big 4, that has to do with PwC, KPMG, and E&Y, Ernst & Young, and Deloitte and Touch. The audit tenure in the Nigerian Company Governance Code, they have up to minimum of 10 years for long audit tenure. So all these are being looked at, how they each affects the financial performance in terms of our cash flow. Then the concept of our board independence has to do with proportion of outside directors who do not partake in the executive management of the banking activities. Then theoretical concept, theoretical aspect of the literature beams on the audit quality, assuming policeman theory, that any form of infractions and improprieties should be whistleblown to regulatory authorities for proper action. And board independence with outside directors is expected to be underpinned by agency theory, where those directors are acting in the best interest of their principals, known as shareholders. Then for the methodology, the research design is ex post facto, because of using historical data of annual reports of the listed banks. And there are 25 banks listed with national and international authorizations, according to the CBN, Central Bank of Nigeria. So the sample size for the study was 13 on the basis of convenience sampling of the availability of data starting from 2012, when the Nigerian Financial Reporting Council mandated the reports of annual reports of companies in Nigeria to be reported using international financial reporting standard. So up to 2024, that takes a period of 13 years and 13 companies, making a total observation of 169. The descriptive statistics used were mean and standard deviation, while the inferential statistics employed was regression analysis using random effects, using fixed effects, but with the presence of heteroscedasticity in the analysis. So there's a need for robust between random and fixed effect analysis. So at the end, the result shows that board audit quality jointly have positive and significant effect on financial performance of listed deposit money banks in Nigeria. But specifically, audit committee independence has positive and insignificant effect on cash flow to listed deposit money banks in Nigeria. Audit firm size measured by Big Four.
Dr. Suleiman, this is a gentle reminder for you that you have only 1 minute left. Please wrap up.
Okay, ma. It has 1 minute. It has a negative and significant effect to on cash flow to the listed deposit money bank in Nigeria. Audit tenure measured by the number of years too has negative but insignificant effect. Board independence, positive and insignificant effects. Conclusion that both audit quality and board independence are strong determinants of financial performance for public assurance in the annual reports of our Nigerian listed banks. So the recommendations goes this way, that audit committee independence should be made through representation as enshrined in the KAMA, Company Matters Act Law 2020 of Nigeria, that the members should be 100% independent of executive directors or registrars of companies. The auditor, Big Four, should not be, the audit engagement should not be restricted to Big Four. Other non-Big Fours should be engaged, provided that they have national spread and affiliation. And for those banks with international authorizations, they could go on joint audits with other national audit firms.
Okay, so when you have taken this
thank you for listening.
Board data, I have seen your recommendations. When you have taken this board of data, I mean, what type of data have you considered while doing your analysis?
Data?
You have said
yes,
board.
I've submitted that.
So you are talking about board quality.
The data,
yeah.
I've submitted that in the full paper. So this is just this synopsis of the whole study.
No, that is fine. What I'm saying is, for knowing the board quality, you're saying quality of board and the governance and all. what on basis of what data are you giving this interpretation? Have you some specific data or information? What you have used?
I use secondary data from annual reports of companies extracted. They were set on a data
But
spreadsheet
in the annual
used
report
on
of the
all
company,
run on a SATA.
in the annual report of the company, where is the, what is something that is giving you an answer of the board quality? Because you have touched upon that board quality, so I'm asking.
I'm on audit quality and board independence. Board quality is outside the study.
Which data represents that?
Pardon?
Which information represents board quality?
Board quality is not within the study. Rather, it is board independence that is within the study.
Okay.
And the
So how?
information representing board independence are those non-executive directors who do not partake in the operational activities of our bank.
Okay. Okay. Thank
So
you.
they are the board in they are called
So
outside
what
directors
my
or
suggestion
non-executive
is,
directors.
correct. So what my suggestion is, when you present this type of paper, the variable or the information that you have included for measuring that board independence, that also you should highlight, because it will give the right conclusion also, right? So overall good. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Noted. Noted subsequently. Thank you, ma.
Move to
Yes,
the
ma.
next presenter, Ms. Hia Kalra, to present a topic beyond intelligence, investigating AI roles in the spiritual quotient development. Ms. Hia, please share your screen and start your
Yes,
presentation.
ma'am. Am I audible now?
No, your volume is still low, ma'am.
Okay. So I have joined from another device. Am I audible?
Now it's fine. Yes, please start.
Okay, great. Okay.
It's echoing now.
Just give me. Okay. Hello.
Yes, please mute from your the screen where you presented. Yeah, now start. Yeah, please.
Okay. Beyond intelligence, investigating AI's role in spiritual quotient development. Good morning, everyone. I want to begin with a small example situation. Imagine you're faced with a morally uncomfortable decision. Maybe you said something dishonest to gain an advantage. Maybe you ignored someone who needed help because it was inconvenient. Later that night, instead of reflecting deeply, you open an AI chatbot and ask, was what I did wrong? This moment is actually becoming very common today. We are beginning to use artificial intelligence not only for information, but sometimes for moral reflection. That observation led me to my research question. Can artificial intelligence actually influence the development of spiritual intelligence, or what we call the spiritual quotient? Spiritual intelligence refers to our ability to engage with deeper questions of meaning, morality, purpose, and existential understanding. So the question here is not simply whether AI is intelligent. AI clearly has immense computational power. The deeper question is whether a system that processes information can actually assist humans in developing wisdom, ethical awareness, or deeper meaning in life. To explore this question, the study focused on four main objectives. First, to examine how spiritual intelligence has been conceptualized in psychology. Second, to analyze whether artificial intelligence can assist cognitive processes involved in spirituality, such as reflection, introspection, and moral reasoning. Third, to explore philosophical debates about machine consciousness and the nature of intelligence. And finally, to identify the ethical implications of relying on AI when engaging with moral or existential questions. Essentially, the research asks whether AI can act as a supportive tool for reflection or whether relying on it risks weakening our moral judgment. The literature, the conceptual background draws from both psychology and philosophy. Psychologists such as Robert Emmons and David King describe spiritual intelligence as the ability to engage in existential thinking, create personal meaning, and develop moral awareness. Researchers like Francis Vaughan and Dana Zohar also emphasize that spiritual intelligence involves self-transcendence, compassion, and the search for purpose. At the same time, philosophers such as John Searle and David Chalmers question whether machines could ever possess genuine understanding or consciousness. Meanwhile, scholars such as Luciano Floridi, Joanna Bryson, and Stuart Russell highlight the importance of viewing AI as a human created technological tool rather than an independent moral agent as itself. Coming to the literature gap, one important observation emerged from reviewing the literature that most research on artificial intelligence focuses on technical performance, machine learning, and automation. On the other hand, research on spirituality tends to focus on religion, psychological well being, and existential meaning. However, there is very little research exploring how AI might interact with human spiritual development. In other words, we know a lot about machines and we know a lot about spirituality, but we know very little about how the two intersect and where they meet as an interdisciplinary. This gap forms the central motivation for this study. The research methodology follows a theoretical and interdisciplinary methodology. Instead of conducting experiments, the study analyzed academic literature from three main fields: psychology, philosophy, and artificial intelligence studies. Psychological literature was used to understand how spiritual intelligence develops in humans. Philosophical debates about consciousness and cognition were examined to evaluate whether machines could ever possess genuine awareness. Finally, AI ethics literature helped explore how humans interact with technological systems in moral decision making contexts. By combining insights from these disciplines, the research aimed to develop a conceptual understanding of the relationship between AI systems and human spiritual reflection. Coming to the findings, the analysis suggests that artificial intelligence can play a supportive but limited role in spiritual quotient development. AI can help individuals access philosophical ideas, religious teachings, and ethical discussions that encourage reflection. For example, someone might ask AI questions about morality, suffering, or the meaning of life, and the system may present multiple perspectives. It may also, if you have a certain religious approach on it, and you want to know about a particular religion's scriptures and what they promote, that also AI can help with. This can stimulate reflection and intellectual exploration. However, spiritual intelligence itself appears to depend heavily on subjective human experiences, including suffering, empathy, compassion, and personal transformation. These experiences cannot be generated by computational systems. They are lived experiences. Coming to the ethical concerns, one concern is the over-reliance on artificial systems for moral reasoning. If individuals begin to constantly rely on AI to answer ethical questions, there is a risk that personal responsibility for moral reflection may weaken. Another concern involves algorithmic influence on human beliefs and values. AI systems are trained on human generated data, and which means that they reflect cultural biases and assumptions which are already present in that data. Therefore, while AI can support reflection, humans must remain cautious about allowing technological systems to influence deeply about personal moral decisions. Coming to the limitations of AI. So there are two arguments that I would like to put ahead. There's John Searle's famous Chinese argument that suggests that computers can manipulate symbols without actually understanding their meaning. Similarly, philosopher David Chalmers highlights that the hard problem of consciousness, which asks how subjective experience arises from physical systems. Even highly advanced AI systems can simulate conversation about meaning or ethics. But simulation is not the same as conscious awareness. And spiritual intelligence fundamentally involves conscious awareness and lived experience.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, looking at time. Yeah, conclusion is okay. I want to focus upon this limitation. Can you go back?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Can you explain your first limitation?
Okay, so for the Chinese room argument given by John Searle is when basically he proposed a room there are three rooms here. One is a receiver room. Second is the room in which this computational system theoretically is sitting in, which is portrayed as a human being. And the third room is the one which is giving this computational system data. Ma'am, did you say anything? Okay. So the second room is basically the human taking these things, these symbols that are being sent from the first room to it, and manipulating it based on a English rule book that has been given. So these symbols are Chinese, and these Chinese symbols are being manipulated by um, instructions. So this person knows English, but they don't understand Chinese. That's basically it, and that's what we are trying to metaphorically understand AI as here. And the hard problem of consciousness by David Chalmers is basically which asks how it's not anything. It hasn't given a theoretical framework here. It just asks how subjective experience arises from physical systems, and maybe if it can ever have consciousness, if AI can ever get consciousness by itself without any human intervention. Can I go to the next slide? Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Done, ma'am. Good presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now we move to the next presenter, Miss Makepeace Georgie and Mrs. Sneha Tharisha, to present the topic Navigating FinTech Innovation in Nigerian Education. Do we have Miss Makepeace Georgie and Miss Sneha Tharisha? Miss Makepeace Georgie, are you there? Okay, now move to the next presenter, Dr. Kemisol Ivavalola Vonia. Next presenter, Miss Christina Chinea Aniobi. Mrs. Jayashree Venkatesh. Mr. Venkatesh Subramaniam Ganpati.
Madam.
Okay, please share your screen and start your presentation, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Joining the most respected chairpersons and the most respected coordinator of the international conference, my research topic is Future Trends in Agentic AI for Financial Auditings. As we know, agentic AI refers to artificial intelligence systems that act as autonomous agents. They can perceive their environment, make decisions, plan action, and execute tasks with minimum human intervention to achieve defined goals. Research question: to what extent do multiple agent systems in agentic AI as implemented in Big Four auditing platforms like Deloitte Omnia, KPMG Clara, EY.ai, Ernst and Young AI, and PwC Agent OS enable continuous auditing and full dataset risk management in financial auditing while addressing regulatory compliance and hallucination risk by 2030. Objectives of the studies: comparative analysis of these big four audit firm and key technology like multi-agent orchestrations, continuous auditing, quantum AI integration, challenges, legacy system scalability, cybersecurity risk, etc., and to advocate for accelerated adoption of agentic AI with collaborative innovation among firms, regulators, and technologies. Literature gap. Identify literature gap 2026. Lack of cross-jurisdictional empirical studies on agentic AI reliability. Absence of standardized benchmark for hallucination mitigation in auditing agenda. Limited integrations studies combining quantum artificial intelligence with the agentic audit system. Regulatory uncertainty regarding AI-generated audit evidence admissibility. Finally, ethical and bias quantification model remain insufficiently formalized. In these research studies, conceptual and case study analysis research strategies are used. For this purpose, the researchers collected various sources such as official e-domains of a Big Four implementation and other things like e-books and e-magazines. Let us see the Big Four implementations. Headquarters Deloitte Omnia PwC EY.ai London, United Kingdom, and the headquarters of KPMG is located in Netherlands. When we compare the agentic AI in Big Four audit platforms, when we take the continuous auditing, in case of Deloitte embedded control monitoring and adaptive risk scoring, we found. In case of KPMG Clara, real-time dashboard-based risk signal, and in EY.ai, automated compliance update agents. Finally, in case of BWC, AI-driven enterprise monitoring. In 2030, projected convergence, always on autonomous assurance infrastructures. Next, regulatory alignment. In case of Deloitte, SOX, SOX, it stands for the Sarbanes-Oxley Act of 2002. It is a United States federal law enacted to protect the investor by enhancing the accuracy, reliability, and the transparency of corporate financial reporting and disclosures. PCAOB refers to Public Company Accounting Oversight Boards. Traceability emphasis in case of Deloitte. In case of KPMG, Clara, global compliance alignment focuses in EY.ai, responsible AI and ethics-driven compliance. In PwC enterprise governance model, 2030 convergence formalized artificial intelligence evidence admissibility frameworks from 40% to 60%. Lastly, when we take the efficiency gains, 2026 estimate, in Deloitte, 25 to 35% workflow automation gain. In case of KPMG, 20 to 30% efficiency improvement, and EY.ai, high volume compliance acceleration, PwC, cross-functional efficiency leverage, 2030 projected convergence, 40 to 60% reduction in manual audit efforts. So these are all the challenges: legacy system scalability, cyber security, vulnerability, regulatory gaps in AI evidence admissibility, hallucination, and reasoning risk. When we take the cyber security risk, threat vector in agentic system includes prompt injection attacks, model poisoning, data exfiltration via LLM, large language model output, cross-agent privilege escalation, manipulated ERP API inputs. Agentic AI increases attack surface due to autonomous decision chain, inter-agent communication. What is the solution? The first solution is Zero Trust Agent Architecture, shortly called as ICERT. It's a security model for AI-driven multi-agent system where no agent or user or service is automatically trusted even if operating inside the same organizational network. Every interaction must be continuously verified.
Dr. Ganpati, this is a gentle reminder for you. You have only 1 minute left. Please come to the conclusion.
Yeah, authenticated and authorized in zero trust model. The core model of the zero trust, never always verifies. So in conclusions, the future of financial auditing will depend not only on technological advancement, but on disciplined governance that balances autonomy with accountability. Thank you. Any questions?
Dr. Neelam ma'am.
What type of data you have collected? I mean, it is primary or it is on the basis of the secondary data? And
Secondary data.
So which data you have focused? Which days? Because there are a lot
case studies. Case studies, evidence-based case studies.
No, evidence-based case study that is there. on their website there'll be some data, in some magazines there'll be some data?
For that purpose, I visited UK the last July 2025 to December 2025. So in between 6 months, I collected various information.
Okay, so you have collected primarily going there, and then you have described the things.
Because case studies are already happened. It is past things.
Right. So
And also,
what? Yes.
and also the researchers estimated 2030 convergence in big four audit platform.
Correct. Very good. So when you are saying four audits, what do you say out of the case that you have studied? Which is doing up to the mark and overall best?
Madam, it depends upon the core platform orientations. They can differ. When we take the UI and AI, fully AI centered one. KPMG Clara, they used cloud computing. Like that,
Correct.
madam. Yeah.
Correct. Okay. Good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we call our last presenter, Dr. D. Pushpa Gauri. Dr. D. Pushpa Gauri. Okay, we have now.
Hello, ma'am. I'm here.
Yeah. Please, ma'am, share your screen and
Yes,
start
ma'am.
your presentation.
Hope this is visible.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible now. Please start.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Very good morning, all of you. So today, my study, the FinTech Innovation and Sustainable Financial Inclusion. Just a minute, ma'am. And this is a gender-responsive framework for women-led micro-entrepreneurship in India. So this study, it examines how the digital financial innovation...
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am. You're not visible. Please adjust your camera.
Camera?
Yes. We are not able to see you.
Now, ma'am?
No, it's totally blur.
Okay. Just a minute, ma'am.
Right.
Now?
Not at all, ma'am. Okay, just continue with your presentation, please.
This one?
No, ma'am. Please continue with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. So this study is going to examine how digital financial innovation can move beyond beyond mere technological access, and how it is going to contribute for the sustainable entrepreneurial empowerment of women, particularly in the context of emerging economies like India. Now, is it visible, ma'am? Hello?
No, ma'am. No, not visible. Your presentation is visible, but you are not visible, ma'am.
Now?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah.
So the major research question is, the central research question which is going to guide this study is, how can FinTech innovation can be structured within a gender-responsive ecosystem to enhance a sustainable women-led micro-entrepreneurship in India? As we know that India has witnessed a massive expansion in digital financial infrastructure through initiatives such as Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, Aadhaar and UPI. We also know that in spite of all this progress, structural gender gaps remain in digital access, financial literacy, and the entrepreneur financing. Therefore, the study is going to focus on understanding how the FinTech can function within a broader ecosystem rather than a standalone technological solution. Coming to the objectives of this study, it has 4 key objectives. That is, the first one is to examine the gender gaps that persist within the digital financial inclusion, particularly affecting the women entrepreneurs. And second one is it integrates the 3 major theoretical perspectives, that is digital divide theory, capability approach theory, and also the sustainable development. And the third one is This paper is going to propose a gender-responsive fintech ecosystem, which we call the GRFE framework. And fourth one is finally how we are going to explore the fintech adoption, which can be linked with the long-term entrepreneurial sustainability rather than the short-term financial access. So the literature gaps identified here are, firstly, the research is going to often studies the fintech adoption, financial inclusion, women entrepreneurship separately without integrating these themes. Second one is much of the policy discussion, it's mostly focused on the access-based metrics, such as number of bank accounts or digital transactions. And thirdly, the sustainability outcomes such as enterprise survival, income stability and resilience, they are going to receive the limited attention. And finally, there is a lack of ecosystem which is based on the conceptual models through which we can integrate the technological, institutional and socio-cultural dimensions. These gaps are have motivated the development of the conceptual framework. So when we come to the theoretical foundations, I have these three. That is digital divide theory, which is going to explain the inequalities in the access to the technology, digital skills, and the outcomes of the digital participation. And secondly, we have capability approach, which is proposed by Amartya Sen, which is going to shift the focus from access to the resources towards the freedom and the capability to utilize the resources effectively, and sustainable development, which emphasizes the long-term resilience, including the growth and social equity. So together, all these perspectives are going to allow to conceptualize the digital financial inclusion as a systematic empowerment process rather than a technical phenomena. So this is the conceptual framework, what I have done. So we have 4 foundational enablers, that is digital accessibility, which includes the smartphones, internet connectivity, and digital public infrastructure. Digital capability, which is going to refer to the financial literacy and digital skills. And institutional support, which is going to include regulation, consumer protection, and financial inclusion policies. Then socio-cultural enablers, such as autonomy, mobility, self-help groups, and peer networks. So these enablers, they are going to influence the fintech adoption, such as mobile payments, digital credit, wallets, and this adoption is going to then lead to the financial inclusion outcomes, which includes the improved credit access and the savings behavior. And finally, all these outcomes contribute for the sustainable women entrepreneurship, which is reflected in the business survival, income stability, and also the resilience. So the hypothesis here is H1, the enablers which positively influence the fintech adoption. Second, fintech adoption improves the financial inclusion. And the third, it is the improved financial inclusion where it strengthens the entrepreneurial sustainability. And fourth one is the institutional and the socio-cultural factors which are going to strengthen the relationship between the variables. So this paper is conceptual and these propositions are theoretical propositions rather than empirically tested hypotheses. And they provide the direction for the future empirical research. So coming to the methodological approach, it is a purely conceptual theoretical paper which is based on the integrative and the interdisciplinary literature view, and which is going to draw the insights from the finance, entrepreneurship, development studies, and digital economy. Theoretical synthesis is used to combine digital divide theory, the capability approach, and the sustainable perspective. So through this integration, the study develops the gender-responsive fintech ecosystem framework as a conceptual model for understanding the inclusive digital finance. So the key conceptual findings are, firstly, it is the financial inclusion which moves beyond the simple access to bank accounts or digital platforms. And second one is the digital capability, which acts as a critical mediator between the access and the meaningful economic participation. And the third one is the institutional trust, which is going to determine the governance and the depth of the fintech adoption. And the fourth one is the sustainability, which requires the systematic alignment between the infrastructure, capability development, institutional governance, and the socio-cultural empowerment. And lastly, we have the policy implications, which shift from the access to metrics towards the quality-based financial inclusion indicators such as active usage and the credit access. Second one is the gender disaggregated data collection, which is essential for monitoring the inclusion outcomes. And the third one is the financial institutions, which should design the women-centric financial products like flexible microcredit and micro insurance. And finally, the fintech firms, which must ensure the algorithmic fairness and transparency in the digital lending systems. And I have aligned the alignment with the sustainable development goals, that is SDG 5, 8 and 9. So 5, it focuses on gender equality and women economic empowerment. 8, it is going to focus on promoting the decent work and the inclusive economic growth. And it aligns with SDG 9, which is going to emphasize the innovation and digital infrastructure. So gender responsive digital finance can play a crucial role in achieving sustainable development outcomes. So in conclusion, I have that the expansion of the digital financial infrastructure alone does not automatically eliminate the gender inequalities. For fintech innovations to produce meaningful impact, it must be supported by capability development, institutional governance, and the socio-cultural empowerment. So my GRFE framework provides a structural roadmap for understanding how digital finance can contribute to the sustainable women-led entrepreneurship. And this framework also opens avenues for the future empirical validation and policy development.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Neela, ma'am, please share your observation, your comment, and your feedback, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm Dr. Shraddha here. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm Dr.
Yes,
Shraddha here. I was waiting for my turn.
Ma'am, please wait. Let us
Next,
complete.
I will just call you, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, so good presentation. What is the further scope of study in your research, according to you?
According to me, we can take this one to the empirical stage by studying in the different states, not only in the urban cities, but also in the rural areas, whether this can help the women.
So what is your observation? Ultimately, if we talk about the urban area, in urban also, we have a specific area, right? So
yes,
overall, what is your observation?
My observation, as I told you, I feel that rather than urban cities, people are already empowered here, women. But we should move on to the rural areas where women still need the education and the introduction of what is this fintech, what are the adoptions they have to make, and how they should approach their financial freedom.
Correct. Okay. So I think you say that you mean to say that your study would be more powerful when you focus upon the rural.
Yes.
So I think further you should do that because that will give the real picture.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Ma'am, I have a question.
Well done. Keep it up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, please. Well done. Keep it up. Good one. Good one. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, Gauri ma'am, congratulations. This topic is really, good. I wanted to understand two questions here. One is that you said about GRFE framework. Can you please explain more on this? Number one. Number two,
yes, sir.
Number two is that you compared gender and fintech adoption.
Yes.
So do your research finds whether income variance is there? If yes, what would be the percentage of variance in case fintech
for that we have to go for the empirical study I have to frame the questionnaire, I have to distribute for the women. As I told you, rather than in urban cities, we should concentrate on the rural areas. We should find those women, we should motivate them to come forward and share all those things. That is the major thing. Women don't come forward. Even today, we have seen many remote rural areas where women are confined only for the household works. And even though they are having the money, ancestral property, or the property what they have got from their parents, they are earning, they don't know how to use that one. That is that they don't know the digital accessibility, capability, and how we can make the institutions to support them, and how we should enable them through the social and cultural factors.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to call next presenter, Dr. Vade Venkatesh, Srimati Shruti S. and Srimati Shantha Kumari to present their presentation on state, society, and science, comparative histories of technology in medieval India.
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am. My name is Pallavi. It's there. My name is there in the list. You didn't call me.
Your name is not in the list, ma'am.
Ma'am, Dr. Girish, Dr. Ramya, and Pallavi Kumar.
Dr.
254.
Girish. Yeah, ma'am, please wait for your turn. I will call you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Dr. Vade Venkatesh, Srimati Shruti S. and
Ma'am, yes,
Srimati
ma'am.
Shantha.
Yes,
Please,
ma'am,
ma'am. Please adhere to the timeline, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Ma'am, sorry to disturb you, ma'am. Dr. Preeti Singhwal, ma'am. Myself, Nagamalli Arsavalli. I'm also in the list, but you did not call me, ma'am.
Your name is?
Dr. Nagamalli Arsavalli, 196.
Okay, ma'am. Please wait for your turn. I will call your name.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is my PPT visible, ma'am?
No, it's not visible.
Now, ma'am?
Not at all, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you please help? Like, I'm doing it on the phone. I'm trying to share my screen.
No, your screen is not visible.
Okay.
Ma'am, I think I should call the next presenter. Please resolve
I'll
your
get it done. Yes, ma'am, I'll sort it out. Yes, ma'am.
Right. I will call Professor Radha Chadda and Dr. Mr. Dhanesh Chadda to present the topic towards inclusive justice for sustainable development, evaluating India's legal regime for single women. Professor Radha Chadda. Are you there, ma'am? Next presenter is Mr. Muni Mada S. and Miss Radha R. Mrs. Manasa HP, Sneha Shivani SR, and Vindhya NS. Mr. Mamatha M. Dr. NS Suresh. Dr. Mary Mozirade Ayuntunji. Mr. Adi Oshi, Adnai Michael. Professor Dr. Shraddha Verma.
Yes, ma'am. I'm there.
Yeah, please, ma'am, present your topic, Green FinTech and Climate Finance, leveraging digital innovation for sustainable development in emerging economies. Please share your screen and start your presentation. Please, I request you to adhere your timelines, ma'am.
Sure.
Yeah, please.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible. Please start.
So, good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Shraddha Verma, and today I'm presenting a paper titled Green FinTech and Climate Finance, Leveraging Digital Innovation for Sustainable Development in Emerging Economies. So, we are currently facing an accelerating climate crisis that has shifted from a mere environmental concern to a systemic economic challenge. To meet global climate targets, we need trillions of dollars annually. Yet, our traditional financial system remains slow, risk averse, and often inaccessible to those who need them most. So, this is where green fintech comes in, a powerful convergence of sustainability and digital innovation that offers a unique opportunity to mobilize capital while enhancing transparency and inclusion. So there are three pillars of the green fintech ecosystem, that is technological innovations, which includes blockchain, AI, machine learning, and mobile platforms. Then green financial instruments, like the green bonds, etc. The social environmental impact, like measurable outcomes such as microcredit for solar installations and climate resilient uh, uh, agriculture. So there are three technological drivers. Our research identifies three primary technological drivers which is reshaping the landscape. The first one is the blockchain. This is the backbone of trust in carbon markets. In blockchain prevents the double counting of credits by creating an immutable digital ledger. It also enables smart contracts agreements that automatically release funds for a solar project only when specific environmental milestones were verified. Then, second, artificial intelligence. AI transforms how we measure risk. Instead of relying on static annual reports, AI processes real time satellite imagery and weather data to predict climate related financial threats. It standardizes ESG scores, giving investor a dynamic view of a company's true environmental impact. And third, digital payment infrastructure. This is the tool for democratization. Through mobile wallets, even small scale retail investors can participate in green bonds. It also enables the pay as you go solar model, allowing low income households to pay for clean energy in small, manageable digital installments. So, the impact in emerging economies, which is the Indian case study, where in emerging economies we see a phenomena called digital leapfrogging, where nations bypass traditional banking to adopt advanced digital tools. We looked at an empirical case study of rural solar financing in India. In states like Rajasthan, 200 households used mobile based payment to install solar systems. The results were remarkable. The default rate was less than 5%. Diesel and kerosene consumption dropped by up to 60%, and students gained an average of 2.5 extra hours of study time every evening. This proves that green fintech is not just about finance, it's about social environment. The objective of the study was to analyze the role of digital financing technologies in promoting sustainable and climate friendly financial system, to examine the contribution of green fintech in facilitating renewable energy financing and climate related investments, to assess the impact of digital payment infrastructure on financial inclusions in rural and semi-urban areas, to explore the socio-economic implications of green fintech for sustainable development in emerging economies, and to identify policy and regulatory challenges associated with green fintech systems. So the research design was adopted as a descriptive and analytical research design. The descriptive component focuses on understanding the existing structure and functioning of green fintech systems, while analytical components evaluated the socio-economic environmental impacts, and both primary and secondary data was utilized for the research. The primary data were collected through structured questionnaire administered to households with digital payment systems for renewable energy financing. Interviews with fintech professionals and renewable energy service providers were also conducted. Secondary data was obtained from reports of financial institutions, renewable energy agencies, policy documents, journals, publications, and the study employs quantitative techniques such as percentage analysis and correlation to examine the relationship between digital financial access and renewable energy adoption. The sampling technique was a purposive sampling technique which was used to select respondents from utilizing the digital payment system for renewable energy installations. The summary of the empirical results was that the digital payment adoption was high among younger households, renewable energy usage was increased significantly, financial inclusions improved through mobile banking, and household savings increased after loan completion, and environmental impact it's reduced in fossil fuel consumption. So the proposed sustainable digital climate financial model was to bring these elements together, Our paper proposes an integrated, sustainable digital climate finance model, which imagines a five-layered pyramid: the technological core of AI and blockchain, the financial layer of green bonds and carbon credits, the regulatory framework to ensure data protection and ESG standards, the social inclusion mechanism to address the digital literacy and gender
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Please wrap up your presentation as soon as possible.
one slide more. And finally, the impact of measurement system to track real world emission reductions in real time. So the conclusion is, however, technology is not a silver bullet. It carries risk like algorithm bias, where those without digital footprints might be excluded. And we recommend that governments establish regulatory sandboxes to test these innovations safely and mandate digital climate disclosure standards. Furthermore, we must address the environment footprint of tech itself by incentivizing renewable power data centers. So, in conclusion, a careful, governed green fintech ecosystem can narrow the climate financial gap and ensure that the transition to a low carbon economy is both efficient and equitable. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Neela, ma'am, please share your comment and your feedback.
Yes, ma'am. So, yeah, the topic overall is very good, ma'am. If you look into, please go to your objective slide.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Not visible, ma'am. Have you really examined your second objective with the help of this paper?
To some extent, ma'am, not completely, but we
Yeah,
have.
but
Yes.
so what I mean to say is, in the objectives you have mentioned 4, 5 objectives. Okay, but
Yes,
if
ma'am.
you look into the examination of those objectives and meeting of those objectives, that has not really been a part of paper. It must
Yeah.
be a part of your study as a whole,
Yes.
but
Yes.
not reflecting in this paper. So
Yes,
when you
ma'am.
write objective of the research paper, you have to limit the objectives based upon what you have done in that paper. That is my
Yes.
suggestion.
Yes, ma'am.
Overall, good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, now we move to our next presenter, Miss Anita Parekh. Miss Anita Parekh. Dr. Nagamalli Ara Savalli.
Hi, yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'm here.
Please share your screen, start your presentation. And I request you to adhere the timelines, ma'am. Please share your screen, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'm doing. Is it visible, ma'am?
No, it's not visible.
How? Yes, ma'am, is it okay? Now?
No, it's not working, ma'am. It's not visible at all.
Microsoft Edge tab.
If it's in any technical issue, please resolve it for the time being. I should.
Yes, ma'am, is it visible now?
No, ma'am, it's not visible.
Entire screen?
No, not at all, ma'am. Yeah, not, yes, now it's, yes, it's visible. Please, yeah, share. Please start your presentation, ma'am, and adhere to the timelines. And please switch on your camera. Dr. Nagabhali, please share your presentation and start. And switch on your camera, please. Switch on your camera and unmute yourself. Dr. Nagamali. Dr. Nagamali, I request you to please switch on your camera and start your presentation. Please unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Ma'am, please resolve this problem. Meanwhile, I'll call another presenter.
Ma'am, is it audible, ma'am?
It's audible, but your camera is not on and you have not presented your presentation here. Ma'am, please resolve this issue. I'll call your name later. Now I'll request another presenter. Dr. Girish V, Dr. Ramya TJ, and Pallavi Kumar S. to present their topic, Green FinTech Ecosystem, Amazing Financial Inclusion and Sustainability in Digital Age.
Hello, ma'am. Yeah, can you hear me, ma'am? Yeah. Pallavi.
Yes, Pallavi, ma'am. Please share your presentation.
Pallavi.
Please share your presentation. Start.
Yes, ma'am.
Transcreen camera. Transcreen, it is connected to transcreen camera.
Ma'am, is it visible?
Yeah, ma'am, it's visible. Please.
Yeah.
Huh?
Ma'am, can I start?
Please mute yourself.
Hi, yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Can I start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Please start. And please agree the timelines. It's just 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. So today we are going to discuss the topic on green fintech ecosystem, reimagining financial inclusion and sustainability in the digital age. So the introduction is the rapid advancement of any digital technology and financial landscape, and it has a descriptive force in the modern financial system nowadays, and it is majorly innovative through the mobile banking, digital wallets, online lending platforms, and blockchain-based services, which has enhanced majorly. We have taken a keywords of efficiency, accessibility, transparency in financial transactions. So here, the economies where digital transformation is progressing rapidly nowadays. So it is a bridging gap between the financial emphasis, which is majorly concentrating on undeserved population to promote the inclusive growth. Majorly, we're concentrating on ecosystem depends on the awareness and adoption of these kind of financial behaviors towards the customer and trust in digital platforms preference for the sustainable financial products. The review of literature of a study is, we have taken from the three major authors, Davis 1989, which basically introduced a technology acceptance model, perceived useful can influence users, which they have adopted new technology, and Venkatesh 2003 based on UTAUT, that is Unified Theory of Acceptance Use of Technology, which has a 1 minute, ma'am. 1 minute. I'm visible, ma'am.
Please continue.
Yeah. Then we have a 2018 Rio examine consumer adoption fintech services, reported the greater awareness, which has uncertainty and risk barriers, which intention to adopt digital financial platforms. So the next one is, ma'am, can you see the next slide? Yeah, ma'am, can you see the next slide, ma'am? The research questions which we have taken is, what is the level of awareness and adoption of green fintech service among the digital financial users nowadays? And does the green fintech service significantly improved financial inclusion among users or not? And the significant sustainable financial behaviors of the digital financial users? Is there any significant relationship between the platforms and the green financial products? What are the objectives of our study is to examine the level of awareness about the green technical among the digital financial users. We are going to analyze the impact. What are the impact of fintech adoptions when it comes to inclusion of financial aspects, to inclusion of green tech service or sustainable financial behavior of users, and what are the relationship between the financial platforms and the green financial products. We have taken major 4 hypotheses. First hypothesis says that the relationship between the adoption and the fintech services, and the positive impact on financial inclusion says hypothesis 2. The hypothesis 3 says the influence sustainable financial behavior towards the customer, and the hypothesis 4 says financial platforms positive relationship with the preference financial products. So these are the research methodology, ma'am. So the research design we have adopted with the quantitative research design between the awareness, adoption, and financial inclusion. As I've told you in the introduction, these are the key major words which we have taken. And population sample, target population, we have concentrated on UPI users, digital wallet users, and mobile banking customers. And sampling techniques are the targeted financial digital wallet users, again the same with the target population also. The sample size what we have taken is 189 were collected used for the analysis. These are the hypotheses, ma'am. First hypothesis says awareness of adoption among the financial users. Here we can see the correlation analysis, which shows the significance value of P 0.000, which was less than the threshold of 0.05. Then we have a testing 2 hypothesis. We have a showing descriptive series, the total number of respondents and what are the mean values, what are the standard deviation out of that which we have got. And the Pearson correlation coefficient says 0.654, which have a strong positive relationship with the green fintech financial inclusion. This is the third hypothesis, which has a sustainable financial behavior of users, which has a fintech alternative and hypothesis says. So correlation analysis is 0.000, which has a less than 0.05. This is an ANOVA table where we have F value of 299.42 was statistically significant. P value is 0.00, which has a less than 0.05, which has a statistical significant. So, ma'am, these are the areas which we have taken analysis and discussion results when we have taken the number of respondents when it comes to gender distribution. So here we can say more male dominating when it comes to financial using of wallets. When it comes to age group between 18 to 25, they have a more uses of wallets.
Ma'am, just a reminder that you have only 1 minute remaining. Kindly move towards your conclusion.
Okay, ma'am. This is the last slide. When it comes to educational qualification, we have UG and PG categories. We have UG 72% and PG is 65% of a graph, which showing that more number of users are there. Monthly income, we can see 20K to 40K salaried person are using wallets more. When it comes to educational qualification, qualification, we have more number of UG again. So these are the findings which have taken. This is a limitation of studies. We are limited of 189 respondents only. So we have collected the structured questionnaire on self-reported response may contain response bias. Here, the digital finance users do not include any non-users comparative analysis. We have a variable of awareness, adoption, trust, and sustainability. The conclusion of my study is it is an improving of financial inclusion, wherein the people are more aware of this kind of financial services, then they started making use of it, and people will be more into it. And the most important influence people to go with this kind of financial products, which will help them in their future aspects. Thank you.
Dr. Neelam, ma'am, I request you please share your comment in your feedback. If you have any question, please ask. Dr. Neelam, ma'am. Any question from audience side?
Yeah, ma'am. Rajesh here. I have a question, Pallavi ma'am.
Yes,
Pallavi
sir.
ma'am, have you tried to understand the carbon footprints in this green fintech?
Carbon footprint, sir?
Yeah.
Yes.
I did.
I'm
Hello?
saying
Yes, sir. I can.
for the green fintech ecosystem, you know,
Yes,
how I mean, when you are collecting the data, have you tried to explain, or you have taken into consideration the data of only those people who know about green fintech?
Ma'am, we
So
have taken only. Yeah.
it was while you were asking a question, okay, about the green fintech, was there any question which analyze whether they know about green fintech or not?
Yeah, ma'am, because we have not, we have taken only the respondents only, which who are there. The most of this respondents are using only the green tech, which they're aware about it. We have not considered anybody else other than 189 respondents. That is
So
what
that's what
I've
I'm asking,
mentioned the
that
limitation.
how you categorize that somebody is knowing green fintech and somebody is not knowing. Was there any method adopted?
Ma'am, through the questionnaire or through the methods which we have used, ma'am, exactly, I'm not getting. Yeah. We have taken the sample of only, ma'am, we have collected the categories wise of this students and the workers. I've shown in the result, this thing, ma'am, graph. We have a categories of monthly income distributors and the genders and the age group sectors.
Okay, got it. Okay, got it, ma'am, got it. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we move to the next presenter, Mrs. Veena GS. Mrs. Veena GS. Mrs. Bhanushri MS and Akantha MR. Ma'am, please present your topic, e-commerce
Yes,
and the global marketplace. Please
Yeah,
start.
good morning.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Now Nagamalli is, I have heard my problem, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Please, after this presentation, I'll call your name.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, right.
Is the presentation on?
Yeah, it's visible now. Please start your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. This presentation is relating to e-commerce and global marketplace, and it is presented by two people, Bhanushri MS myself and Akshita MR, Theory of Computer Science. Coming up for the abstract, we have done relating to the e-commerce, which is daily on a daily basis, comparing to traditional and related to the active of your online marketing. So in abstract, we have given the information related to a rapid expansion of global trade, transform business operations, where how the traditional marketing is getting an extent improvement through your online programming or online marketing. where all the usual customers prefer for your online marketing or e-commerce platforms or websites for purchasing and sales of goods and services. So when it comes for the objectives of the particular paper, to understand, first the main objective is to understand the concept of global marketplace, where most of all relating to the technological aspect, it depends on the activities of a marketing, where to understand the concept, it is more important to each and everyone. To analyze the growth and evolution of e-commerce, to examine the positive and negative aspects of your e-commerce. Yes, as we declare that traditional market is more scopable for the comparative to e-commerce, but after the particular time of COVID, e-commerce got more importance towards a positive nature or a positive feedback from each and everyone, where it may be students or it may be any of the personal individuals or individual outside the economy, they prefer more for e-commerce platforms and websites, maybe for your shares or any other thing. Next is to identify challenges faced by developing countries to understand e-commerce. Trends is more important in India because comparative to India, we have more e-commerce activities which is going to be from other countries. Where in India, we have to more focus with a wonderful and upcoming trends which is going to be implemented in your e-commerce for the well-being of the customers. Coming up with the introduction of global marketing, promotion and sales of goods across multiple countries. Where it is a global marketing, it comes from your across multiple countries. So we are focusing and comparative to India, we have to promote more place for your global market. Balance between global standardization and local adoption. Focus on customer value and brand loyalty influenced by globalization activity, where the globalization activities will get more importance and the particular product which is produced from India, it is going to be globally worldwide sold. So the income of the particular import activities will always be in a positive manner towards India. The role of globalization, trade liberalization, improve productivity, reduce communication and transaction costs, expand international market access. All this role, it is going to give impact, a very good positive impact for the Indian e-commerce activities worldwide. And we are discussing the global market. Evolution of global marketing, shift from local to international markets. Right now, we are in national markets, where India has to focus on international markets, understanding cultural difference. Interconnected global economy is also important. Increased global competition, where facing the national competitions and state to state or from nation to nation, when we get into the international marketing, as Indian traders has to get to global competition with the highest positive manner. Evolution of e-commerce, buying and selling to digital platforms started as a commercial in 1990s. Yes, it started in 1990s, but some of the individual aspects got importance in e-commerce in nowadays man. Growth due to internet development and improved logistics and delivery systems, improvement of the innovations and development activities is getting higher and higher, comparating from the development of your e-commerce activities. Positive effects of your e-commerce, where 24/7 convenience, it is convenience to each and every consumer to purchase or to have a purchase and sales activity. Wider product comparison with a global marketing place, they have a wider different aspects. Increased customer satisfaction, global reach for small business and better customer service. When you have a global reach towards for Indian products or it may be of any of the country, there is no discrimination of the country. We are going to satisfy the most consumer services or customer services towards the e-commerce. When it comes for the negative side of the e-commerce, it is privacy and data security concern, intense competition, impulse buying behavior, inventory and return management issues, descriptions of traditional. Where we have a positive, we also have a negative for your e-commerce. The main will be for your intense competition from different websites or from international websites for your e-commerce also, which will be a major drawback for your e-commerce. Inventory and return management issues relating to the education or relating to the usage of your technology, it may be difficult for the highest technologies which is going to be implemented. Challenges in developing countries for e-commerce when they are focusing on a global marketing is limited digital literacy.
Bhanushree ma'am, this is a gentle reminder. You have only 1 minute left. Please wrap up your presentation.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Limited internet access. Key factors for future success is user-friendly website design, how you're going to design the website, which is going to be usually helpful for the consumers towards the organizational activities. It may be from different websites also. Conclusion, e-commerce reshapes global trade, essential for modern business with strong future potential. So it focuses on the global marketing with highest focus of reshaping a global trades towards the actual aspects of working. Thank you.
I request Dr. Neelam, ma'am, please share
Yes.
your feedback.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So, dear, when you are writing the objective, if you see to your objective cannot be to understand the, this, because for understanding, we are not doing research, right? You have said to understand
Yes.
the current global marketing practices and all. We are not trying to understand anything when we are doing research. You are trying to analyze, you are trying to examine, and the thing like that. Okay, so understand may not be the right word. And secondly, when you are interested to identify the challenges, this is all on the basis of which type of data. Which type of data has helped you to identify the challenges? Can you tell?
When we have referred to our college students relating to e-commerce, I'll take care of that.
Not clear?
We have referred to the.
You are getting my point, what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah.
When you want to identify, when you want to analyze, you need to have database, or you should collect the database, you should have some statistics, then and then you can draw some conclusions. So I think you should add upon, because e-commerce and all the growth is so much. So if we talk only conceptually without proper data, then it may not suffice the purpose. So it's better to go in that direction when you are doing the future research. That is a suggestion. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Professor B. Venkata Lakshmi and Dr. Balasubramaniam JV to present their topic, Employee Engagement and Job Satisfaction as a Driver of Sustainable Academic Institution.
Yes, I am audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. Please share your presentation. Start.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, is my presentation visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's visible. Please continue.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Maybe good afternoon. Respect to the dignitaries, scholars, and the participants. So my name is B. Venkat Lakshmi, and I'm currently pursuing my PhD in CMR University. My research focuses on the employee engagement and job satisfaction in higher education institutions, particularly for the MBA colleges. My work aims to understand these factors contribute to institutional performance and sustainability. It's a great honor and a privilege to present my research.
Ma'am, please adhere the timelines.
Yes, ma'am. So are you able to see the next slide, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Depending upon my topic, so I just brief out about the topic. Higher education is changing very fast because of technology, maybe a competition and new expectations from the students. These changes have increased the workload and stress of the faculty members. So long-term success of institutions depends not only on the systems and also the rules, but mainly on engaged of satisfied teachers as well. Next, maybe about the employee engagement. Employee engagement means not just coming to the work, but being mentally and emotionally involved in the job. It means like having energy to work throughout the day and being deeply focused on some of the tasks which is given. In colleges, like engaged teachers teaching with the passion, maybe the guiding students sincerely and take active part in all the research activities as well. In simple words, maybe I can say engagement shows how much time, energy, and commitment that the lecturers. It's like how happy or how satisfied a person is. like engagement, also you can say about the energy, interest level, and involvement of a person. Satisfaction comes from the motivation like recognition and also the growth, well salary or the working conditions, basic factors. And these are the important things. In higher education, faculty members usually value academic freedom, respect, and also the recognition. Next, what exactly the institutional sustainability means, like in a brief way, a college or a university, it may like continue to grow and maintain equality education for a long time. That is what maybe you can call it as a sustainability. It also means institution can handle challenges and changes without losing its standards. Theoretical foundation, like job satisfaction means how happy and satisfied a person feels about their job after looking at their work experience and conditions. Engagement is about energy, interest, and also the involvement. Coming to the research gap, many of the my previous studies says like employee engagement and job satisfaction separately, but very few connected to them together. Very limited researchers have studied institutional sustainability as an overcome as used. This study brings the satisfaction and sustainability together in one of the model. Okay, so we had just found out some particular model. So before that, I'll just brief out about the objectives. The first objective, like it is like how engaged the faculty members are in their work and how actively they participate in academic activities. And then the second one, how satisfied the faculty members feel about their job conditions and the work environment. And finally, it adopts SAM model also. Then this is a conceptual framework that what we have analyzed, that is employee engagement, and then towards the job satisfaction, the beta values, then the regression values also. So the main like constructs or like in employee engagement, mainly focused on the cognitive and emotional and behavior, and in the measurement dimensions like a job satisfaction, compensation, recognition, career growth, communication, work environment, and in sustainability, retention, teaching quality, innovation, and commitment. Okay, so this is like a conceptual framework. So coming to the methodology, this is to like a quantitative method. Okay, so we have taken a questionnaire frame, and I have visited the colleges, and also I have sent the Google Forms. 100 faculty members pointed like 5 Likert scale point, and I have collected the samples.
This is a gentle reminder. Please wrap up your presentation. Only 1 minute left.
Okay,
The key finding and the conclusion.
Yes. So this is a PLS SAM model. And then we've done the reliability test. All the factor loadings are like above 0.70 and alpha as a 0.80. So the consistency, the reliability test has been done, and also the validity test. It is greater than 0.8050, that is 50%, and HTMT less than 0.8. So it is like validated, and the results are. So this is very important. Employee engagement to job satisfaction, it is 0.72, and job satisfaction to institutional sustainability is 0.05, and then employee engagement to institutional sustainability is 0.42. So coming to the model fit, so these are all the things that we have done, the structured model. So SRMR square root is 0.08 and then 0.90 comparative fit index and these things. Then limitation, the study is included only for the 100 faculty members. So later on, like the scope will be more, and we'll be collecting the data, and then we will work further in my research. Coming to the conclusion, the result shows that psychological factors like engagement and job satisfaction are more important than only structural factors. Then faculty feel more motivated when they are working. Then coming to the suggestions, institutions should enhance faculty engagement by providing autonomy, like maybe the recognition, opportunities to participate in decision making. Then institutions should balance like job demands and then what the resources they are providing. Then it should be all the organizations should provide the positive organizational climate. So these are some of the suggestions that I'm
Thank
just
you, ma'am.
thank you.
I
Thank
request
you.
Dr. Neela, ma'am, please share her suggestion. And
So, ma'am, you're saying 100 faculty members you have taken, and that
Yes,
is
ma'am.
your limitation. So, why you are
Yeah.
saying it is a limitation? You decided not to take 100, right?
Yes,
Or
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
and then when you're saying these suggestions, these are general suggestions, or it is based upon the data?
Based upon the data, that's the reason,
Because
ma'am.
some of your suggestions are common when you're saying institutions should improve job satisfaction.
Yeah.
How can you say that every institution is not giving job satisfaction? There can be some other problem also, right? So we cannot generalize the suggestion. It should be authenticated by the statistics.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise it would be always any employee will give a suggestion. Institution should improve self-satisfaction. Institution should organize FDP. Institution should do this. But then what employees should? That is also a question mark, right? So many times, are writing. So when you are writing a suggestion, it should always be on the basis of the data and not the generalized one. That is a suggestion. Okay.
Fine, ma'am. Fine. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite my next presenter, Dr. Sumangla N.
Hello.
Dr. Sumangla
Hello.
N. Yes, sir.
Yes, I have. I want to ask one question.
Yes, sir. Please.
I'm Dr. Rami, speaking from Nigeria.
Okay.
Now I want to first of all I want to commend the presenter for presentation. And I want to talk about self-satisfaction at a higher level of education. But I want to say that I want to ask, in the face of dwindling national economy, how can we ensure that we achieve job satisfaction, especially for tertiary education teachers? Then secondly, along the line, during our presentation, under methodology, we made mention of
Sir, you're not audible clearly. I think
hello.
there's some internet problem, signal issues at your end.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I think there's two people are speaking at the same simultaneously, Mr. Habitat Lawal and Mr. Sikru.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, please.
Yes. In the course of the presentation, under methodology, she said that she made use of quantitative method. I want her to throw more light on the use of quantitative method. Thank you.
And now I would request my next presenter, Dr. Sumangla N, to present the topic. Dr. Sumangla, are there? Okay, Mrs. Naga Ratna B.A. Mrs. Naga Ratna B.A.
Ma'am, myself, Nagamalli.
Ma'am, just wait for your turn. I'm calling Mrs. Naga Ratna B.A. Okay, now I request Dr. Pandey Venkatesh, Srimati Shruti, Srimati Shanta Kumari to present their topic. Srimati Shruti, there was technical issue earlier and you have messaged that you have resolved the issue. Could you please share your screen and start your presentation? Okay, now I request Mrs. Nagamalli Arasavli.
I'm sorry, my issue is not resolved. Give me another 5-10 minutes, ma'am. After
sorry,
this
ma'am. I'll give you only 1 minute. If you could do so, then I'll be.
No, ma'am. I'm reaching my college right now so that I can arrange for the technical help there. So please kindly allow me to do at the end of the session, ma'am, please.
Okay. And now I request Mrs. Naga Malia Rasavli to present this.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please share your screen, ma'am, and start your presentation. And Ms. Shruti, please do it fast, as after the presentation of Mrs. Naga Mali, you need to start. Right, ma'am?
Dr. Anshal, Dr. Neelam, and Dr. Agrawal. Here, today I'm going to give my presentation on Internet of Things for rural and urban solutions. Myself, Dr. Nagamalli from, I'm working as an assistant professor from KL Koner Lakshmaya Educational Foundation, KL University. Today we are going to present a presentation on IoT.
Interrupt, ma'am. Mr. Habiba Lawal, please mute yourself. And Mr. Sikiru, I request you please mute yourself.
Okay. I will do that now.
Yes, sir. Please mute yourself. Now, ma'am, please start your presentation.
Yeah. The development of IoT frameworks for rural and urban regions are concentrated in this particular presentation. The main abstract or the main objectives of the presentation integrates distributed sensors for the real-time environmental and utility monitoring, and uses a low-power network with cloud and edge computing algorithms for data analysis, and in which automated control will be handled by using actuators, where real-time issues will be solved. What are the real-time issues that we can solve over the networks, and by doing the analysis of the data that I'll explain throughout this presentation. And what are the features that must be included in the IoT network to have the best performance and high performance IoT networks will be concentrated over this throughout this presentation. And supports IoT network supports the low cost rural deployment and smart urban infrastructure management also, which promote the sustainability, resource optimization, and improved quality of life. Before going deep into the topic here, the evaluation of IoT systems is discussed globally. What are all the global developments I have represented in this particular diagram, where from which has started with the pre-internet era to industry 5.0 era. Here, the pre-internet era, where the communication has been taken place in between human to human with television, with telephony, wired telephony networks, with the fixed telephony networks, and SMS services are being utilized. Where the era is named as Industry 2.0. And coming to the with the advanced developments with the web and mail communication has been taken place. With the advent of web services communication like www and email, slowly the web 2.0 era gave highest productivity, e-productivity, and developments in the area of e-commerce advancements also. With the upgradation of this particular IoT and services, IoT infrastructure developments, and with the advantage of sensors development, and with the advantage of highly technological solutions, the overall e-commerce has been ruled the world globally, and more features has been created. With after later the technological services like Internet of Services came into the picture, and where the 21st century is the technological global developments with IoT, big data, and communication. So where the rural connectivity is also possible with these developments. With these IoT frameworks, the connectivity has been tremendously improved. The real-time example that is the ICERT conference that today we are utilizing, where you people are in New Delhi, and Ghana people, Nigeria people has been allotted and communicated. We are communicating, sharing the knowledge with the rural connectivity people also. This is the real-time, one of the real-time example that which is without technological developments in the IoT infrastructure, this is not possible, I can say. With a high data transfer, massively using the social media with like YouTube's, Facebook's, and Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, all these all these massive developments has been handled with IoT, and Internet of People came into the picture. In this industry, the later development of Internet of Things, the Industry 4.0 era, the key role of enhancement in the sophisticated urban living and civilization, secured civilization with more data security and safest transactions, digital transactions, and safest data transfer. All these are possible with a fully, even though not only for the urbanized sectors, but also it is helpful fully with the fully connected rural developments also. Now the era is developed is said to be 6G era. Now,
sorry to disturb you, ma'am. You have only 1 minute left. Please wrap up your presentation fast.
This is the IoT infrastructure which we have developed rural to urban area. This is the main block diagram and all the devices which are connected, more than 2 to 3 billion devices are connected to with respect to IoT, and the design flow is given with the hardware design, internet structure, communication protocols, LoRa, Wi-Fi, and 5G and NB-IoT architectures with and the data security can be provided by cloud integration, and data storage is possible by real-time data storage and servers with edge computing and cloud analytics, where highest security that we can provide. These are the SaaS, software as a service, and the platform as a service. These two came into the picture to ready to use the applications with the dashboard and remote monitoring and user management. With a PaaS network, like a platform as a service, where application development, deployment, and device management. The real-time examples are AWS, Amazon Web Services, Microsoft Azure. All these came into the picture. Now the real-time data streamings are data streaming for continuous monitoring. We can do database management. We can do with SQL and NoSQL structured stories, and edge computing, where pre-processing and latency reduction and predictive modeling and anomaly detection can be possible with all cloud analytic tools. These are the smart. What are the real-time implementation? Real-time smart home, below the smart home as the infrastructure. Here pictorially I have represented, that is the urban infrastructure, where agricultural areas, smart homes, and decision support and the transfer of smartphone mobile usage for the irrigation and agricultural real-time issues can be solved. We're taking the sensor,
ma'am. Please come to conclusion.
Applications are, these are the applications and conclusion. Here, these are the real-time applications for the limb, automatic limb people, automatic hip movement, and this is the infrastructure, where the second diagram is agricultural application, and third one is EV, electrical vehicles. Now the conclusion. Conclusion. I'm concluding the session with the massive scale, where the Internet of Things should have the following massive scale application, where massively I can connect billions of devices will be connected through the internet, and industry impact, highest industry impact, data revolution, which is globally making 14.5% of the economy is given through IoT industry only. Data revolution and security, privacy challenges. All these are mitigated by using this IoT infrastructure, which is possible with the development of IoT and real-time algorithms, where through future is of IoT and AI. Combining these two technologies, the full growth potential and overall economy potential growth is driven through this data-driven nature, and security challenges will be mitigated by using IoT devices. So these are the final conclusions.
Dr. Neelam, ma'am, please share her comment and feedback.
Yeah. So these are the conclusions, where we can adopt energy efficient design and embedded multi-layered security with encryption, high encryption, authentication, and threat resilience. Here, scalable, secure, cognitive.
Yes.
So these are the conclusions. And these are the few pros and cons.
Ma'am, we have seen that page. Now, the most important aspect is it is more generalized. And when you are saying Internet of Things, it's, very, very live thing. Okay. So can't you, in your further research,
yeah,
what you should do
Yes,
is
ma'am, we
you
are
should
building the
try to
structures with respect
you
to
should try to make it practical so that it can give you some results. Otherwise, it would be
Yes.
theoretical oriented.
Yes. Okay.
Now I would request our ma'am, please share your comment. Do you have any question? Neela ma'am? Okay, now I would request our next presenter, Miss Komal. Miss Komal, are you there? Miss Komal, are you there?
Ma'am, could you be specific about the name? Is it Komal Sharma?
Ma'am, I just have Miss Komal, and the topic is awareness of PCOS and intervention of its prevention strategies among adolescent girl for.
No, ma'am, it's not us then. I'm so sorry for interrupting.
Okay, and now I would request Dr. Bande Venkatesh, Srimati Shruti, S.
5 minutes.
Srimati Shanta Kumari, Mrs. Shruti, are you there? Mrs. Shruti? Dr. Neela ma'am, can we conclude the session because all the presentations are over?
Hello, ma'am. Hello,
Yeah,
ma'am.
that's calculated, and most important thing is you
Hello.
have managed the time well, because of which
Hello, ma'am.
on time. Yeah, am I
Hello,
audible?
ma'am.
We are also in the line of.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
Yes, Preeti ma'am.
Should we conclude the session?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Let's do it.
Okay.
Congratulations once again to the team members for the wonderful.
Ma'am, sorry for interrupting.
I can see that papers are also very, very interesting. Plus, it includes a lot of variety. And so the success goes to all of you. Congratulations.
I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all the presenters for sharing their research work with dedication, confidence, and academic commitment. The session has been highly enriching and reflecting of meaningful scholarly engagement across contemporary issues. So now I most respectfully invite our esteemed session chairperson, Dr. Neelam Pancha, to share her final feedback, concluding remark, and the announcement of 2 best paper presentation. Please share your feedback and your best paper presentation.
Okay, so there are two, one most important aspect is, people have used the analytical data. The important suggestions I'll get back, that is number one is some of the papers were conceptual, where I would like to draw the attention of the researcher that do one thing, try to make sure that whatever research you are doing, that should be backed by the authentication of the data, authentication of the statistics, analysis of the statistics, and giving the results. That would always suffice the purpose and give the good results. If you look into on the other side, some of the papers are again very, very interesting. The FinTech, the financial inclusion, the paper with the help of SEM, they are all very, very interesting papers. And we have tried to, see the overall analysis also they have done. So very good papers. And that is why I said I congratulate the team, because the variety of things, starting from the FinTech to the Fin system, to the analysis, to the governance, to the policy issues. So many other things are also included. And so the variety was there. And I'm very, very happy to chair this session. Also, for the announcement of the results, should I mail or should I announce right now?
Please share. Yes, ma'am.
I'll mail with the statistics. That would suffice the purpose.
Okay. As you wish, ma'am. If you want to mail, you can mail. If you want to share it right now, it would be very happy. All our presentation would be very happy if you share the name right now. It's up to you, ma'am. It's your choice. If you want to mail, then we can, we can tell our presenter later on.
Okay. I think so. Why? Because I will put the exact remark also if it is needed, or straight away I can mail. No problem. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, straight away. And you can mail too. You do the both thing. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Fine. So the paper on SCM, just let me know the name. 1 minute.
Meanwhile, I think we should discuss one more question, which has been asked by Mr. Sikuru Mora Kenyo Remy. He asked a question: how can we achieve sustainable job satisfaction for higher education teachers in the face of dwindling economy? Who would like to answer these questions? This question is open for all the presenters. How can we achieve sustainable job satisfaction for higher education? Is there anybody who want to answer this question? Mr. Sikuru, I just wanted to share my thoughts on this question. I think if we want that sustainable job satisfaction, then we should reduce our teachers' overload and involve faculty and staff in decisions making. Whatever decision we are making in our universities and in higher education, we should involve our staff and faculty. So they'll feel that there would be transparent leadership, shared governance, and collaborative and cultural motivation. And it will we should support the mental health being of the faculties too, and we should keep the growth alive. It should not be monotonous. It should not be monotonous life. We should have that growth alive in the faculties. I think this is my thought on the sustainable job satisfaction. If anybody wants to add on to this, these thoughts, please share.
Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We thought, ma'am, and it's very important to have and then sustainable job satisfaction itself is a challenge. If you look into the present era, the present challenges, and importantly, Gen Z, which is coming, the job satisfaction itself is going to be a challenge. So,
yes, very true, ma'am. Very true.
Yeah. So, very interesting insight. Let me draw your attention to the winners. So there are 2 winners over here. One is Professor Rajesh H, who talk about the FinTech marketing strategy transformation and customer engagement in Indian banking and integrated study, 107 number, 107.
Right.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Congratulations, Rajesh ji. You keep it up. That's well.
Thank you. Thank you, both of you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes. And the second is 245, Dr. Girish, Rabaya TJ and Pallavi Kumar, Green FinTech Economic Ecosystems, Reimagining FinTech Inclusion and Sustainability in the Digital Age. The most important part of the paper is on Green FinTech Ecosystem. The title itself and the type of the way in which they have tried to analyze, that is also good.
Thank you so much,
and interesting. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're very happy, and we are also very happy to see your smile. You did
Thank you,
well,
ma'am.
and
Thank you so much.
congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Both the winners, keep it up, and all others. See, winning is just a number game of 1 or 2 marks, or even there was a tie between the two. But the most important thing is all of you have participated. You have taken a chance. You have presented, and you have analyzed, and you have done well. So all are winner for me actually. So congratulations.
Congratulations, both of you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thoughtful observation, valuable feedback, and praising words. Your presence and guidance have added great value to this session. And on behalf of organizing team, I extend my heartfelt thanks to all our respected session chair, Professor Dr. Neelam Panchal, for her inspiring key address, scholarly guidance, and concluding remark. I also sincerely thanks all the presenters, participants, and attendees for their active participation, discipline, and academic enthusiasm throughout the session. I also convey my gratitude to the conference organizers for providing us with a meaningful platform for intellectual exchange and research dialogue. With this, fourth technical session is formally concluded. Thank you, everyone, and Jai Hind.
Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so very
I
much.
have shared my number
Thank
also
you.
so
Thank
that we
you.
can stay in touch. You can WhatsApp me from your number. Let's stay
Oh, ma'am,
connected.
sure,
Thank you.
I'll be getting in touch with you. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am.
Bye.
Right.
Nice time. Thank you once again.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
A very good afternoon to one and all here. I warmly welcome all the sixth technical presenters. I hope you all are ready. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you for confirming.
Yeah,
Our chairperson, Dr. N. Nazni. Our chairperson, Dr. Nazni, will be joining very soon. Meanwhile, Dr. Manisha will be acting as co-chair. So, without any delay, because it is all late, I would like to welcome the first presenter, Mrs. Chaitra G. N. Ramya is Soumya Mohan, to present their paper on the topic Redesigning India's School Curriculum through Mathematical Modeling, Bridging the Stream Selection Gap for Higher Education and Employment Readiness. Mrs. Chaitra GN, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone.
Please.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Please proceed.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, please present.
One second, ma'am.
The presenters, please check on your timing because we are already running behind.
Yes, ma'am.
It's too late. Kindly keep ready your presentations and be ready as per the order given. The next presenter, Ramya S. The topic, an overview of the corporate social responsibility and their role in improving the social life of the needy population. Ramya, yes, please be ready. Next participant.
Good afternoon, everyone. This presentation is focused on how the mathematical modeling can be used redesigning Indian school curriculum so that the student from all the streams, science and commerce
Please make it maximize. We are able to see only half of it, not completely.
Yes, ma'am. Now it is visible, ma'am?
Yes.
So, focused on the mathematical modeling can be used redesigning the Indian school curriculum so that the student from all the stream, science, commerce, and the arts are better prepared for the higher education and the employment. This study was presented as per the ICERT conference of 2020-26, and the part of the research, it is educational policy. So first we have to discuss what is the structure of the presentation. I will begin with the research questions followed by the objectives, literacy gaps, and the hypothesis, research and design, and key finding of the finally policy recommendation and the conclusion. So first, the title and the central question is, our central question is, can be mathematical modeling flow with the jobs and curriculum reform in the India so that the every student regardless of the stream is job ready. So India has over 260 millions of the students, despite with the 47% of the students are arts, which has lowest employment outcomes, and there is no explosives of the commerce and the technology before the class 11th. So this is a clear system to level programming, not a student level problem. So we have to study with the according to the overall conclusions of the objective of the study is measured to curriculum gap and across the science, commerce and the arts and class 1 to 10th. So that compare with the graduate outcomes with the future labor and market demand. So build a multi-stage mathematical model tracking and student from the school and the employment, and to stimulate the policy interpretations and measure the employability impact. So we have in the class 10, there are so many subjects and streams are there to propose data-driven curriculum report of the framework using the national database. So literacy gap identification is 6 major gaps is there. First of all, no integrated model linkage of the school stream and choice and the employment. Next one, commerce and the technology ignored at the foundation of the level. Next, art stream and largely neglected in the policy of the research. Then STEAM selection of the treatment is personal choice, not for the structural outcomes. So labor market for the forecasting disconnected from the curriculum. So no equity lens for the rural and the low income of the student. So we have to discuss about the main things is hypothesize the introducing a stream of the foundational curriculum. So 6th to 10th is improve the employment outcomes across the stream of 8 to 14%. So the secondary hypothesis is student will make more to inform the stream choice and reducing the default selection. So research design is sampling for the mathematical modeling, it containing 5 steps. So first of all, the 5 steps are curriculum gap identification. First, we have to identify the curriculum gap. Next, national data appreciations. Next, mathematical modeling construction, policy, seniority simultaneously, evidence-based policy formation is very important. So that the suggestion is that multi-stage of the student flow model, it containing class 10th enrollment and stream selection is very important, retention and the dropout, next the higher education discipline, and final job of the placement. So that this main included, so we have to choose about the what are the content are there in 6 to 10 for the higher education system, core imbalance in enrollment for the employment and the enrollment gap show the critical imbalance. So arts has 47 of the enrollment, but only 34% are employed. So science and commerce performs better due to early exposure. This confirms that the poor outcomes are structurally caused by the curriculum design, not the student ability. So curriculum exposure gap is very important. Commerce, digital skills and vocational education are completely absent in the class 1 to 10. So that the students are asked to choose the stream in class 11 without ever being exposed to them, leading to uniform the decisions. So key findings are in this representation is the curriculum failure affect all the streams. Art students suffer most due to the lack of exposure. 20 to 25% of the stream choice are default in the choices, so that the fast growing in the job sector by 2030 have no curriculum pathway. So according to the policy recommendation, we have to explore the financial and commercial literacy, technology, digital fluency is very important, applied science, and we have to include the AI in some educational system. So many technologies are improved in the education system. Social and civic reasoning. This ensure that every student is future ready for the regardless of the stream. So only the last conclusion is that curriculum gaps are systematic design flaws. So mathematical modeling provide the quantity quality of the backbone of all the policy. Foundation refers in the highest impact of the interventions. So equity of the education must be begin before the class 11, not the after 11. So the refers we have to take in the all the streams. So first of all, UDICE and the AISHE and all the NCRT and CBSE curriculum have to conclusion is the main process of propose the compulsory foundation future for the backbone in 6 to 10 allocation about the 10% of the each of the student. This ensure every student will be future will be ready for the regardless of the employment. So mathematical modeling is main backbone of the all educational system. Mainly conclude that the 6 to 10 allocation of the financial and commercial literacy. So thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mrs. Chaitra, team, Ramya and Soumya Mohan. Please kindly ensure that you were given guidelines to prepare PPT and even the screen was not visible. Let it be more educative and clean and clear, visible to all the participants. The next participants, please take care of these few corrections and be ready. Thank you, ma'am, and congratulations for your presentation. The next presenter is Ramya S. The topic is an overview of the corporate social responsibility and their role in improving the social life of needy population. Ramya, yes, are you there? Ramya, yes. Dr. Priyanka Singla. Dr. Priyanka Singla, are you there, ma'am? Dr. Priyanka Singla. The next participant, Mr. Tohib OPME Ajao. Mr. Tohib OPME Ajao, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome, sir. Please start your presentation. Mr. Tohib OPME Ajao, the topic is Artificial Intelligence and Early Childhood Education of Learners with Learning Disabilities. Welcome to you, sir. Please switch on your video and start presenting. Mr. Tohib, sir. Mr. Tohib, sir, are you there? Mr. Tohib. Okay, no response. The next participant is Mrs. Habibat Lawal.
Yes, I'm in.
Yes,
I'm in.
Please start the Habibat.
Yeah, permit me to
Mrs.
share
Habibat.
I'm in.
Please.
Good morning. Permit me to share my screen.
Yes, please share. Yes, ma'am, please share.
I am Abibat Lawa from Nigeria. I'm here to present effect of reverse jigsaw strategies on students' academic achievement, retention, ability of building students in construction method in Nigeria, entire institution in Nigeria. The technology progress and development of any society depends on the quality of technical education, through which the history, people have tried matters and environments survive through technology. But with technical education, a lot of things has been done in Nigeria, which include revitalization of apprenticeship system. Technical education is a training program which equips its recipients with required skills needed for national development. And the procedure of the jigsaw revised teaching strategies involve several types, which first, the teacher divides the student into group, which they call home group, and where the home group are being given a task to research on and bring back to the classroom for deliberation and brainstorm. The student will now meet as a teacher, and the lecturer start as a what? Facilitator. Cognitive flexibility is the ability to switch through between two different concepts, to think about multiple concepts simultaneously, and or to select multiple representation subjects which could be of changing spectrum. The statement of the in Nigeria, it has been discovered in Nigeria, in Kano State in particular, federal colleges of education in Nigeria, it has been discovered that persistent low academic achievement of building students in construction has become a very high 2029 start, where 72.99 now. The objective of the course is, one, is to determine the differences in academic achievement score of building technology students, which are taught using reverse jigsaw and the lecture method. Also, I want to check between the recitation score of building technology, reverse jigsaw, and lecture method, and the cognitive score of technology students taught with reverse jigsaw and the lecture method. The objectives mean that academic score of the student and the retention. The research hypothesis stated that there is no any significant difference in the academic achievement of the student, while the research too said there is no significant difference in the retention level of students in taught with construction method, and why the hypothesis 3 said there is not significant difference between the cognitive flexibility of the students taught using conventional strategies and reverse jigsaw strategies. The significance of the study were those that will be beneficial of this study will be Ministry of Education, which are responsible for the management of education in Nigeria, the curriculum planner responsible for the planning, the book publishers, the building technology teachers, the building technology students, and parents society. Where the literature reviewed as that of spiral cognitive flexibility theory, which proposed that learner develop better multiple representation of the same framework, where concept of technical education in colleges of education, concept of building technology education, and then we reviewed concept of methodologies and concept of reverse jigsaw strategies. This research design has the research design used for this research is quasi-experimental design, which involved pre-test and post-test and post-test of non-randomized group. The total population consists 130 NC2 students in 3 colleges of education in Kano State. The population size.
Mrs. Please stand up. You have 1 more minute. Just please hurry up. Your screen is not visible, ma'am. Are you presenting?
Yeah.
Your PPT isn't. Your PPT isn't visible.
It was validated by experts, and the with jigsaw strategies has taught with lecture.
You are not audible, Mrs. Abibat. You are not audible, Mrs. Abibat.
Now?
You are not audible. Please conclude.
Okay.
Yeah, now audible. Please conclude, ma'am. It's time up.
Okay. Recommendation is that the lecturers and the school's administration should be encouraged to integrate the use of jigsaw strategies in teaching construction method in colleges of education. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, congratulations, Mrs. Habibat and the team.
Okay.
And thank you. The next presenter is Dr. Tofik Muibi. Dr. Tofik. Dr.
Good
Tofik.
morning. Okay, good morning.
Gobla. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I lost my connection.
Welcome to you, sir. Welcome to you. Please start the presentation. The next participant is Mrs. Amawo Rebecca Olufunke. Next participant, Dr. Tofik Amawo Rebecca Olufunke. Please be ready.
Okay, thank you. I've been trying to even use my laptop, though let me see if I'll be able to share the screen from my phone. So presently I'm having issues with my laptop. The topic I want to present is artificial intelligence.
PPT, yes, sir. Are you sharing PPT? Excuse me.
You said I'm trying to share my screen. A PowerPoint,
okay,
yes, I'm trying on my phone, but I'm unable to connect with my laptop presently. So that's why I said if you can permit me to present like that. But if I'm able
sir,
to,
please present. Please present.
Okay, thank you. The topic before me is artificial intelligence and early childhood education of learners with learning disabilities. We quickly look at the artificial intelligence itself. AI, artificial intelligence in this 21st century cannot be overlooked in the early childhood education of learners with learning disabilities. This is because it requires human efforts using machines that have been coded in solving educational problems and decision making. And according to Zhu and Young, 2023, artificial intelligence refers to computer systems that can perform complex tasks normally done by human reasoning, decision making, creating, and the likes, etc. And we quickly look at the concept of early childhood. Early childhood is a child-centered program in which maximum learning takes place through play-way techniques and also plays a valuable role in the overall development of children with learning disabilities. We now want to look at who are those learners with learning disabilities. They are those children or persons that have difficulty in the acquisition of basic skills, such as remembering, following instruction, difficulty in operating or solving mathematical problems. Also, they have writing problems, reading problems, and the likes. And also, they have difficulties in using or understanding spoken or written language. I will now, when we are now talking about artificial intelligence and early childhood education, So it tells us that artificial intelligence tools can have been used in the field of early childhood education in order to corroborate learning and development among children. In recent time, technological devices such as the touch screen, mobile, have been introduced in the early childhood education in order to assist these children with learning disabilities in developing their learning language skills in the early years. That one actually, it's coming from the Liu and Huang 2020. And early childhood education, like I told you earlier, that it refers to education for children from birth to age 8, which is a critical period for a child's development, and it focuses on the fostering cognitive, their social well-being, their emotional and physical growth through so many activities such as the play, the early literacy, and the numeracy instruction. Though the paper is not experimental, but it is an opinion paper due to the little time, because before I could send my paper, it's a little bit late. So the needs now, what are the needs for the AI, artificial intelligence, in early childhood education for learners with learning disabilities? It to assist children with learning disabilities in recognizing the artificial intelligence technologies in their daily lives. It also teaches them the programming so that they can use the technology in real world context and increases their awareness. Not only that, it also assists them in the voice assistance. Where the smart toys, where the smart toys are being networked, and the household robots can be increasingly consuming their activities. And artificial intelligence also offer the potential to create customized and to also do a kind of interactive learning experiences that will make them to adjust to their needs and the interests of these children we refer to as learning disabilities. Then not only that, this paper also discusses about that the need for the artificial intelligence is to strengthen their personal competencies, to develop a positive behavioral attitude and encouraging a culture of continual learning and literacy. And I also want to, this paper also looks into the technological devices in the curriculum development for early childhood education for learners with learning disabilities. As a learning disabled specialist, what your expectation, what you need to know, the first thing that you need to know is to understand how your child learn. When you understand how a child learn, you can quickly, develop what we call, you can develop you can develop how their curriculum will be. That is curriculum development for those child. Also, you can setting the stage for children to learn, then making children to learn with feasibility. So this paper, therefore, in conclusion, early childhood education is a very important aspect of the general education in any society. Even in traditional African societies, early childhood education is given proper attention. So the fact now in modern society is that because of their socio-economic engagement, parents, they no longer have enough time to stay at home with these children to take care of their children. That is why the artificial intelligence through the technological devices have been introduced to assist early childhood learners with learning disabilities in all-round development, and also to provide the type of stimulation learning environment which no home can provide. Yes. And therefore, it is necessary to promote all the digital technologies in early childhood education to ensure an early start of equity and social justice in the human society. Thank you for listening.
Congratulations, Dr. Topi. Thank you. Dr. Manisha, are you there?
Good morning, ma'am.
Ma'am?
Good morning,
Dr.
ma'am.
Manisha.
My name is Dr. Muli.
I'm available here.
Ma'am?
Yes, sister.
I'm here to present the title
Ma'am, are
Adoption
you going to give the...
Ma'am, you're not audible to me.
Dr. Nazmi has not... Dr. Nazli has not yet joined. Would you please continue to be the coach person?
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, ma'am has some urgent meeting, so she joined there. So on her behalf, I'll be here. So please let me know in case you need any assistance. Right.
Just to give the feedback on the presenter, let me know. That's why.
Okay. So
Okay.
henceforth, you want me to give the response, right, ma'am?
Yes.
Or the
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
till the time, how many presentations happen about that you want me to do it?
24 are there total. We have finished only 3 now. So
Okay.
time also is up and many are waiting.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
So okay. So henceforth, you want me to take over, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you,
So
ma'am.
the next presenter, I may welcome. Okay. Dear presenters, see that you present the PPT clearly and ready. Most of them are not visible. Please ensure that you present it well. The next participant is Mrs. Amao Rebecca Ulfunke. Are you there? Amao, Mrs. Amao, ma'am, are you there? Mrs. Amao, Mrs. Amao Rebecca Ulfunke. Are you there? Mrs. Ma'am, your video is on with your name. Are you ready to present? You are not on. Mrs. Amao Rebecca Olufunke.
Ma'am, in her
Please
absence,
start
can
your
you
presentation.
in her
Please
absence, can
start
you
your
allow me to
presentation.
present? In her absence, can you allow me to present my paper?
We shall go in order. Mrs. Amao Rebecca Olufunke. Okay, the next participant, Dr. Ramya M. Excuse me, the next participant, Dr. Ramya M. Ma'am, are you there? Dr. Ramya? Dr. Ramya, ma'am? The next participant, Dr. Ashoka Naika.
Dr. Mubi is available. You have called me before. Dr. Mubi is available. And you have called my name before.
Dr. Ashoka Naika BG. Dr. Ashoka.
Hello.
Dr. Ashoka Naika, are you there?
Ma'am, maybe Dr. Ashoka Naik has done his presentation yesterday on offline mode.
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am. The next participant, Rekha Yadav. Rekha Yadav. Rekha Yadav. The next participant, Mrs. Sahana BC. Mrs. Sahana, ma'am.
Ma'am, we are here.
Mrs. Sahana. Okay, next.
Hello.
Miss
Hello.
Mercy.
Sorry.
Mrs. Sahana.
Ma'am, we are here. We are
Are you the
presenting
team?
the paper. Yes.
Okay, welcome, and please
Thank
do
you, ma'am.
presentation. Thank you.
Okay, so good afternoon to one and all present. Our research topic is about awareness to satisfaction, understanding fintech usage in the digital era. So first we are going to discuss about the objectives. So our objective is to discuss about first objective is awareness of fintech services and eco-friendly products. And the next is to examine the adoption and utilization and the usage pattern of the fintech service. And the third objective is to analyze the satisfaction level of the customers. And four is to assess the technical challenges they face while using the fintech
Then next is to study the relationship between the demographic factor and the fintech usage. So next up, we'll be learning about the hypothesis, wherein H naught indicates that the factors that not significantly influence the fintech usage behavior and the usage satisfaction. And H1 indicates that the factors significantly influence the fintech usage behavior and the usage satisfaction. Next up is the research methodology. This research is based on the primary data rather than relying on the secondary data. That is, that we have collected information through 150 respondents, and based on their replies, our research is done. So, which involves the respondent includes the students, salary employees, homemakers, self-employed, business owners, and so on. The statistical tool we have used is ANOVA, t-test, and correlation. So let's move on to findings. So first is awareness level, right? So we have used two statistical tools, that is frequency distribution as well as the ANOVA test. So frequency distribution, that is mean and the standard deviation, wherein we have got the value of the standard deviation as 0.353, which indicates the low variance. Okay, which means that 100% of the respondents falls into the category wherein they are very less aware about the fintech services as well as their association with the eco-friendly product. So basically, the levels are relatively homogeneous across the samples. So our ANOVA test, ANOVA test gives us the result that it is null hypothesis is accepted because RP is 0.82, which is more than that of 0.05. So there is no significant difference in the awareness base across the different age groups. So let's hop on to the next one, which is usage pattern, right? So we have used ANOVA and correlation. So here there is no much difference in the different age groups in the usage pattern. So yeah, we have conducted to prove this. We have done a single way ANOVA test. And there also P is more than 0.05, so it doesn't have much impact. It indicates that age does not impact much on the usage behavior. And next, correlation, we have experienced that we have got a slightly negative, very weakly negative correlation, which means that the awareness only does not derive usage. There are many other factors such as accessibility, then convenience and offers, which may also influence the usage even more. So I'll be taking over from here. So coming to the satisfaction level of the customer, we have done two tests, that is correlation and t-test. So coming to the correlation, we have a very strong positive relationship stating that as usage increases, the satisfaction level also increases. Coming to the t-test, the value of t is 0.1962, which is greater than 0.05, stating that there is no much difference between the satisfaction level of male and female consumers. So coming to the technical challenges faced, we have again used correlation and t-test. The value of correlation is 0.074, which indicates a very weak positive relationship. So it states that the technical challenges have no meaningful impact on satisfaction of the respondents. So coming to the t-test, we have segregated both male and female into two separate groups where we have allotted them the challenge score. So we have used t-test unequal variance where the p-value is greater than 0.05, stating that the null hypothesis is accepted and the alternative hypothesis are rejected. Lastly, coming to the demographic factors and fintech usage, we have used t-test. So we have assumed there is a relationship between demographic factors and fintech usage, where the value of p is 0.20, which is greater than 0.05, stating that the null hypothesis is accepted and the gender does not influence much on the usage behavior. Stating that coming to a small summary table, where we take age and awareness, the result is not significant. The interpretation states that age doesn't influence awareness. Coming to age and usage, the result is not significant, and the interpretation.
You are not audible. Your voice is breaking. Mrs. Sahana, please take it. Mrs. Sahana, Habiba and Rajni Rajendra, you have muted. You are not audible. Okay, congratulations.
Yeah,
Yes,
ma'am.
now.
Now, are we audible? Ma'am, we'll continue with our conclusion part if we are allowed to do it.
Please conclude.
Hello. Are we
Can you
audible,
please
ma'am?
conclude?
Yes, ma'am, we'll conclude.
Yes, you are
So
audible.
Okay, ma'am, we'll continue with our conclusion part. So this study highlights that the fintech adoption and satisfaction are not significantly influenced by gender, reflecting inclusive digital engagement. The weak association between challenges and satisfaction suggests effective adoption to fintech systems. The findings support the advancement of gender-neutral fintech policies and service strategies for sustainable digital financial inclusion. Thank you.
Thank you for your wonderful presentation. Congratulations. Now, our chairperson of 6th technical session, Dr. N. Nazni, has joined us. A warm welcome to you, ma'am. And may I have the privilege to introduce the chairperson to the presenters. Dr. N. Nazni is a professor in the Department of Media Sciences, Savita School of Engineering, Chennai. Coming to her professional summary, she is a distinguished academician and researcher with over 18 years of experience in the field of media studies and communication. She currently serves as a professor in the Department of Media Sciences, SciMaths. Her career is characterized by a blend of technical expertise in media production and a deep scholarly focus on the social impact of digital and traditional media. She holds a PhD in media sciences, and her doctoral research involved extensive analysis of media trends and communication patterns. She holds MPhil and post-graduation specialization in communication and media arts. Her research specialization and interests. Dr. Nazni's research portfolio is highly interdisciplinary, often bridging the gap between technology and social sciences. Digital media and social impact, analyzing how social media platforms influence public opinion and behavioral changes. Coming to film studies and semiostatistics, critical analysis of cinema as a tool for social communication. Coming to development communication, using media to facilitate social change in rural and semi-urban settings. Coming to the psychology of media, studying the cognitive effects of long-term media consumption on various age groups. Her key contributions in an academic leadership are: she is a prolific contributor to the global academic community with numerous research papers published in Scopus Indexed and UGC Care List journals. Her work frequently appears in publications focused on humanities, social sciences, and engineering education. Beyond theory, she is well versed in the technical aspects of media, including broadcast journalism, digital film production, and visual communication. At CIMAX, she plays a vital role in curriculum design for media programs, ensuring they align with the fast evolving digital landscape and the NEP 2020 framework. She serves as a recognized supervisor for PhD scholars, guiding research in modern communication technologies and media ethics. A warm welcome to you, Dr. Nazina, to chair this session and give us your valuable suggestions and feedback. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for your wonderful. Thank you, madam, for your valuable introduction about me. I hope everyone have presenting. Sorry to join delayed a bit of a meeting. I was stuck in the bit of meeting. So thank you, and I request all the participants start your presentations.
Yes, ma'am. Just we have completed four of them. Please,
Okay.
Soumya RC. Miss Soumya RC on the topic effective communication in multidisciplinary research.
Yes,
Miss Soumya, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here,
Okay.
ma'am.
The
Just give me a minute. I'll be sharing the screen.
presenter name is. Yeah, I'm
Is
just
it
reading out
visible?
the next participant.
Ma'am, I'm
Yes,
here.
you are
Yes,
visible.
ma'am.
You are visible and
Yes,
audible.
ma'am. Just give me a
You are
minute,
visible
ma'am.
and audible. 1 minute.
Yes,
1
ma'am.
minute. The next presenter, Dr. Adamu Abubakar Muhammad. Please be ready.
Ma'am, if you don't mind,
Miss
can you
Soumya,
able to see
hearty
the
welcome.
screen, ma'am? Is it
Yes,
visible?
yes.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Yes.
Yes, Tanya. Good afternoon to the respected chairperson, and distinguished scholars and the fellow participants, and the host for the day, Ms. Vedavati ma'am. So I'm Soumya Asi, Assistant Professor in English, Cambridge College. Today I'm presenting my paper, which is titled The Ethics of Communication in the Multidisciplinary Research. As the artificial intelligence has rapidly become a part of the academic life, the researchers today use AI tools to search information, draft ideas, and organize the research writing. While these technologies being quite efficiency, they also arise one of the key and more important is the ethical question. So, what is the most important ethical question that I want to put forth for today's the session is that the presentation is making everyone to realize how AI is influencing the research communication and why human responsibility must remain central with the academic integrity. So, this is the perspective of my research paper. Ma'am, am I audible? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Okay,
Please,
okay, good. Sorry for
please
the
continue. You are audible.
yeah, okay. So as we can able to witness, what are the most important thing that I want to present through this paper is that, so how every researchers that they are utilizing different kind of a methodology. Like the researchers communicating, which includes the responsibility, the interpretation, and the judgment. But where AI can able to generate any content, they can able to, the AI can able to give you any kind of a text. But what is the most important key question that every multidisciplinary research, the researchers that they have to ask is that, can communication be ethical if it has been produced partly by these kind of AI tool systems? But one thing which has been forgetted by every research is the accountability. So through this paper, that's what I want to make everyone to be realize the importance of the AI tools, that AI tools can be utilized, because examining the ethical challenges in the AI driven communication is one of the core important. Because nowadays, as we can see how the competitive world is being, like a complete, it's not like completely we are dependable, but we can able to utilize these kind of tools. But utilizing these tools does not mean that we should not not be losing our integrity. We should not be losing our cognitive power, because the pedagogy that what we strongly believe is that our interpersonal skills are far better than what is the historical data which is already being presented. For an example, all these researchers also can able to agree with my point, even the chairperson also. When we are publishing any kind of a research paper, when we are updating in any of the AI tool, just to deduct whether these paper, whether we are doing any kind of a plagiarism or any kind of an AI detect is being witnessed. So what is the core thing is that though we are giving our own content, but 90% of the time the AI will be detecting that no, all the content is the AI detected. So when AI itself is being manipulated in such a way that we could not able to solely depend on the AI tools. So the most I want to emphasize is that human responsibility in the research integrity is most important, because the fatal truth that which everyone to remember is that you can collect the content, you can collect all kind of resources, but through those resources, what is the ethic that we have to focus on when we are presenting a paper? So that matters a lot. So the key important things, according to my own concern, what I have given a lot of importance, that is the transparency and the disclosure, the authorship and responsibility, and algorithm bias, and the loss of human voice, and multidisciplinary communication gaps. So these are the focus which I try to give, where every researchers can also be adaptable for these unique points, that when we are using any of the AI tools, that should be only for the sake of the references, but where we should not completely be dependable on the AI tools, because the AI tool will generate the text, it will generate the content, but when it is generating through those content, how exactly we are delivering that, the deliverance matters a lot, because AI can't able to replace the human. So that's my perspective. Okay, so my methodology which I have choose is the interpretive approach. Well, this entire study is showing you people the most important knowledge which we can socially construct through the human interaction. So mainly this entire the AI over the multidisciplinary, we can see how exactly we can take the medical, the government sector, the education sector. So we can able to take this as a guidance, but how we are able to make that this more effective in our communication, how exactly that we are delivering our own concept matters a lot. So that I'm trying to emphasize on. So through this interpretivism, the study which I wanted to prove the point is that, so I want to examine how AI affects the research writing. So when a researchers are writing any kind of a piece of text, it's mainly because of the cognitive. It's not like, okay, I can able to just give any kind of a perplexity or a Jenny or any kind of a chat GPT. So let me just type my topic and I can able to get any kind of a references. You can get the references, but how are you going to paraphrase it? Because the more you paraphrase it, wherever you people are going to upload it, you most of the time, the 90%, it will be showing the plagiarism. So no matter what you people are doing, but the human ethnicity, the most of the trust, the hollowness should not be left over that, which AI is taking over that. So here the explores negotiation between the human intention and the mission output, which completely analyzes the ethical concerns in the real research practices, and it uses the conceptual evaluation and the literature interpretation. So I want every researchers which they will accept to my point also, that's how we can able to make sure that through these different researchers, through many scholars their own perspective, such as I can able to take the example of the I'm truly sorry, I'll just reconnect it. Okay. So as I can able to make sure that how these importance the scholars were trying to give through the stochastic the parrots and all, that he by the Bender, or we can able to take by Dwivedi, or we can take up the Foucault. So how they were all trying to give us the importance of the knowledge and the power relationship. So what kind of algorithm bias that it is going on, so what kind of ethical framework of AI that we have to try to focus on, that AI should never try to take over the human touch. touch, which can never happen. So because it can able to give us some content doesn't mean that AI can able to, keep on collecting all our ideas, all our information, because that is a historical data which we humans are the one who have created. So when artificial intelligence can able to recreate, reframe, and when the entire artificial intelligence keep on giving us a different kind of an information, why not our humans? Because the ethical challenge what the AI communication is facing, that's the transparency and the disclosure, the authorship and responsibility, the algorithm and the bias, and the loss of the human voice and multidisciplinary communication gaps. So these are the core important challenges, that the ethical challenges that the AI communication is confronting. When it comes to the matter of transparency and disclosure, as we can able to witness, the content we can collect from the AI tools, but humans should be completely rely on their own capability, their own creativity, their own critical thinking. They can't completely and they can't blindly be dependable on any other AI tools. When it comes to the matter of authorship and responsibility, again we can able to see that humans are the most, like we can say our mankind is so like we are unique creatures, that we can able to manipulate, at the same time we can able to be creative. So our brains are being trained.
Please wind up. Soumya
Okay,
ma'am,
okay.
sorry for interruption.
I know,
Please
ma'am.
wind
Thank
up.
you. It's okay, ma'am. So this is only the discussion whether human responsibility should try to see the compatibility along with the AI tools. So AI can generate the text, but still lacks the intent, the context, and the ethical judgment. So over the reliance on the AI may lead to mechanically correct, but still the shallow with the communication, efficient but less reflective research. So structured, but still less meaningful knowledge and exchange. So AI could not able to take over entire the human touch. So this is the last important, as I have taken the methodology of the interpreter, and this is the human-centric ethical framework which I want to emphasize most mainly on. That these are the things that which we have to take, like accountability, the transparency, the inclusivity, and the context sensitivity, the critical verification, and dialogic integrity, and the ethical literacy. So these are the core important principles that every multidisciplinary researchers that we do, we adhere to these kind of principles. So that's why we could able to deliver the context to the other person than the AI. So that's what I want to emphasize, and I can able to conclude, and I can give you the few takeaways that what make us a lot of differ from the AI. I'm not denying that we can't able to be dependable on AI. We can be dependable, but not blindly. So AI is transforming the research communication. Efficiency does not eliminate the ethical responsibility. Transparency is essential in AI assisted research. AI cannot replace the human understanding. As I said, we are very unique, and we can do the deep learning, we can do the critical thinking, which AI can able to manipulate it, it can able to mimic it. So it's only a mimic thing which can't able to have a human touch, neither any emotional intelligence. So ethical literacy in AI usage is becoming a more essential in nowadays. The academicians are also a little bit consciously and subconsciously we are utilizing the AI tools. Human judgment remains central to scholarly integrity. So this is the point which I want to emphasize. The goal is not to avoid the AI, but to use it responsibly and ethically. So the ending note which I can able to give for all my the fellow scholars and the academicians, that the research may be assisted by the missions, but its integrity is ultimately sustained by the human responsibility. So thank you all. So I would like to even conclude by thanking Jayashree ma'am and even Dr. Manisha ma'am for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, ma'am. Over to you. If any queries,
Thank
you
you,
can
Ms.
ask me.
Soumya ma'am, for very lucid and
Oh,
the
thank you,
crystal
ma'am.
clear presentation.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations and thank you. And I welcome for the chairperson, Dr. Nazni's remarks on the presentation.
Good
Over
afternoon,
to you,
Nazani.
ma'am.
Okay. Yes, good
Good
afternoon.
morning.
Your
Good morning.
hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Others
Yeah,
kindly mute yourself. We will
okay.
give you chance after the chairperson gives her suggestion, appreciation, and remarks. Okay. Other participants, please wait. You will be given a chance to comment or ask any question.
Okay.
Thank you.
So Soumya, you have
Dr.
done
Rajni ma'am, please.
yes. Yes, Soumya, are you able
Yes,
to
ma'am.
hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am. Quite
You have
audible.
done a good presentation. But one question I just wanted to ask you, what ethical framework will suit the AI communication? Which
When it
suits?
comes to the ethical framework, as I said, the critical thinking and deep learning is what I completely believe in, because the transparency and the contextuality and the cohesive part, the understanding what makes us completely different from the AI tools. AI tools is what it has been generating. How much ever information you give, like for some time it will say 0% human, like the entire content is being completely given from us. But the thing is, like, many such kind of apps will take our own ideas, and the same ideas it keeps on regenerating. So it's nothing but our own ideas, our own creative information is what that they keep on reframing. So according to me, the ethical framework which I completely strongly believe is the transparency and the most of the contextuality.
Okay, very good. Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mo. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Any other questions from the participants? You are welcome to ask now. Any
And it's my
questions
first
from the
paper, so
participants?
thank you.
It is the trendy topic now, so
Yeah,
need
this
of the
is my
hour as
first
well.
paper presentation, so I would like to thank everyone. Yes,
My
sir,
name
I'm
is
sorry.
Dr. Tawfiq Bola Muibi.
Yes,
I'm here to present the title of my paper, Adoption and Acceptance of Artificial Intelligence Literacy for Enhancing Learning Effectiveness among Distant Learners in Nigeria.
I didn't
Artificial
get this.
intelligence literacy has come to stay
Sir, you
as a
are
means
not.
of teaching and learning.
Excuse me,
Ma'am, I guess he's
Dr.
started presenting the
Muibi.
paper.
Yes, ma.
Doctor, you are not audible. You are not audible. Your voice is echoing.
I guess he
Thank
started
you, ma.
presenting his paper.
Can you hear me, ma? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We are hearing you.
Okay, can I continue with my
We can hear
presentation?
you.
Can I continue?
Okay, please start now. Please
We
present
can
your
hear you.
paper.
Thank you again, once again.
As you continue, ma.
Your voice is echoing, sir. Would you please rectify? Dr. T.G. Muibi.
Yes, ma.
Dr. T.
I'm hearing you, ma.
Your voice is echoing.
I'm hearing you, ma.
Yeah, please
Tell
present,
him
sir.
that, ma'am, he must be joined through double.
I'm here to present the title of my presentation,
tell him to-
Adoption and Acceptance of Artificial Intelligence Literacy for Enhancing Learning Effectiveness
He must be
among
logged
distant learners in Nigeria.
two
He is,
devices,
he is
ma'am.
not. Excuse me.
To just
Excuse me, sir.
Hello, ma.
Please, sir, hold on for now. Please hold on for now your presentation.
Ma'am, request him to just disconnect from one of the devices. He must be logged in through two
Yes,
devices.
yes, ma'am. Dr. T.G. Muibi, I'll give you chance at the end. Please, for now, please stop your presentation.
So, I'm the next presenter. Can I present?
What is your name, please?
Adamu, Dr. Adamu Abubakar Muhammad.
Yeah, you are the next presenter. Please, most welcome, sir. Start presentation.
Thank you very much.
Dr. Adamu Abubakar Muhammad. The topic is curriculum reform for the digital economy, bridging Islamic studies, social studies, and English language education. Welcome to you, Dr. Adamu Abubakar.
Thank you, Ma. Yes, as Ma, you read the title of my presentation, Curriculum Reform for the Digital Economy, Bridging Islamic Studies, Social Studies, and English Language Education. The major objectives of our study, the main objective of this study is to design a cohesive educational model that prepares students not merely to participate in financial technology ecosystems, but to do so ethically, sustainably, and inclusively. Specifically, our presentation aims to conceptually integrate moral economic principles with digital transformation goals. Also identify curricular pathways for embedding ethical financial technology awareness and sustainability literacy. And lastly, provide an interdisciplinary framework suitable for secondary and post-secondary education in the study area. The existing gap in the literature. Although there is extensive research on digital literacy, financial technology innovation, Islamic finance ethics, and interdisciplinary curriculum design, these domains primarily function in parallel rather than in convergence. Therefore, our research identifies at least 4 main research gaps. Number one, ethical frameworks, especially those that are based on Islamic moral economy, are not fully integrated into digital financial technology curriculum models, creating a normative technological disconnect. 2, civic digital social studies research focuses on citizenship and governance. It often fails to consider digital banking system, algorithmic governance, or financial technology legislation. Third, separation of language and economy. While English language education research focuses on communicative competency, it rarely considers the impact of language acquisition on digital finance or sustainability communication. Lastly, few studies offer holistic curriculum frameworks that integrate ethical, civic technological, and communication competencies for digital economy education. As a result of this, while the literature emphasizes the necessity of digital transformation and interdisciplinary pedagogy, it fails to fully address the specific integration of Islamic moral principles, socio-economic analysis, and professional language competency into digital economy education. The methodology of our research, this study adopts a qualitative conceptual research design through 2 steps. One, or firstly, it conducts curriculum analysis to identify existing gaps in the integration of ethics, civic education, and digital economic competencies. Secondly, it synthesizes interdisciplinary theory from 3 domains. 1, Islamic moral economy. 2, civic and globalization studies. 3, language and digital literacy education. Through theoretical integration, the study constructs a framework that aligns ethical principles with digital transformation objectives. The goal is not empirical measurement at this stage, but conceptual model development grounded in established scholarship. So the major findings, our study reveals 4 major findings. Number 1, existing curricular models often treat financial technology education as a purely technical, focusing on digital tools without embedding ethical accountability or sustainability principles. Secondly, Islamic moral economy offers a strong normative foundation for responsible digital finance. The principles of justice, trust, and social responsibility provide actionable ethical anchors for financial technology participation. Thirdly, social studies contributes critical perspectives on digital citizenship, global inequality, financial regulation, and sustainability development. Without this civic lens, digital competence risk becoming socially detached. Fourth, English language education plays a pivotal role in enabling global participation. In a platform-based economy, professional communication, cross-cultural negotiation, and digital literacy are not optional, they are foundational. When integrated, these three domains create what this study calls value-driven digital competency, a model where students develop technical proficiency, ethical reasoning, civic awareness, and communicative confidence simultaneously. Therefore, the interdisciplinary framework promotes 1. Ethical financial technology innovation, 2. Sustainability-oriented financial thinking, 3. Inclusive digital participation, and lastly, resilience in global economic system. So recommendations, based on these findings, the study recommends the following. Curriculum designers should embed ethical financial technology modules within Islamic studies, linking moral economy principles directly to contemporary financial technologies. Secondly, social studies curricula should incorporate digital governance, sustainability economics, and global financial citizenship to contextualize financial technology within broader societal system. And then next one is English language programs should integrate professional digital communication, financial discourse literacy, and cross-border collaboration skills. And then also ministries of education for state and federal government and universities should promote interdisciplinary curriculum planning rather than maintaining subject silos. And then teacher training programs must prepare educators to facilitate cross-disciplinary integration effectively. These reforms should aim at producing graduates who are not only digitally competent, but ethically grounded and socially responsible. So the conclusion of our presentation, in conclusion, digital transformation is not merely a technological shift, it is a civilizational shift, preparing students for financial technology participation without ethical literacy risks reinforcing system inadequate inequalities and unsustainable practices. This study proposes a holistic educational paradigm that integrates Islamic moral economy, civic awareness through social studies, and global communication through English language education. By aligning moral economy principles with digital transformation goals, the framework advances a model of human capital development that is resilient, ethically grounded, and globally competent. So the future of financial technology education should not only produce coders and entrepreneurs, but responsible digital citizens capable of sustaining justice, trust, and social cohesion within a rapidly evolving global economy. Thank you all for watching and listening. I am Dr. A.A. Muhammad from Federal University of Kashere, Gombe State, Nigeria. Thank you, Ma. Thank you all. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. And congratulations, Dr. Akambu. May I invite Dr. Nazini for her
Thank you, Ma.
feedback.
Thank you, Ma.
Hello, Dr. Abu. You have done a good presentation. Congratulations.
You,
and I just wanted to ask you if you have any model to introduce to your any region which you have presented here now. You have any model? This kind of digital economy model can be introduced into that particular region, or you have any idea?
Okay, Ma, you say.
Hello, can you able to hear my voice?
Hello, Ma.
Can you able to hear my voice?
Yeah,
yes, ma'am, you are audible. Maybe
yeah. So you have any idea? Okay, you have any idea or a kind of a model, communication model or a curriculum which you want to be introduced to a particular region? So what kind of idea you have for this digital economy and curriculum which you have done? You have proposed, you have submitted a presentation, right? Based on that, I'm just asking you.
Okay, you are asking that I know any model or about the outcome of this research about this interdisciplinary model.
Yes, absolutely right.
Okay, I am asking two questions. You are asking me, I have aware of any model before, or about this, the recommendations of our presentation?
Recommendations. Your recommendations.
Okay.
Based on your recommendations.
Yeah. Based on the recommendations, what we recommend is let us to have interdisciplinary perspective in order to create this model for financial technology. For example, not only to allow planners and designers to design a model based on only economic perspective. Let us merge economic perspective, religious perspective, and then social studies perspective, and then language perspective, in order to harmonize the number of these perspectives to create a model that is acceptable to each and everyone, because you can't do business without associating with many people. So maybe you are from India, you know how to speak Hindu. I am from Nigeria, I don't know how to speak Hindu. Maybe you don't know how to speak our local language. But by incorporating a universal language, for example, English language, so we are doing business in a platform. Each and every member from each and every country, we gathered in a same platform, so we can use a simple language that is clear to me, clear to you, and clear to someone who is coming from other country beside our countries. And then if we want to do business, let us consider our religious beliefs. Maybe we have to harmonize in order not to do something wrongly in our religious teachings. And then even in our social interaction, maybe our social life here in Nigeria is totally different from your social life here or there in India. So by understanding the differences in social life, more especially under social studies, we can harmonize the two in order to have a very acceptable model.
Okay,
thank you, Dr. Adamu.
Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
The next participant is Dr. H.P. Suma, Dr. Pooja Pradeep, and Dr. Pallavi B.K. Are you there? H.P. Suma, ma'am. Suma, ma'am.
Good morning. This is my turn. Amao Olufunke. Mrs. Amao Rebecca Olufunke.
Dr. Suma, ma'am,
I don't know
are you there?
if you can hear my voice now.
Please mute yourself. We are following the order.
Yes, ma'am. Next order is mine.
Ma'am, as per
Meenakshi
the list.
Ahuja.
Please wait. Yes, Dr. Pooja. That's what I'm saying.
Meenakshi Ahuja.
Dr. H.P. Suma, Dr. Pooja Pradeep, and Dr. Pallavi B.K. Are you ready?
Can I come with my presentation now? I was
please hold on. Dr. Meenakshi ma'am, please wait. Your order is 258 after Dr. Suma. We shall follow the order. Kindly cooperate. All of you will be given chance. And those of you who are messaging me personally, please hold on. We will give you chance at the end. Once the list is over, we will give you chance at the end. The next presenter, Dr. Suma, Dr. Pooja, Dr. Pallavi. Okay, are you ready? Dr. Pooja, Dr. Suma, they are the team. Are you there? Dr. Pooja, ma'am. Dr. Pooja, ma'am. It's already 7th session time. That's why we are hurrying up. Okay, the next presenter, Dr. Meenakshi Ahuja, followed by Dr. Archana R. After Meenakshi ma'am, followed by Dr. Archana R.
Thank you,
Now,
ma'am.
Dr. Miss Meenakshi Ahuja. Welcome, ma'am. Please
Thank you,
start
ma'am.
the presentation.
Om, सभी को सादर नमस्कार. My topic is digital financial transformation and ESG oriented investment strategy, emerging paradigms in global commercial sustainability. Introduction. The global financial system has experienced a profound transformation driven by continuous technological innovation. The structural transition has redefined the modern finance to the automated and network-based systems. The financial transitions are conducted through the secure digital interfaces that facilitates speed, precision, and traceability. The availability of the real-time financial information is also there. As a result, the decision-making within the capital markets has become more data-sensitive and strategically responsive. The digital connectivity has also expanded the participation across borders and accelerated the capital mobility. Simultaneously, the criteria by which the corporate performance is judged has changed. The profitability is not the sole determinants on which the performance is judged. Today, the stakeholder increasingly evaluate the firms according to their environmental responsibility, the governance integrity, and the social engagement. The ESG standards have become embedded within contemporary investment analysis and risk assessment models. The convergence of digital finance with ESG-oriented evolution reflects a broader reorientation in commercial philosophy. The economic expansion is progressively linked with ethical management, institutional transparency, and the long-term resilience. The objective of my study, the first, to analyze the impact of digital financial infrastructure on transparency, reporting accuracy, and the institutional accountability in capital market. Next, to examine the role of ESG in shaping the modern investment decision-making processes. The third,
Ma'am, your PPT is not visible. Sorry for the interruption. Your PPT.
Thank you, ma'am, for telling. See, ma'am, now it's visible.
It is beginning. Just let me wait. Yeah. We are reviewing the objective of the study slide. Okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Objective of my study is to analyze the impact of digital financial infrastructure on the transparency, the reporting accuracy, and the institutional accountability in capital market, and to examine the role of ESG in shaping the modern investment decision-making processes. The third, to evaluate how technology-enabled financial system influences the credibility and the comparability of sustainability disclosure. Last, to explore the long-term commercial implication of integrating and technological innovation with sustainability-driven governance framework. The null hypothesis is that the digital financial infrastructure does not have a significant influence on ESG-oriented investment decisions or sustainable capital allocation pattern. The alternative hypothesis is that it has significant influences on ESG-oriented investment decision and positively contribute to the sustainable capital allocation and the long-term commercial sustainability. Research methodology. The methodology is primarily based on qualitative analysis supported by secondary data evaluation. The secondary data include cooperative sustainability report, the ESG disclosure, annual financial system, regulatory publication, the policy documentation, peer review, academic literatures. The scope of the study is limited to institutional and corporate financial system. It does not include the informal financial system and the micro-level behavioral financial variables. My key findings and conclusions are: the transformation of the global financial system through digital innovation has created a structural foundation upon which sustainability orientation governance can be effectively operationalized. Technological integration has redefined how financial information is generated, transmitted, and evaluated, thereby strengthening the institutional transparency and the processional accountability. At the same time, the growth of ESG standards reflect an expanded understanding of corporate responsibility that extends beyond conventional profitability matrices. The analysis present in the study demonstrate that digital finance infrastructure and the ESG framework are not isolated developments, but interdependent components of an evolving commercial paradigms. The digital platform enhance the precision and credibility of the sustainability disclosure by enabling systematic data collection, the automated verification, and analytical comparability. This capacity reduces the information asymmetry and support the more reliable investment evaluation processes. Furthermore, the convergence of digital system and ESG assessment contribute to the long-term institutional resilience. The organization that integrate technological oversight with responsible governance practices are better positioned to manage the regulatory expectations, the reputational risk, and stakeholder scrutiny. Such alignment fosters confidence within the financial market and encourage stable capital inflow grounded in measurable accountability. The study underscores that sustainable commercial growth in the contemporary era requires both the operational modernization and ethical orientation. The digital finance provides the structural mechanism for efficient and verifiable reporting, while the ESG, the environmental, social, and the governance principles guide the normative direction of enterprise conduct. Their synthesis represent a significant shift in commercial philosophy wherein the value creation is inseparable from the transferability, responsibility, and strategic foresight. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Meenakshi, for your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, I have a question. Meenakshi.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
If fintech were removed today, would the sustainable digital economy collapse?
Ma'am, please repeat your question.
If the fintech were removed today, would the sustainable digital economy will collapse? Can you get my question?
Yes, I get your question. Ma'am, it depends on the execution. Today, we can't live without the financial technologies. It depends upon us, investor, the companies, whether they want to execute sustainability or not. It depends upon our own ethics. But financial technologies cannot be hidden.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. The next presenter, Dr. Suma, Dr. Pooja and team. Are you there? Am I audible? Dr. Suma and team? Dr. Pooja and team? Just now you messaged me that you are ready. Dr. Suma and team, Pooja and team? It's getting late. If you are ready, please let me know. Okay. The next one is Dr. Archana R. Dr. Archana R. May I welcome Dr. Archana R. Are you there? Dr. Archana R. The next participant, Dr. Pramod Tulsiram Karate. Dr. Pramod Tulsiram Karate. Are you there? Dr. Pramod Tulsiram Karate. Are you there? Okay. The next participant, Miss Rama R. Miss Rama R. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Welcome, and please start your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Please share your PPT, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
After Rama, Miss Vidyasri, please be ready. After
is this visible, ma'am? And am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You're audible and visible. Please continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Rama R, lecturer, Department of Economics, B.M.S College for Women. I'll start from the research question. Today, I'll present higher education system in India is mainly based on curriculum structured syllabuses and also technological progress. We focus mainly on students' grades and test-based outcomes. But when it comes to their cognitive development, we don't have any what do we call results. So simultaneously, when we are having technological progress, somewhere we are ignoring the oral traditions. To address this, here is my research topic: oral traditions as informal human capital, reframing higher education pedagogy in India. So these are my study objectives, just to clarify the differences between rote memorization to structural oral pedagogy, and also make oral tradition within the framework of accepted economic theories. Here I have taken two theories, that is human capital and also capability development theory. I'll discuss that in next slides. And also to assess that the significance of oral traditions, if we inculcate that in our higher education curriculum, can we get a good result or not? So this is one of my objectives. And also to analyze, if we include that, what are the challenges and we can face. I'll discuss that also. And then what are oral tradition? Oral tradition is a form of our daily conversation where all the knowledges and wisdoms are passed orally from one generation to another generation. And also these oral traditions mainly held by the elders, the family elders, and John Magnus termed them as a walking libraries. When it comes to festivals and ceremonies, we are come together, and these kinds of oral traditions may happen, like storytelling and folklore. This is all common in our Indian culture, and also proverbs and idioms. We continuously use these proverbs in our daily conversations to give advice to resolve the dispute. And also research and ceremonial songs. This is very common in India. We have songs for each ceremony, like from the starting of the ceremony, from the to the end. We have all the songs, all kinds of songs. So these are some of the forms of oral traditions. The research gap is this paper wants to address the gap, just not positioning oral tradition just against the technology or digital classrooms or smart classrooms. The oral traditions are informal yet economically relevant component for human capital. And also it synthesizes the two theories and also interdisciplinary insights to construct the conceptual framework of higher education policy, which is currently happening is currently in discussion in India. The methodology, this study is completely based on secondary sources of data and also two theories and also analytical interpretations from the development of development economics. By synthesizing economic theories, we just want to find the policy-oriented arguments here. Those two theories are human capital theory by Gary Becker and also capability approach, one of the well-known Nobel laureate Indian economist Amartya Sen. Here, under human capital theory, he argues education and training, which is very much needed for the productivity and the earnings. Then Sen argues not only education, it should not be and just an investment, it should include abilities like participation, reasoning, and engagement. Based on two theories, these are the analytical linkages which I wanted to link. First is oral pedagogy. So what will happen? Oral pedagogy is like so storytelling, recitation, narratives, monologue.
Please wait. I think someone else started presenting. Please stop sharing. Miss Rama R is presenting. Other person, please stop sharing. Miss Rama R, you are not audible.
I think she has a technical glitch, ma'am.
Okay.
Her network is poor, I think.
Rama R.
But
Okay, shall I call on the next participant, ma'am?
yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, kindly excuse, I'm again logging in, ma'am. Kindly excuse, ma'am, please.
Okay.
Please, dear participants, hurry up. It is already 30 minutes late. We are running behind. The next 7th session participants are waiting. Kindly stick to your timing. Miss Rama,
Sorry, ma'am,
please
it is
try to
some
wind up.
technical ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah,
Yeah,
ma'am, please.
we do understand. We do understand.
I'm
Please
trying.
try to wind up.
Yeah, ma'am.
Your screen is visible. Please go to the conclusion point.
Wait, ma'am. Is that visible, ma'am? Ma'am, my screen is visible.
Not now.
Not now.
Not now. Please share again.
It is not shared.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm trying, ma'am.
Please give your conclusion, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible now, ma'am? I'm sharing from mobile.
No, your presentation is not visible.
No.
Whatever conclusion, you just read it out.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Findings
Get
and conclusions.
Yes, ma'am.
Please share the concluding slide from your mobile, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, now? So what are my findings now, ma'am? Ma'am, is this visible now?
No, ma'am. You
It's
just
not,
read out.
it's not visible. Please read out, ma'am, your conclusion slide alone. Please, we are
Yes,
getting
ma'am.
late. The next presenter, Vidyasri, followed by Rupa. Please be ready.
Ma'am, I'll conclude. Wait, ma'am, I'll conclude. I've been waiting
Yeah,
for
please.
this since morning, ma'am. That's why I don't know what happened.
Okay, it's okay. Don't get puzzled. It's okay. You just read the concluding slide.
I
Okay?
wanted to go everything right. Just I don't know what happened. Okay,
You have
I'll.
done a good presentation only. I was very interesting. Just read out your finding and your conclusion.
Oh, yeah, my why it is relevant to the India, because in India we have resource constraint. So many villages we don't have proper smart classrooms or digital classroom. That's why this is cost effective. When we inculcate oral tradition, this will be cost effective, and with the help of this, students' cognitive and capability will expand. So my conclusion is, yes, we have challenges in reintegrating oral pedagogy, but yet it is one of the prominent and one of the cost-effective and efficient pedagogy, just to include where resource constrained environments. With the inclusion of this at curriculum level, also at faculty development program, we can train them to adopt the oral pedagogy in their syllabus or in their teachings. Education is not just what we read, but what we hear, share, and pass on. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, nice. What do you mean by oral traditions? Example in one thing.
Oral traditions, as I already discussed, it is the wisdom and knowledge which is passed orally from one generation to another generation, like storytelling, or when ceremonial gatherings, the elders used to tell their experiences or their true events or historical events.
Okay, nice. Okay, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Rama. The next participant, I call upon Ms. Vidyasri to present her paper on the topic mathematical models as decision support tools in public administration. Ms. Vidyasri, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome. Please continue with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. I'm just sharing the screen. Just give
The
me
next presenter, Ms. Rupa, please be ready. Ms. Rupa, followed by Dr. Bipin Chandra Pant. Now, Vidyasri. Your screen is visible. Please start and please stick to the timing.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. So this presentation is about using mathematical model as a decision support tools in public administration. It explains how the model help the government decision making, and it focuses on improving the policy decision using the analytical methods. So coming to the abstract, so the purpose of the study, review literature and case studies from 1990 to 2024. Mathematical models
Sorry
improve
for
decision quality by...
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Someone else has started sharing. Please kindly wait. Your screen is not visible. Vidyasri, ma'am. Yeah, now it is visible. Others, please hold on. Yeah, please continue.
Ma'am, is it visible? The screen is visible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am. In the middle, someone else started sharing.
Okay, ma'am. So this study reviews, the purpose of this publication is to review the literature and the case study from the 1990 to 2024. So the mathematical models improves decision quality by comparing the policy options, and then the stakeholders involved increases model success. It suggests interdisciplinary teams for better implementation. So coming to the introduction of this publication is like this. The public administration faces complex problems with many stakeholders. So following this traditional policy method, often it is not sufficient for this modern era for today. And this mathematical model helps test multiple policy options. So optimization and simulation method models support systematic decision. These are the two models we are used in this as a mathematical model. So the main objective of this publication is like this: to examine the role of the mathematical model in decision making, and then to identify the conditions where models influence the policies, to assess the strength and weaknesses of the modeling approaches, to recommend improvement for evidence-based policy making. And here for my publication, the methodology used are like this. The study uses quantitative descriptive research design, and the systematic literature review method was adopted. And the sources includes like journals, reports, conference paper, and the books. It analyzes previous research findings for the conclusion also. And how this well model approach work means, it's an have taken one example. It's related to the simulation optimization. So this slides evaluates effectiveness of different modeling approaches. So it compares the model performance in various administrative contexts, and it studies practical outcomes and decision impact. Results show models improve structured decision making here. So where I have taken this high recycling, it's an high above the 60%. So it maximizes the recovery and waste to energy. Different kinds of strategies we have applied here. So this waste management model shows the simulation optimization in waste management, and also it helps the resource allocation and cost reduction. The model compares different waste handling strategies, and it supports efficient and database decision. So with this we have any key factors influencing model success. Stakeholders participation improves acceptance of the models. Clear objectives and quality data are essential. Experts involvement strengthens the accuracy, and user friendly design increases the usability. And with this we have and main findings also, and scope and limitations. With this, the scope is the scope of this models improve decision quality and resource allocation. They provide analytical support for the urgent issues. And with this we have some limitations also. So study is only limited to the North America and Europe, and pure economic models were excluded. And with this we have a recommendation. Before that, we'll see some findings also. So findings are like this: mathematical models effectively support public administration decision when placed within the discussion based process involving stakeholders throughout model development and use. And model opens and accessibility significantly affect decision maker acceptance and proper use. Ongoing analytical capacity within agencies enables learning over the time and more effective model use. and mathematical models add to rather than replace political discussion and value-based judgment. So recommendation for the particularly for the public administration is like this. Public agencies should build internal analytical capacity, and for the model developers, models must be simple for non-technical decision makers, and for the researchers should conduct long-term impact studies. So model design should focus on particular usability. With this, I would like to conclude this research by like this: mathematical model improve the government decision when used properly. They help structure discussion and show trade-offs. Models support human judgment, not replace it. Using modeling wisely is essential in public administration. Thank you.
It was a nice presentation. Questions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Vidyasri, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please stop sharing. May I call upon Rupa? Rupa, ma'am? Rupa, ma'am, are you there? Okay, next, Dr. Bipin Chandrapant. Dr. Bipin Chandrapant, are you there? Dr. Bipin. Okay, next, Dr. Shakuntala N. Dr. Shakuntala N. Dr. Shakuntala N. Dr. Shakuntala
Good
N.
afternoon, madam. I am here.
Okay, next. Okay. Please continue your presentation on the topic digital preservation of cultural heritage. Over to you, ma'am. Please start. Stick on to your timing, ma'am. Just 5 minutes.
Yes, madam, I will.
Please start. Please start sharing your PPT.
Yes, madam. I will share.
The next participant, please be ready. Dr. Radhamma DK, followed by Mr. Girish. Please be ready. Radhamma, ma'am, and Girish Dombar, please be ready. Please start, ma'am.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. I am Dr. Shakuntala N, Associate Professor from Karnataka. My title of the paper is Digital Preservation in Cultural Heritage of India, Challenges and Opportunities. Digital preservation is the active long-term management of digital assets, including documents, data sets, and media, to ensure they remain accessible, authentic, and usable despite technological obsolescence or media decay. Digital preservation is cultural heritage of India, focus on digitalizing millions of artifacts, manuscripts, and monuments using technologies like 3D scanning, AI, and VR to ensure long-term, accessible and secure archiving, led by initiative like the National Mission of Monuments and Antiquities, the Indian Cultural Portal, and the once again. Jatan software. These efforts preserve everything from ancient manuscripts to architectural sites for future generations. The United Nations Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization has defined digital preservation as the collection of process, strategies, and policies for ensuring the long-term usability and accessibility of digital information, irrespective of technological developments. UNESCO highlights the preservation of digital heritage such as text databases, images, and audiovisual materials, as these are part of cultural memory of knowledge transmission. The organization supports international cooperation, legal instruments, and sustainable technical solutions to avoid digital obsolescence and loss. Importance of digital preservation. Digital preservation of cultural heritage is very important in India because Indian culture has very richest legacy. It has so many heritage buildings, monuments, manuscripts, natural landscapes, books, historical sites, traditions, customs, languages, values, sculptures, paintings, etc. It is very difficult to conservation and ensure the long-term availability of them. In spite of all these developments, digital preservation is more helpful for preserving them for future. It is more important to preserve cultural heritage in the digital age because digitalization of cultural heritage can only bring positive, long-lasting outcomes if it is understands, respects, and honors the original cultural or historical significance. Key points of importance of digital preservation: cultural continuity, accessibility and knowledge democratization, safety from physical wear and tear, disaster recovery knowledge in the wake of environmental degradation and urbanization. Methods of digital preservation: 3D modeling and virtual reality, developing digital copies of monuments, sculptures and heritage sites for teaching and research. Second one is cloud storage and redoubt backups. Saving cultural data in duplicate locations to prevent data loss. Blockchain technology, securing the authenticity and provenance of digital assets to guard against tampering. Next one is digitalization, scanning
Please go
texts.
for concluding, ma'am. 5 minutes are over. Dr.
Yeah,
Shakuntala.
madam. Okay, madam. Okay. Assets to guard against tampering. Scanning texts, manuscript, photographs, and artworks into high resolution digital formats. Database management systems, storing and structuring digital artifacts with metadata to enable retrieval on demand. Challenges in digital preservation. Digital preservation has been challenged by technological obsolescence, data security threats, and limited funding, and digital preservation for cultural heritage institutions also faces challenges of digitalization, metadata indexes, intellectual property rights management, and business models. Another challenges are globalization, influence, economic realities, social shifts. Key challenges in digital heritage preservation. And the second one is technical and physical threats. Digital data is at risk of loss due to hardware failure.
Please,
Software
give your conclusion. It's time up, please. Still one more
Okay,
7
madam.
sessions people are waiting. Please wind up. Sorry for the
Okay,
interruption.
madam.
Please
Thank you
try to
so much
understand.
for giving opportunity to me. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, madam.
Next participant, Dr. Radhamma DK. Are you there? Dr. Radhamma DK. Mr. Girish Kambar. Mr. Girish Kambar, are you there? Dr. Shakuntala, please stop sharing. Shakuntala, ma'am, please stop sharing. Dr. Radhamma DK, there. Dr. Radhamma DK. Dr. Radhamma DK. Didambar. Okay, we shall go with Dr. Suma. Dr. Suma
Yes,
Devi.
madam, I am there.
Dr. Suma Devi.
Yes, madam.
Please.
Yes, madam,
Please
I am there.
Please start presentation.
Okay, madam.
please share your screen.
Yeah, madam, I'm sharing.
Please hurry up, ma'am. 7th session supposed to start at 2 o'clock. They are in live. Anyone else left behind from this 6th session? Please report to me through a chat box. After this, we'll have Dr. Mubi, TG Mubi. Please be ready after this. After Suma Devi, ma'am, Dr. TG Mubi, please be ready. Thank you, ma'am. Please start presenting.
Madam, can you visible my PPT?
No, ma'am. Please start sharing.
Visible? Oh, yeah, I started sharing.
Not
Can you
yet.
visible?
It's not visible to me.
Yeah, 1 minute. Sharing ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ I started sharing. Madam, can you visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕು. Okay.
Yeah, it is visible. Please start sharing.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Suma Devi, working as a Deputy Librarian and HOD of UG, LIS, University College of Arts, Tumkur University, Tumkur, Karnataka. My topic is on, I am presenting a paper on application of artificial intelligence in academic libraries. Introduction. Academic libraries are transforming in the digital era. Rapid growth of e-resources and research output, increasing demand for smart and personalized services. AI act as a catalyst for innovation. Hence, we have to introduce artificial intelligence in academic libraries. Understanding artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence are machines simulating human intelligence, machine learning, natural language processing, robotic data mining, predictive analytics, enables smart automation and intelligent decision making. AI and digital transformation in libraries, from traditional repositories to intelligent knowledge hubs. Artificial intelligence powered discovery systems, smart cataloging, and metadata generation, real-time user analytics. It can be used 25/7 visual assistance, supports digital transformation agenda. AI and digital transformation in libraries. My objective is to understand the concept of artificial intelligence in academic libraries, to create awareness among academicians, to identify key applications of artificial intelligence in library services, to explore AI tools supporting research and information. Methodology. Reviewed secondary sources such as e-journals, articles, e-books for this conceptual study. Major applications of artificial intelligence in academic libraries. Intelligent information retrieval, chatbots, virtual reference services, automated cataloging, research analytics and citation analysis, plagiarism detection, robotics and RFID-based circulation, predictive collection development. Research support academic excellence. AI-assisted research, literature review tools, citation and bibliometric analysis, research impact measurement, data visualization dashboards, support for interdisciplinary research, enhances global research competitiveness. Research support academic excellence. Tools that which we have used for research or semantic scholars, which is used for literature search and citation analysis, LEC TI assisted literature review, Research Rabbit research mapping, Zotero reference management, Voyant tools text mining, Google Colab artificial intelligence and machine language data analysis, or Studio statistical research, ChatGPT writing and idea generation, Perplexity artificial intelligence quick research exploration, Orange data mining, virtual machine learning. Free. These are all free tools significantly enhance research productivity by supporting literature discovery, data analysis, writing, citation analysis. These each can be used by the library, integrated by the library. These tools to support research, uh, research support to faculty, scholars, and students. AI sustainability and green libraries, paperless workflows, automated resources optimization, smart energy management, digital repositories, reducing physical storage, data-driven collection decisions contributes to sustainable knowledge ecosystem. Robotics and smart library systems, RFID-based circulation can use robotics in the library, automated book sorting, inventory management, smart shelves. AI and society democratizes access to knowledge, supports inclusive education, enables remote and distance learner, personalized learning support, reduces information inequality. Challenges in AI adoption. High implementation, cost, infrastructure limitation, data privacy and security concern, algorithmic bias, skill gap among library professionals. Ethical consideration, use confidentiality, transparent algorithms, responsible AI governance, balancing automation with human expertise. Future of intelligent academic libraries, AI-driven knowledge graphs, voice-enabled search, predictive user services, integrated small campus ecosystems, human artificial intelligence, collaborative librarianship. Conclusion, AI is reshaping academic libraries, enhances efficiency, research support, and user experience, must be adopted strategically and ethically. Artificial intelligence empowers libraries to support digital transformation and sustainable development. Artificial intelligence. At last, I conclude that artificial intelligence is not the future, it is the present. Thank you, Munanda, for giving me an opportunity to present the paper.
Thank you, Dr. Sumadevi, ma'am. May I call upon Dr. Najni, ma'am, for your feedback.
It was a nice presentation. AI researching library. Nice presentation, ma'am. No questions.
Thank you,
Thank you, ma'am. Next presenter, Dr. T.G. Mubi.
Thank you so much.
Dr. T.G. Mubi. Dr. Suma, ma'am, please stop sharing. Next participant, Dr. T.G. Mubi. Dr. T.G. Mubi, are you there? Dr. T.G. Mubi. Dr. T.G. Mubi, are you there? Dr. T.G. Mubi, you are messaging me that you are ready, but now you are not available. Dr. T.G. Mubi. Dr. T.G. Mubi. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, please unmute yourself and present your paper. He is presenting. Okay. Welcome to you, sir. Unmute yourself. Dr. T.G. Mubi, you are not audible. Dr. T.G. Mubi, you are not audible, please. Please start presenting. Please start presenting. Dr. T.G. Mubi, unmute. Not audible. You are not audible. Yeah.
Call.
Yes,
It's not call.
audible.
Call.
Yes. Please can. Anyone who missed out, please wait for the last. Now, Dr. T.G. Mubi is presenting. Others, please wait. Mrs. Amau, okay, please wait. Unmute, unmute. Please check your sound. Ma'am, shall I call upon another participant? Mrs. Amau Funke? Miss Amau Funke, please.
It's only
Amau
Amabi.
Funke.
I'm hearing you.
Amau Funke. Yeah, please start presenting your paper.
Good morning.
Yeah, please continue, ma'am.
Good morning.
Can you please continue?
I want to present a paper on FinTech innovation, digital transformation, and youth.
Your screen is not visible, please. Do you have PPT?
Yeah, your screen.
Yeah. Please start sharing. Please start sharing.
Yeah, start.
Okay, I can start now. I want to talk on FinTech innovation, digital transformation, and youth entrepreneurship, repositioning youth as architects of global sustainable transformation. I'm presenting this paper in collaboration with the following people: Dr. S.M. Sikiru, Dr. Duro Jaye, and Dr. Ezekiel Adeshina. Introduction. I want to talk on FinTech innovation and digital transformation. Second slide, please. Is the integration of finance and technology to improve finance, digital lending, blockchain, and crowdfunding. Adoption of digital tools across sectors like automation, AI, etc. All those one lowers transaction costs and expands market reach. Now, entrepreneurial ecosystem reconfiguration. We have traditional ecosystem like bank that serves as gatekeepers for our finances. We have physical structure required and high startup capital. That's for traditional ecosystem. Then reconfigure digital ecosystem involves digital platforms that is replacing intermediaries like a banking sector. So we now have access to global markets through mobile technology, and there is a peer-to-peer finance and digital investment network. So the youth are seen as drivers of digital economic growth. Problem statement and objectives. We have persistent barriers to youth entrepreneurship. So that has caused limited access to capital and market, insufficient funding, lack of collateral, limited digital infrastructure, and financial exclusion. So we have hindrance to FinTech and digital transformation, like unequal access to technology and digital skills. Now, purposes, objective, and research question. Purposes. and research questions are: the paper aims to examine how fintech innovation and digital technology enhance youth entrepreneurability and contribute to global sustainability. Objectives. So the objective of this paper is to analyze the role of fintech tools to strengthen youth entrepreneurial capacity. Then to examine how digital technology reshape youth business models, and to explore the sustainability implication of youth-driven digital enterprises. And lastly, to identify challenges and policy implications. Research questions for this paper are: 1, how does fintech innovation reduces barrier to youth entrepreneurship? Then 2, in what ways does digital transformation enhance entrepreneurial skills and scalability? Then how can youth-led digital enterprises contribute to global sustainability goals? Significance of the study. Economically, it highlights pathways for inclusive growth and employment generation. Socially, it emphasizes empowerment, financial inclusion, and equity. And lastly, environmentally, it demonstrates how digital enterprises can support sustainable practices and green innovation and youth economic participation in a globalized digital era. Conceptual clarification. In this conceptual clarification, there is a relationship between digital transformation, youth entrepreneurial ability, and global sustainability. That of digital transformation, integration of digital technology like AI, data analytics, cloud computing, and mobile platform into economic and business systems to improve efficiency, access, and innovation. Then youth entrepreneurial ability, the capacity of young people to identify opportunity, mobilize digital and financial resources, take calculated risks, and create sustainable value through innovation. Then global sustainability, development that balances economic growth, social inclusion, and environmental protection in line with the UN SDGs. Now, in that conceptual framework I'm having here is because of some errors that arose in the process of preparing the slides. So I'm having fintech and innovation as well as digital skills on the same line. They are joined together on top of digital transformation to know that digital transformation is having effect on digital skills development.
Ma'am, would you please wind up? Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry for the interruption. Would you please give your concluding remarks? Dr. Funke Amao, please go to your conclusion. It's time up. Next session, people are waiting. Yes, yes. Would you please give your concluding remarks?
Conclusion. Please? So for policy imperatives, educational reforms for digital competence, there must be educational reforms for digital competence. Then there must be inclusive policy framework. And then there must be strategic roadmap for youth-driven sustainability for global development. Then I want to conclude by saying that youth are as architects of global transformation need to be empowered. They need to be enabled by fintech and digital transformation so that there will be a sustainable and inclusive global economy. Thank you for listening.
It was nice presentation. Thank you.
Dr. Mubi, are you available, sir? Dr. Mubi.
Good afternoon, please. I was part of the technical tree, but I've not presented, ma'am.
May I know your name, please?
My name is Adeniyi Michael Adewusi.
Name, please?
Adeniyi Michael Adewusi. Adeniyi Michael Adewusi. Technical session 3.
Technical
number
session
178.
3. Okay,
Yes.
sir, please start. Please start sharing. Ma'am, please note down his name.
Sorry?
Yeah, please take down. Please start. Dr. Mubi, please be ready. Next will be yours. Please check out the time.
You want me to start now? Do you want me to start now?
Please start. Yeah.
Hello?
Please start, sir.
Hello?
You are audible. Please start. Nettie Brown, please start.
Okay. Thank you.
PPT
First of all, I want to wish...
PPT not visible. PPT not
hello?
visible. PPT is not visible.
Okay. All right. Sorry. I want to say Happy International Women's Day to every woman in the world. Like I said, my name is Adeni Michael Adewusi. Sorry, I want to share. Let me share the screen. Please tell Mr. Galilia to unshare. Tell him to unshare. Hello?
Yes, sir. Please share your PPT. You are audible.
Tell him to unshare. Tell him to unshare. Okay.
All the others who have not presented, you are requested to present at the end of 7th session presenters. Please note, this will be your last presentation. All the others can present at the end of 7th presenters. Please note.
So
thank you.
Should I go on?
Yes, please continue. Your screen is visible. Please continue.
Okay. My presentation is on FinTech, gender, and disability in Nigeria's emerging digital economy, a comparative analysis of Lagos and Kano states. I'll be comparing the digital, how they use the digital platform through FinTech, how persons with disabilities, particularly the women, how they analyze, how they use digital economy, how they make use of digital economy. That's what I'll be talking about. So, sorry. Oh, God. I'm so sorry.
Please continue. You are audible. Please continue.
Okay.
Sir,
I'm trying to share my
continue.
screen. I'm trying to share my screen, please. Sorry.
It's visible. It's visible.
My screen is visible?
Yes. Go to next slide.
Your screen is visible. Your screen is visible. Continue with the presentation.
Please, I can't see it on my, I'm sorry, I can't see it on my.
You can see it from this end. Everybody can see it. Continue your presentation. Don't worry. Continue your presentation.
Your script.
Okay, sir.
Continue your presentation. Don't worry.
Persons?
It's visible here.
Okay, sir. Oh my God. Okay. Financial technology, known as FinTech, is transforming financial systems globally by expanding access to digital services. However, digital inclusion is not evenly distributed. We know there are different people tend to understand the digital services more than one another. We have geographical, how do I call it? We have geographical, we have states that tend to understand what digital platform is than other states. So that's why I want to look at Lagos and Kano. I want to see how persons with disability, particularly the women, how they use the digital services. To understand how gender, disability, and regional differences shape financial inclusion outcomes. The statement, despite Nigeria's growing relevance in global FinTech discourse, limited empirical research have comprehensively studied how state-level inequalities impact financial inclusion results for women with disabilities. This study attempts to evaluate how FinTech adoption affects the financial inclusion and socioeconomic empowerment of women with disabilities in Lagos and Kano states. It also aims to explore the institutional, technological, and policy and socio-cultural factors that account for disparities in FinTech access and usage among women with disabilities between Lagos and Kano State.
In the first introduction only, please go ahead with the concluding slide.
I don't understand what is happening on the screen.
It's time up. Please
I
go
seriously
to
don't understand.
slide.
Oh
Please
God.
read your concluding remarks.
My what? What is happening?
Please read your concluding remarks. Conclusion part.
Okay, ma'am.
Just continue. We are listening.
Okay. I really don't understand what is happening on my screen. Okay. Now, the study overview. The focus was on FinTech, gender, and disability. The population are women with disability. My location is Lagos and Kano, and I sampled 80 participants, 40 from Kano and 40 from Lagos State. I used a qualitative comparative method of analysis, and my analysis was thematic in nature. The theoretical framework. I used two theories. One is technological acceptance model by Frederick David in 1989, and the second one is intersectionality theory by Henry Tension.
You to wind up, please. May I request you to wind up, please? It's time up. May I request you to wind up? It's time already. Time is over.
Please let me move to the recommendation, please. Recommendation, please. So my recommendation is divided into 5 places, ma'am. The first one is the FinTech companies that they should provide accessible features and adaptive designs that will help persons with disabilities to use digital platform seamlessly and effectively. The second one is the government through the National Communication Commission and the federal government, that they should enforce inclusive regulations that will help persons with disabilities to access digital platforms that will help them use them easily, that the government should please do this. Then the non-governmental organizations should try as much as possible to provide digital literacy and mentorship programs that will enhance the usage of digital platform for persons with disabilities, particularly the women. Now, researchers also have work to do. They have the work to do. They need to monitor regional disparities. They need to compare and contrast how each regions use FinTech platforms, digital services, how they use it, and how they can help the end users, to build more usage, of the digital platforms, particularly persons with disabilities, women with disabilities. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Hello?
sir.
Ma, can I share my screen now?
Question?
I'm ready for my presentation, ma.
Please hold on. Vandita ma'am and another next technical session chairperson is waiting for a long time. All the others who haven't presented, please wait for your turn at the end of the 7th session. At the end of the 7th session, you will be
Sorry, am I done with my presentation?
present your paper. Yes, your presentation is over. Please hold on.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Your presentation is done. May I request Dr. Nazni ma'am to give your feedback.
Overall,
Dr. Nazmi, ma'am?
yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for inviting me for this technical session. And
Doc-
it was actually everyone has done in a different fields, and they have researched to their different ideas, and they've shared, many of them shared with the AI, and AI integrated with FinTech and oral traditions in education. So this will be actually a
Please
useful
mute
platform where we
yourself.
can know many ideas
Participants,
from
please
the
mute yourself. Participants, please mute yourself. All the participants, please maintain the decorum of the online presentation. You are requested to mute yourself. Dr. Mubi, please mute yourself. Please mute yourself. Please mute yourself. You will be given chance at the end of 7th session. You are audible. Not audible, ma'am. You are not audible. Please unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Now you are audible? Yes. Thank you for inviting
Yes,
me,
ma'am.
the
Yes.
technical chairperson by B.M.S College for Women and International Council for Education Research, ICERT. And my heartfelt appreciation to all the researchers and presenters whose valuable contribution and active engagement made this deliberation a meaningful and impactful. And also extend thanks to the organizing team and volunteers for the dedicated efforts in ensuring the smooth conduct of this conference. So this is actually, thank you all for making this academic gathering a great success. Everyone has shared their research out of the things what they are contributed in different areas, not only in AI, integrated to FinTech and integrated to education and in different perspective. So it was quietly knowledgeable, and thank you for inviting me. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nazmi, ma'am. It was a great privilege for your presence and making yourself available and rendering your valuable service and suggestions and feedback and appreciation and encouragement to all the participants. On behalf of ICERT, wholeheartedly, I extend my thanks to you. Thank you, ma'am. All the other presenters, please. All the other presenters, please hold on. The next chairperson and the coordinator will continue here. Thank you.
Can I leave, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All the presenters who missed from different sessions will be allowed at the end of the 7th session. Please hold on. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Vedavati, for giving us the baton for the 7th plenary session. Good day, everyone, distinguished scholars, respected chairperson, and participants joining us from across continents and time zones. It is my honor to welcome you to the 7th technical session of the International Multidisciplinary Conference organized by the International Council for Education, Research and Training in collaboration with B.M.S College for Women, Bengaluru, India. As we gather under the theme, Navigating the Nexus, FinTech, Innovation, Digital Transformation, Sustainability, and Society in a Globalized World, today's session, ladies and gentlemen, stands at the intersection of knowledge, inclusion, and global responsibility. This conference, aligned with International Women's Day and the World Day of Social Justice, reminds us that research is not merely an academic output, it is a social commitment. Today, we are deeply honored to have as our session chair Dr. Blessing Agbo Natamu. Dr. Agbo is a distinguished counseling and educational psychologist from the University of Calabar, Nigeria, where She serves as Lecturer 1 in the Department of Educational Foundations and currently heads the External Relations Unit under the Office of the Deputy Vice-Chancellor for Research, Linkages, and Collaborations. With over 2 decades of experience spanning academia, administration, engagement, she embodies the powerful intersection of scholarship and service. Her research specialization in development psychology and behavior modification aligns with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, particularly Sustainable Development Goal 4 on quality education, SDG 5 on gender equality, and SDG 10 on reduce inequalities. As a trauma-responsive psychotherapist and cognitive behavioral therapy practitioner, she has worked extensively in psychosocial support, inclusive education, and gender advocacy, supporting survivors of gender-based violence and contributing to policy frameworks at institutional and governmental levels. Beyond her academic publications, which are over 30 research articles and 3 authored books, ladies and gentlemen, she is a certified international trainer and serves as Associate Editor with ICERT, strengthening global academic collaboration. Ma'am, your leadership in bridging research, mental health advocacy, and institutional partnerships deeply resonates with the spirit of this conference, where innovation must remain human-centered. We are deeply honored by your presence today, and with your kind permission, shall we proceed with the session?
Thank you very much for the introduction, and good morning, everyone from Nigeria. Thank you for that introduction. I mean, this conference, which is organized by the College of Women Bengaluru and ICERT to mark the International Women's Day on the all-important topic, navigating the nexus of FinTech innovation. As we know, it's timely, in our generation with the welcome disruption of FinTech and digital technology. We cannot but, use our expertise in research to contribute to the knowledge base on this all-important topic. Yes, we can proceed. The coordinator, I'm sure you're going to give us the ground rules.
Yes, I am.
All right, so let's proceed and let's keep to time so that we can wrap this up quickly. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your blessings.
Please, would you give 1 minute?
Sure.
Sorry for the interruption. Thank you, ma'am. The best presenters of 6th session is Miss Rama and Miss Soumya RC. Congratulations to the presenters. The best presenters are Miss Rama and Miss Soumya RC. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you, ma'am, for allowing me to announce the names. Thank you so much.
Great. Now we shall proceed with our 7th plenary session. But before we go ahead, dear presenters, kindly note that each presentation is strictly allotted 5 to 7 minutes, including brief Q&A. PowerPoint presentation is mandatory, and please ensure that your slides clearly reflect the research title, objectives, literature gaps identified, research design, key findings, and conclusion. I will gently notify you at the 6-minute mark to ensure that we remain within the schedule. We request you that you mutually support one another by engaging in active listening and maintaining the academic decorum. I once again thank our chairperson for gracing this event and giving her insights in her opening speech. Proceeding with our presentation, our very first presenter is Dr. Neetu G.S., Dr. Naveen C.L., Dr. Nagaraju B.G., with the title of presentation being Digital Transformation in Research, the Role of Open Science in Reshaping Scholarly Communication. Do we have the presenters in the room? Do we have Dr. Neetu and her team in the room? We move to the next presentation. Dr. M. Patrick Hamso and Dr. D. Shobhana with the title of presentation, Leadership and PPPs for Financial Competence, EPF, SDG Alignment in Nagaland School. Do we have the presenters in the room?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are, sir.
There's a mistake in my initial, ma'am. I am not doctor. It's M. Patrick.
Oh, then best of luck for your further studies.
Okay. I just want to introduce myself. I'm a research scholar. My name is M. Patrick Hamsoy from St. Joseph University, Chimugadima District, Nagaland, Northeast India. So I will be sharing my slide.
Please go ahead and all the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Slide is okay, ma'am?
Slide is visible. Please go in the presentation mode and your time starts. So be strict to the timeline of 6 minutes.
Okay. My research is about leadership and public-private partnership for financial competence, that is employee provident fund, sustainable development goals, alignment in Nagaland schools. The objectives of the study is to assess the employee provident fund awareness level among private school teachers in Nagaland, to evaluate the role of leadership and public-private partnership in enhancing financial competence, to align findings with sustainable development goal and suggest policy recommendation. My introduction is about the background of the study is about EPF and financial security in India. Employee Provident Fund Organization, EPFO, manages EPF, a key social security scheme in India. It provides retirement benefits to formal sectors, workers, including private school teachers. In Nagaland, what we teacher faces is that irregular EPF contribution, there is a very low awareness of EPF rights, financial vulnerability, and study that is aligned with the United Nations SDG 4, quality education, and SDG 8, that is decent work and economic growth. Problem, scope, and limitation. The problem, scope, and limitations are the problem that is identified: low EPF awareness, non-compliance by management, irregular deposits, weak PPP implementation. Scope 2018 to 25 focused private school teachers in Nagaland based on secondary data, covers EPF coverage, BPP models, leadership impact, and SDG linkage. Limitations: reliance on secondary data, limited Nagaland specific data, possible regional reporting bias. Then I will go to data analysis and limitation. I have taken thematic analysis, descriptive statistics, that is correlation, contain coding, and additional sources such as National Center for Financial Education, ampersand group. Limitation, again, I have limited Nagaland specific data, post-2025 data gaps, possible reporting bias, and no casual conclusion. Then leadership, BPS BPP and SDG alignment, role of leadership. Employee Provident Fund session in staff meeting increases awareness by 25%. Only 40% of school leaders prioritize financial training. Then we have public-private partnership intervention, Employees Provident Fund organization plus Nagaland government plus the private school. 10 plus awareness even in the year 2024-2025, that is enrollment has increased by 18%. Then SDG alignment supports SDG 4, that is quality education, supports SDG 1, that is no poverty. Public-private partnership model shows 20 to 30% cost efficiency. Recommendation: introduce mandatory EPF modules in school leadership training, target 80% coverage by 2027. Expand public-private partnership between Employees Provident Fund Organization, Nagaland government, and the private schools in Nagaland. Use FinTech tools and workshop for awareness, and we need to integrate EPF indicators into SDG 4 and SDG 8 reporting. Conduct primary surveys in Nagaland district for future research. Then I have references, ABS 7th edition, Gupta 2026, Singh R and M Das P 2021. I have Banto J 2025, Chopra A 2022, and Ampersand Group 2023. So there are 20 citations used in this paper, chapter-wise, which I have highlighted in my paper after all the references. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was definitely a well-articulated presentation and within the time limit. I would now invite our respected session chair to share her observations or questions. Ma'am, over to you.
Thank you very much for the very apt presentation. I like the fact that the findings have shown in giving us recommendations on how we can mitigate the problems that this study identified. I do not have any questions for the session, but if there's any question from other conferees, can we have just one question that you will respond to, and then we can proceed, please? And if there are no questions, can the moderator proceed, please?
Mr. Patrick, are you able to hear her question?
No. I'm sorry, ma'am.
I've requested for questions from other conferees. I thought it was a great presentation, quite apt and quite clear. And from my end, there's no question. But if other conferees, we can take one question from other conferees and then we can proceed. If there's no question from other conferees, may we proceed, please?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please stop sharing your screen. Thank you so much. We now move ahead with our next presentation by Dr. Abimbola Afolabi and Abdul Quddus Olansile Ibrahim. The title of presentation is The Influence of Social Economic Status on Mental Health, the Meditating Role of Resilience. Do we have presenters in the room? Dr. Afolabi and his team, do we have them in the room?
Yes, we are in the room.
Please go ahead with your presentation. All the best. Please share your screen. You are on mute, ma'am. Please share your screen. Dr. Afolabi.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good morning here from Nigeria.
A very good morning. Please start sharing your screen. Your time has already started.
Okay, I'm trying to do that now.
You can start your formal greeting and introduction.
Yes,
as you are trying.
I am Ibrahim Abdulkudus. I am Ibrahim Abdulkudus Olanshile by name. Is my screen visible now? Sorry, is my screen visible now?
Yes, your screen from your phone was visible, but now it is not.
All right. All right, thank you. I am Ibrahim Abdulkudus Olanshile, and I'll be presenting on a research paper titled Influence of Socioeconomic Status on Mental Health, so the mediating role of resilience. So this paper was co-authored by Dr. Abimbola Afolabi and Abdulkudus Olanshile Ibrahim. So the introduction. So mental health, according to WHO, was defined as the state of mental well-being in which an individual understands their own abilities and can cope with normal stresses of life, can learn and work productively, and is also able to contribute to the community. So it has an intrinsic and instrumental value, and it's a basic human right which everyone in the society should have. So socioeconomic status involves the quality of life, attributes, and the opportunities afforded to people within the society, and is consistent predictor of a vast array of psychological outcome. So meaning that socioeconomic status predicts many outcomes, especially in our psychological well-being. So moving on to the next slide. So mental health remains uneven distributed across populations, and individuals from lower socioeconomic backgrounds that are experiencing higher rates of psychological distress, depression, and anxiety. So these inequalities persist across age groups and compound over time. So however, socioeconomic status function as a major structural determinant, shapes exposure to chronic stressors, while also constraining access to protective resources and quality, and healthcare quality. So from this slide, we see that there is a traditional deficit-based model that attributes mental health to the pathological focus, to the individual level risk, and stigma reinforcement. So meaning that the traditional meaning attributed to mental health at the earlier stage was based mainly on our biological processes, the individual level of risk, and the stigma that is associated with some of these conditions. So the research objective seeks to review studies that are related to socioeconomic status and mental health outcomes among individuals across age group and social groups. Also seeks to review studies on socioeconomic status and resilience approach, and resilience and mental health outcomes. So how does these variables interact with each other to form an individual's well-being? So moving further, so we've been looking at the resilience theory. So this story was guided by a study called the resilience theory. So the resilience theory emphasized that an individual Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but you just have 2 more minutes to go. So kindly please
So resilience theory examines the capacity to adapt and to recover from a confronted adversity. So it emphasizes that vulnerability and strength coexist, and protective resources can buffer against adverse outcome. So if you look at the picture in there, so you see relational resources, structural resources, and individual resources. So these are resources where the individual can tap in from and can build a strength base for the individual confronted with any mental health challenge. So moving further, so resilience as a mediating factor or a mechanism. So in this approach, we'll be looking at the socioeconomic status, which involves the structural disadvantages and chronic stressors. So resilience itself, which involves the individual's capacities, social support, and the systemic resources that are available within the community or the society where the individual belongs to. And we also have the mental health outcome. So how does resilience mediate the mental health outcome? Through improvements of the psychological well-being and reduced distress of the individual. So the evidence states that there are many significant relationships between socioeconomic status and mental health, as indicated by research by Afolabi 2024, which demonstrates that material deprivation, financial insecurity, and social inequalities contribute to psychological distress and impair overall well-being across diverse population. So we also note that socioeconomic status and resilience development builds the first listed bullet points identified there are the higher socioeconomic status advantages, where we have greater material, social, and educational resources, and for the lower socioeconomic status constraints, so which involves limitations in protective resources that creates unequal capacity to manage stressors and to sustain psychological well-being across socioeconomic groups. So the implication of this research to practice, to social work.
Your time is up. Please stick to the main points. Your time is up.
So the implication is that resilience helps the individual to build on his or her capacity, and it also informs that individual can tap from structural resources that are available within the reach of the individual, where the individual can access care, and where the individual can also be helped through social work interventions, through counseling, through psychotherapies, and others. And the conclusion of this study entails that social workers and individuals working with mental health, individuals with mental health challenges should identify some stressors that could contribute to the individual challenges, and also find best suited intervention strategies to help such individual. So this research has implication for further research by integrating evidence-based social work interventions that could help individuals, like cognitive behavioral therapy and some aversion therapy, where the individual can tap on, and also emphasizing on community resources, where all these interventions can be brought down to the community level for the improvement of the psychological well-being of that individual. So thank you very much, and have a wonderful presentation for other coming presenters.
Thank you for your reflective perspective. I now invite our respected session chair to share her observations or questions. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Ibrahim Olasinde, for your presentation. Quite apt. I want to ask you, found a problem, or you've established that among people from lower socioeconomic backgrounds, they are more prone to mental health challenges, and resilience, can mitigate the impact. What are your recommendations from a preventive point of view for strengthening resilience among these people from the low socioeconomic background? Your studies to focus on the curative, what to do after they already have the problem. What do you recommend to strengthen resilience, among people from the lower socioeconomic background?
Yeah, thank you very much. My recommendation would be that everything still boils down to the structural reform that preventing individuals that come from the lower socioeconomic background. So this reform should address persistent poverty, social exclusion, and policy that neglects individuals through income generation or income support introducing social protection programs to families where they can, where these social protections can augment their income for them to have better access to mental health care and also equitable access to services. So everything boils down to structural reform, resilience promoting programs, shift from the deficit focused models towards the strengths-based model, tapping from the individual's inner strength to build on the resilience capacity of the individual, and also integrated policy actions where mental health considerations must inform housing, labor, education, and social protection policies. So thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Very well answered.
Hello.
Please mute yourself. We move on to our next presenter, Dr. Preeti Singhwal, with the title of presentation being Digital Financial Services and Women-Led MSMEs, Effects on Growth, Resilience, and Market Access. Do we have Dr. Preeti Singhwal in the room?
Yes, ma'am, I'm present here. I'm just sharing my screen.
Sure, please go ahead and please do stick to the time limit.
Sure, ma'am. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is. Please go in the presentation mode.
Is it okay, ma'am?
Yes, please go ahead. All the best.
Yeah, good afternoon, respected chairs, session chair, distinguished participant, and fellow researcher. I'm Dr. Preeti Singhwal, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Management and Commerce, Swami Vivekanand, Subharati University, Meerut. I'm presenting on digital financial services and women-led MSMEs, effect on growth, resilience, and market access. This study explored how digital financial services can support women-led micro, small, and medium enterprises in becoming stronger and more competitive and more resilient in a rapidly transforming economy. This study is important because women-led MSMEs are at the center of inclusive entrepreneurship and digital transformation. Despite their contribution, many women-owned enterprises are still facing financial barriers, limited market reach, and operational challenges. Digital financial services such as digital payment, mobile banking, and merchant tools may reduce these barriers by making transactions easier, creating digital records, and improving business visibility. So the key question is, does the use of digital financial servicing actually improve growth, resilience, and market access for women-led MSMEs? But the research has three clear objectives. First, to examine whether digital financial services improve growth in terms of sales, profit, and employment. Second, to assess whether they strengthen resilience, especially during the disruptions, by improving continuity, liquidity, visibility, and recovery speed. And third, to evaluate whether they expand market access through new customers, new channels, and stronger supply networks. This study is grounded in the resource-based views and dynamic capabilities perspective. The conceptual framework treats digital financial services as a capability bundle. This includes adoption, uses, intensity, and tools such as digital payments, banking, merchant solution, and where relevant, digital credit. These services can build operational capabilities like faster collection, better cash flow, visibility, digital record keeping, and readiness during shocks. These operational benefits are then expected to influence three major outcomes: growth, resilience, and market access. Based on this framework, 6 hypotheses as proposed. Digital financial services adoption is expected to positively affect growth, resilience, and market access. Similarly, users intensity, meaning how deeply these tools are used in day-to-day business, is also expected to positively influence the same 3 outcomes. So both breadth of the adoption and the depth of the uses are central to this model. This study uses a cross-sectional explanatory survey design where the unit of analysis is a firm. The target population is women-led MSMEs, meaning enterprises owned by women or where women are main decision makers. Data
is collected through both online and assisted offline modes to reduce exclusive biases. For analysis, this study proposed PLS-SAM which help test the measurement model and the structural relationship and the robustness of findings. This study measures digital financial services through two dimensions: adoptions and the uses intensity. Adoption include accepting digital payments, using mobile and internet banking, and using merchant tools. Uses intensity captures how frequently these services are used and how much of sales are received digitally, whether digital records support decision making. The dependence variable are growth, resilience, and the market access, while control variables include firms, age, size, sector, location, honor, education, and registration status. Result. The findings are reported through path coefficient, significance level, and explained variance and effect sizes. In simple terms, the study identifies how strongly digital financial services influence each business outcome. The report also includes reliability and validity checks to ensure the results are robust and meaningful. This makes the study useful not only academically, but also managerially. The practical implication is very clear. Women-led MSMEs should move beyond simply having a QR code and start using digital finances as their part of full operating system. When payment, invoicing, collection, and records are integrated, enterprises can move working capital management, reduce transaction frictions, and reach more customers. For fintech firms, banks, the message is to design bundles, easy to use solution with transparency, trust, and financial literacy support. For policymaker, the focus should be on affordable infrastructure, digital literacy, and consumer protection. The research also connects strongly with the theme of social justice and sustainability.
Last 1 minute, please.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. I'm just going to conclude it. This research also connects strongly with the theme of social justice and sustainability. Digital finance can improve women economic agency by lowering entering barrier to formal finance, enabling safer and traceable transaction, and improving access beyond the geography. At the same time, safeguarded necessary, special in relation to the fraud, awareness, cyber risk, transparency, and responsible credit use. Thank you. To conclude, this study argues that digital financial services can become a strategic capability for women-led MSMEs by improving growth, strengthening resilience, and widening market access. With the right support system, digital finance can contribute not only to enterprises' performance, but also to the inclusion and social justice. Thank you very much for your time. I welcome your questions and suggestions, ma'am.
Thank you for your informative analysis. I request our session chair to please go ahead with the questions and give her observations. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it was a very apt presentation. Thank you for proper management of time. But I was just wondering, you have recommended that women-led businesses should use digital innovations for other uses like tracking profits and all of that. Do you think there might be any barriers to them using this digital technology in more technical way? Are there barriers to that use that you think?
Yeah, ma'am, it's barrier. If we use it in terms of like if we adopt digital payment for the purpose of just getting the payment from the them, and we can use the digital payment for the credit too. And if we talk about we are taking the credit through digital payment, and and we are not able to pay back that amount, then it's become a threat for us. But we are not able to pay back to the creditors if we use the digital things. You might have known that credit card, nowadays people are using credit card. They are using credit card for the purchasing, for everything. But at the end of the day, if their repayment capability is not up to the mark, and if they are not pay that amount to the bankers, then it would be a threat for them too. So the same way for the women MSMEs and for all the MSMEs, if they are using digital financial services for the credits and other things, then if they don't have the repayment capabilities up to the mark, then it will become a threat for them. It's a barrier for them.
Thank you very much. I was thinking that probably is there any deficit in their skills? Do they lack skills? Is there anything such thing in your research area for women-led businesses? Would that be a problem?
I'm sorry, ma'am, I didn't get you. Could you please repeat your question?
Okay, I was just wondering if there could be a deficit in the ability to use these digital skills amongst women-led businesses. Is that a possibility?
And this research is on Indian perspectives only. This is for the I've used the sample from the Delhi NCR areas only. All the women-led MSMEs. So the whatever I've just shown you, the research and everything, it's on the Indian perspective only.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Singwal. Now we move ahead with our next presenter, Ms. Sonia Joseph, with her presentation title, Improving Accessibility and User Experience Through Human-Centered Software Design Principles. Do we have Ms. Sonia Joseph in the room? I'm calling again, Ms. Sonia Joseph in the room. We move ahead to our next presenter, serial number 293, Dr. Helen Fatoye, Gender Inequality as a Root Cause of Poverty, Why Women's Social Well-Being Must Be Central to Development Policies. Dr. Helen, do we have you in the room?
Yes, ma'am.
Your voice is echoing.
Okay. Can you hear me, ma'am? Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I can hear you, but your voice is echoing. Please check. Are you logged in from two different places?
Okay. All right, hold on, ma'am.
Please share your screen. And all the best for your presentation.
All right, thank you, ma'am. I'll be working on gender inequality as a root cause of poverty, why women's social well-being must be central to development policies. The introduction.
Dr. Fatoyi, may I request you to please go ahead with the presentation mode?
Yeah, can you hear me, ma'am?
Yeah, we have a presentation mode. Can you please go ahead with that? If
Okay,
it's
thank you, ma'am.
comfortable to you.
Yes, the feminization of poverty, it has been shown clearly by the UNDP 2023.
Can you put your session on presentation mode so that we can see more clearly? Can you put your PowerPoint on presentation mode?
Hold on. What about now, ma'am?
Go back, and I saw from the beginning. Yeah, slideshow,
Okay.
yeah, from beginning. Yeah. All right.
Okay. I'll be working on gender inequality as a root cause of poverty, why women's social well-being must be central to development policies. The feminization of poverty, it has been widely shown according to UNDP 2023, that 388 million women and girls live in extreme poverty globally. And also, it has been shown according to World Bank 2023 to show the gender wage gap, whereby women worldwide earn 20% less than men on average, with persistent occupational segregation. Time burden also shows that women perform twice as much unpaid care work as men, which actually limits economic opportunities. Gender discrimination remains a fundamental cause of poverty, limiting a lot of women in most African countries, which Nigeria cannot be excluded. Women face systemic barriers, including unequal access to education, healthcare, formal employment, and land ownership, whereby Nigeria actually makes it difficult for women to own a lot of things when it comes to inheritance, because Nigeria is patriarchal in nature. Now, this disparity not only limits women's individual potential, but also wider social and economic development. The objective of the study is anchored based on these three specific objectives, which the first one states that to examine the relationship between gender discrimination and its effect on poverty among women in developing countries. It is also meant to assess how education, healthcare, employment opportunities, financial resources influences the social well-being and empowerment of women. And lastly, to explore the role of gender-sensitive and right-based development in reducing poverty and improving the social welfare of women. This study is anchored on this approach, Amartya Sen's capability approach, which talks about how women the discrimination, to put it in a more formal way, gender discrimination has actually been a deep-seated connection within the society. The structural barriers created to women's empowerment is based on these four factors. The first one, which is the educational inequality, whereby cultural attitude, early marriage, adolescent pregnancy, and household chores limit girls from pursuing secondary and higher education. Healthcare access cannot also be excluded from this, whereby barriers to quality health service, reproductive and maternal health care become a major problem faced by women. Also, property rights, whereby legal barriers to owning lands and registering business prevent a whole lot of women from realizing full economic potential. And lastly, financial exclusion, limited access to credit and bias law, whereby which hinders women's ability to grow their businesses. Now, the hidden burden of this unpaid care work faced by women perform the bulk of unpaid caregiving work, such as child care, elder care, household management, and which can neither be acknowledged or remunerated for. So it is categorized as an unpaid work, which is being carried out by women. This disproportionate share limits women's opportunity for paid work and income-generating activities, resulting in time poverty. Poor public service such as child care, health care, and water supply system create a burden, pushing women into part-time or informal work where they can earn less income. The hidden body continues to show this key impact, whereby the time use survey consistently reveal how women carry out far more unpaid household work than men, even when working full-time. This is shown through time poverty, economic exclusion, and intergenerational bias. Gender-based violence as a development barrier, which is one of the major things why this study is being anchored on. The first thing here is that physical and mental health, survivors of this gender-based violence actually suffer from decreased productivity and limited labor force participation. Their economic dependence cannot be excluded from it, whereby interference with access to savings, credit, and assets prevent living abusive situations. Macroeconomic costs also cannot be excluded, which reduce their productivity, healthcare spending, and social system burden, which reduce the national GDP. Women's empowerment creates ripple effects, and this can actually show how women can actually add their own impact in the society through the household well-being, child development, social capital, community relation, and economic growth. Breaking this intergenerational cycle, there is need for maternal education, a resource control, investment in children, and breaking barriers. When women are denied access to education, it hampers their opportunities, and their children, especially girls, are more undereducated and makes them to suffer from malnutrition and have poor hygiene. Child marriage and adolescent pregnancy, which has been closely knitted to poverty, entrenched intergenerational deprivation by restricting women access to education and income earning opportunity. How can we transform this change, and how do we stop these challenges? We can transform this change by bringing about legal reform, cultural change, and institutional transparency. The opportunity of this study is to show gender justice, equal distribution of rights, responsibility, and resource and human capital in order to bring about social cohesion and good governance. Transformative change will involve breaking down these legal, cultural barriers and institutional barriers, which has actually brought about discriminatory practice and bring an ample effect created by norms that confine movement and decision-making of women. What are the policy recommendations based on this study? The first recommendation is education as foundation. By positioning education as foundational strategy for dismantling structural gender disparities and reducing poverty. Also, addressing systemic barrier, which has actually created gender wage gap and segregation and limitation in career advancement of women. The third recommendation is the healthcare access by facilitating accessibility to healthcare as prerequisite for women's full social and economic engagement. While lastly, legal framework by establishing legal and institutional mechanism as foundation for women, equitable and
Dr. Patumbi, we cannot hear you.
Yeah, the policy recommendation. Can you hear me, ma?
Please go ahead.
I'm done with the presentation, ma.
You're done with the presentation. Oh, very
Yes,
well.
ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Patumbi. I personally really like and appreciate the kind of topic you have taken for research and also the hidden burden which you have so well mentioned. Overall, a very well articulated presentation. And I really personally do hope that your research would be able to bridge the gender equality. I hand over the mic to our session chair for her observations and questions. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you for an amazing presentation. My observation is that there's a lot of effort going on at this time to break the barriers to gender-based violence and other problems we've identified. Are there some of those practical ongoing approaches that you can acknowledge, or are there others too that you propose? The person with gender-based violence, it's so topical now. There are a lot of approaches, a lot of efforts to break the barrier. What are some of those efforts that you acknowledge that have worked? And what efforts do you propose to breaking these barriers? Practical approaches, to breaking the barriers.
Thank you, ma'am. Social worker has actually tried to break this barrier, and it has been evident within Oyo State, Nigeria, whereby social workers have tried to disseminate information, most especially to the Northerners who often believe in girl-child marriage and early child marriage. And it has been clearly shown from our studies here in Nigeria, most especially Oyo State, to showcase that a lot of them lacks basic information when it comes to children development and women development. And in order for us to break this barrier, we've been able to sensitize a lot of community. We've been able to go to some sort of community who are yet to even hear about how women can actually bridge this barrier by disseminating information, telling them the necessary agency necessary to help them to cushion this effect. A lot of them has been able to break this barrier by finding themselves in a good wage paying job and also finding a way to enhance the life of their girl child by enrolling them in schools nowadays.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for your presentation.
I ask a question, please? Can I ask a question, please?
Please keep it short.
Yes, thank you for the presenter. He has done a very good job. I just want to ask, is this paper, is it an opinion paper or empirical paper? And if it is empirical paper, because you give us the objectives of the papers, but you couldn't tell us the methodology that you have used to get all these facts. I know you have given us the fact, but you didn't tell us the methodologies and how you have come about this fact that you have given, which is correct, but the methodology and the how you come about the fact you were not stated. Please, can you just throw more light on that if it is empirical paper? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. This is an opinion paper, not an empirical paper, sir.
Great. We move ahead with our next presenter, Ms. Simin Bawa, Ms. Nayana Nair, Ms. Haspreet Kaur, Ms. Prajana Dinesh Kumar, Ms. Shreya Rathi, Ms. Devika Harish Kumar, with the title of presentation being Feminism and Mysticism, an analysis of the experiences of female mystics in the medieval. Do we have the presenters in the room?
Yes, ma'am.
Please go ahead. All the best, and to stick to the time limit, please.
Yes. Can you see my screen?
Yes, and please go in the full presentation mode, Ms. Nair.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Naina, and today, along with my teammate Prajna, we are going to be presenting on the topic Feminism and Mysticism, an analysis of the experiences of female mystics in the medieval era. So mysticism is variously defined as the belief that direct knowledge of God, the spiritual truth, or the ultimate reality can be attained through subjective experiences. So, in the mid 19th century, the competition between perspectives regarding theology and science resulted in a compromise where only one variety, which aimed at union with the absolute, or what we might term as God, was claimed to be genuinely mystical. So the lives of women such as Saint Catherine of Siena, Mirabai, Julian of Norwich, and Lilleshwari are just some examples of women who wrote of occurrences with God with the same conviction that their male counterparts possessed. So the aim of our study is that we aim to sum up the spiritual experiences of Saint Catherine, Lilleshwari, Julian of Norwich, and Mirabai, which are characterized by their resourcefulness and perseverance. Their lasting contributions to religious thought and cultural history manifest in their legacies that challenge popular thinking and offer penetrating insights into the intersections of faith, gender, as well as societal roles in the medieval era. By understanding the ways in which they overcame societal oppression, our study highlights how these women utilized their marginality to claim respective unique authorities for themselves. We also noticed in the literature that we reviewed that there wasn't really many comparisons between the Eastern and Western mystics, and we have tried to achieve that through our study.
Now we look at four women who did not just find God, they found their own voices in societies designed to keep the silent. From the mountains of Kashmir and the courts of Italy, these mystics used spirituality as a tool for radical personal and social liberation. We began in 14th century Kashmir with Laleshwari. Her journey started in a crucible of a miserable marriage but a spiritual awakening symbolized by the miracles of the broken water pitchers led her to walk away from the domestic life entirely. As a wandering aesthetic, she blended Shaivism and Sufi thought, composing verses called Vaks. By writing in common Kashmiri instead of elite Sanskrit, Lala democratized faith. She did not just seek heaven, she challenged the caste system and the ideal worship, becoming a pioneer of Kashmiri literature and a symbol of humanism that still unites the faith today. Moving to 16th century India, we meet Mirabai, while other saints like Kabir managed balancing home life and spirituality. Mira had blown her world up to save her soul. She famously refused the riot of Sati, declaring that since she was married to the divine Lord Krishna, she could never be a widow. Her poetry is raw and haunting, using a metaphors of moon and the thirsty bird to describe the soul's yearning. For Meera, total renunciation wasn't just a religious choice, it was the only way to escape the crushing constraints of Rajput patriarchy. In 14th century Italy, Saint Catherine of Siena took a different path. She exerted extreme control over her own body through fasting and proved the spiritual authority. In a world where the women were treated as property, Catherine's vision allowed her to command the attention of the papal court. Her major work, The Dialogue, presents a stunning architectural metaphor, the Christ as a structure bridge, spanning the bias between the humanity and the divine. She wasn't just a mystic in a cell, she was a political force who used her intimate conversation with the God to move the world. Finally, we look at Julian of Norwich, the first woman to ever write a book in English. Living in isolation as the anchoress, the Julian showings offered a revolutionary theology of love.
She famously described the Christ as our mother, focusing on nurturing and the compassion rather than the judgment. By presenting a good that transcends strict gender roles, she elevated the feminine quality at the level of the divine, leaving us with the famous and hopeful promise, all shall be well. These four women prove that the mysticism is rarely just an afterlife, it's often a way that is marginalized to claim the power in the present.
So, coming to a comparative analysis, we notice that Eastern mystics like Mirabai and Laleshwari tried to seek moksha or salvation, which aimed to dissolve the ego and escape the cycle of rebirth by treating sin as avidya or ignorance of one's true nature. However, in contrast, Western figures like Julian of Norwich and Saint Catherine pursued unio mystica or the union of wills, viewing sin as a wound that required healing through divine grace. So while the East focused on transcendence of the self, the West emphasized a relational bond with God who provides motherly care or spiritual duty. Additionally, the eastern path was characterized by spiritual anarchy, as Mirabai and Laleshwari abandoned their social status to become wandering ascetics who bypassed priests and the caste system entirely. Conversely, the Western mystics remained as daughters of the church and they operated under the framework of the Christian church and sought to reform and serve their communities. This highlights a fundamental split between the Eastern drive to walk away from the caste system and the Western commitment to finding meaning within the existing framework. Finally, in the East, the body was either celebrated as a temple of praise or dismissed completely as irrelevant. While in Western mystics, they embraced their body through the lens of incarnation, viewing physical pain not as a trap but as a sacred opportunity to unite their own suffering with that of Christ. In conclusion, female mystics in the medieval era were able to communicate with the divine directly and bypass patriarchal religious structures through mysticism, which was a powerful tool of agency for them. They shared a commonality, which was the strong desire for oneness with God despite their diverse geographical locations, whereas that divine relationships range from the maternal for Julian, the ascetic for Laleshwari, to the romantic for Mirabai and the marital for Catherine. In the end, their lives demonstrate the tenacity of female spirituality by documenting the common struggles and neglect experienced by women on the spiritual path. Thank you.
Thank you for your reflective perspective. I would request our session chair to share her observations and questions.
Thank you very much. It was a great presentation, very insightful, and I do not have any questions. But if there are questions from other participants, please let's take one or two.
Thank you, ma'am.
Great. Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
wish to inform our session chair that Ms. Jilela Vedavati, serial number 163, has requested that her presentation be taken.
I will present now, ma'am. I am ready and present now.
Okay, please go ahead. Her presentation topic is cultural knowledge, traditional practices, and emotional resilience in Indian education, a culturally responsive whole school framework for student well-being. All the best for your presentation. Please go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. Is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible and in full screen mode also.
Okay. Thank you so much. I am Jilala Vedavati here, a research scholar from the University of Madras, from the College of Madras Christian College, Chennai. I take this opportunity to convey my warmest greetings and welcome you all. The topic is cultural knowledge, traditional practices, and emotional resilience in Indian education, a culturally responsive whole school framework for student well-being. My focus was on how culturally we can responsive whole school resilience framework, that is CRWSRF, The focus was mainly how to build emotional resilience using meaning making, regulation skills, and belonging with inclusion and safeguarding. In alignment with the National Policy Education 2020 and NCERT school well-being resources like Ayushman Bharat SHP, CBSE counseling norms, and Manodarpan, Telemanas, and UMED, etc. When it comes to emotional resilience in school, it is a dynamic process. Academic learning and mental well-being are increasingly recognized as inextricably linked, especially in contexts where students face high performance pressure and rapid social change and equal access to psychological supports. The policy emphasis on holistic development in India provides a timely opportunity to investigate how culturally rooted wisdom and traditional practices can strengthen emotional resilience in schools. As long as these resources are integrated ethically and inclusively and evidence-based, the article that I am presenting is an education-focused Indian perspective synthesis of a resilient science, emotion regulation frameworks, and Indian indigenous psychology scholarships and school relevant evidence on traditional mind-body practices like yoga and breath regulation. That's how the background of the study, mainly why this pressure is exam pressure, peer conflict, family adversity, sorrow, discrimination, and uncertainty. Coming to educational implication, everyday structures and pedagogies and using dynamic process, we have to help them. What are the protective systems are stable supportive relationships, successful schools, routines, self-regulation, and problem solving skills. So because of this high performance pressure and rapid social change, adolescence issues where they undergo a lot of hormonal changes, and it is a dynamic process built through ordinary protective systems. The practical gap is because of shortage of counselors, limited teacher training, wellness days. The core claims school can strengthen resilience by combining evidence-based SEL with culturally familiar practices provided they are inclusive, non-sectarian, and backed by clear safeguarding and referral pathways. Policy to practice. What is the policy focus is creates classroom resources for mental health and mandates counselor qualifications in the schools by CBSE bylaws, and CBSE counseling provides psychological and counseling board examinees and practices the implementation. So resilience science is a dynamic adaptation built in everyday system through the relationships and routines matter, like supportive teachers, fair discipline, predictable routines, etc. Community emotion regulation by giving proper attention, reprisal, arousal management, and re-engage in learning, like traditional micro practices like breath, posture, attention. These can regulate when offered as skills. Coming to self-awareness, self-management, and empathy relationships. They work best when system level, like curriculum, teacher training, and school climate. Coming to the indigenous Indian psychology, relational self, ethics and meaning, self-cultivation practices like belonging, family, community. We find meaning in relationships. This is how to integrate the cultural wisdom for resilience. One is the skill-based resilience education, and another one is misapplied cultural traditions. Okay, by including these cultural practices, we can help the students' emotional well-being. The three main pathways are meaning making and belonging and regulation. How do we implement this? By through narrating values and narratives, purpose-based goals, reflective journaling. Now coming to regulation, 2 to 5 minutes breath posture resets, mindful attention cues, and exam season coping toolkit. Through all this belonging, we need to mentor their peers and circle the time and take care of the anti-bullying and inclusion, and also family and community participation is must.
Please
This is
stick to
how.
the time limit. Sorry to interrupt you, but please stick to the
Yes,
time limit.
ma'am. Yes, I'm hurrying up. This is how we build effective communication, effective resilience in the school, fair discipline, supportive relationships, low resilience, etc. This is how cell and adolescent mental health can be taken care by identifying the isolated individuals, cross-sector integration, evidence-based techniques using psychological interventions, and system-level integration like curriculum, evaluation, teacher training, and the individual becomes strong with proper social, emotional support. This is how we can achieve from foundational theory to global guidance, Indian policies, by cultural resources and synthesizing arranged evidence into thematic categories and purpose a whole school paradigm. Then adapt these policies. Three practical approaches I already told you: meaning, breadth, and attention, belonging, potential skills, moralizing, stigma and coercion, cultural wisdom, ethical growth, and non-isolated personhood, integrating values, narrative pedagogy, and purpose-based goals, methodological shortcomings like small samples, inconsistent reporting, small size, more on small groups. We need to find out what are the harmful practices occurring. This is belonging in Indian schools, how we can find out the challenges and engage the community and implement the policy alignments. This is a cultural responsive whole school resilience framework, how we can in three tiered steps like design the principles and framework, and then support universally targeted and indicated individuals. This is emotional regulation to inclusive environment, referral the channels, schedule integration, practice protocols where we develop plans and respond to emergencies and provide support, and communication strategy by reducing the stigma and build trust through open communication and interaction. And thus by proper monitoring and assessment, you can achieve this emotional well-being. Integration
I would
of
request you to please
resources.
conclude. You have exceeded your time limit. We have Q&A as well.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Just final. I'm just going to. The limitations are we need to employ more of the teachers and counselors across the schools. The future research agenda is implementation science, analyze equity and subgroup implications based on gender, caste, disability, etc. And system alignment. How do NEP, NCERT, all these work in collaboration and cooperative manner? The takeaways are: use a culture as an inclusive, skill-based resilience resource embedded in everyday school systems with safeguarding built in. So success looks like spikes improve attention, student develop coherent coping story, and stronger peer-teacher relationships, etc. Any questions?
Thank you for your insightful presentation. I request our session chair to please share her observations and questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for a good presentation. I think it's quite holistic. We don't need to delve much deeper, even though she had mentioned the shortage of counselors and then lack of teachers training. But I think she has already given solutions. We can proceed, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Vandita Sharma Garu. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. We move ahead with our next presenter, Dr. Shashi Kumar V, with the title of presentation, Helavas and the Preservation of Rural Cultural Heritage, a Folkloric Study. Do we have the presenter in the room? Dr. Shashi Kumar V. We move to next serial number 369, Dr. Deepu P, with the title of presentation, Expanding Environmental Rights Through Judicial Activism, Problems and Prospects. Do we have the team here? Do we
Yes,
have
ma'am.
Oh, great. Please go ahead and all the very best.
Yeah. Thank you, madam. And very good evening to one and all, respected chairperson and the all fellow paper presenter. Myself, Dr. Deepu, working as a principal at Vidyavardhaka Law College, Mysore, Karnataka State. I'm presenting a paper on expanding environmental rights through judicial activism, problems and prospectus.
I would request you please go to the slide presentation mode. Would that be convenient for you? So
yes,
slide
madam.
pro mode.
Yeah. Yeah. So there is a saying is that, am I audible, madam?
Yes, you are audible. Please go ahead. Thank you.
There is a saying is that no one can superior than environment. We can stand before everyone and anywhere we can stand, but we can't stand against the environment. It means that environment is the supreme. So based on that, nowadays we always talk about the environmental rights. So based on that background, I'm going to present a paper on this topic. So the main objective of my research is that to examine the concept of judicial activism, to analyze how courts have expanded the environmental rights and to study the environment and the development and application of key environmental principles and to evaluate the role of public interest litigation to identify, finally, I'm identifying the challenges and solution. So the basic reason is that it's very essential to know what you mean by environment. So environment, it's nothing but a surrounding. That surrounding, it includes that living and non-living things. It includes that air, water, land, etc. So the right to live in a healthy environment, it's a one of the basic component of every human being, and it's one of the need of an hour. So the main object of this topic is that we always talk about the right to environment, but right to environment is that it's a right to live in a healthy environment. So that's one of the significant human rights of the modern era. Because of environmental degradation, climate change, pollution, deforestation, then biodiversity losses and rapid industrialization have fundamentally altered the relationship between the human being as well as environment. So the main reason for altering this relationship between the human being and the environment is that the human wants are unlimited. So he is very greedy. So that's what I am pointing out the Maslow's theory of hierarchy. That is basic thing is that we need psychological needs. That is food, shelter, cloth, medical assistance and the education. These are all the basic amenities for the lead in a decent and dignified life. Once we got all these 5 basic needs, again we will not stop for that. Again we'll move on to the safety needs. So safety needs that we need everything. So we need permanent house, permanent job, secure job. So we need everything for this temporary life or for permanent things. So then after getting a safety needs, again we'll not stop for that. Again we will go move on to the love and belonging. Everyone has to recognize us. So then after got it, again we will not stop for that. Again we'll move on to the esteem. Esteem needs is that we want awards and rewards. So after that, then last stage is that self-actualization. What do you mean by self-actualization? Society has given for everything, but what we have returned to the society, that is the main thing. So we have to work work with an honesty, dedication. Again, we should not pollute the environment. We should protect and preserve the environment for future generation. So when human wants are limited, obviously this can be achieved. So environmental rights can be categorized into 3 dimensions, that is substantive rights, procedural rights, and intergenerational rights. So the substantive rights are right to clean air, water, and the safe environment. Procedural rights are right to information, public participation, then access to justice. Intergenerational rights are right to future generation to inherent in a substantial planet. So these are all when rights are guaranteed under the Constitution of India, particularly Article 21, right to life and personal liberty. So what it indicates that no person shall be deprived of his life and liberty except procedure established by law. So the Maneka Gandhi versus Union of India, the court clearly held that even we can curtail any rights because no rights are absolute, but whatever the procedure we can follow, that should be in a fair, just, and reasonable. So subsequently, the Supreme Court held that our life is not been a mere animal existence. So we have to lead in a decent and dignified life. So it includes that right to live within a dignity, healthy and wholesome environment. So that is the right guaranteed under the Part 3 of the Constitution of India. The Constitution of India is the mother of all the laws. So whatever the right is explicitly guaranteed under Article 21, it should be interpreted by the Supreme Court of India from time to time in various case laws. Again, under Part 4 of the Constitution of India, it indicates the directive principles of state policy. We incorporated Article 48A by 42nd Amendment in the year 1978. It states that it's an state shall endeavor to protect and improve the environment and to safeguard the forest and wildlife of the country. So we not only to talk about the right, even it's in a duty of the every Indian citizen to protect and preserve the environment for future generation. That's what under Article 51A Class G, it indicates that to protect and improve the natural environment, including forest, lake, river, wildlife, and to have a compassion of the living creature. So what it indicates that it is not only a duty of the state to protect and preserve the environment for the future generation, it's also been a duty of the every citizen of this country to protect and preserve the environment for future generation. So not only the Indian Constitution recognizes, even the international environmental principles can also be adopted by the Indian courts, particularly Stockholm Declaration and the Rio Declaration. So apart from that, the Indian Parliament as well as the state legislature enacted the various legislations in order to protect and preserve the wholesome environment, particularly Environment Protection Act 1986, Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act 1974, Air Prevention and Control Pollution Act 1981, National Green Tribunal Act 2010. So these are all the acts they played in a vital role in order to protect and preserve the environment for future generation. So apart from that, the court can also not only every time the court not only to move on to the particular legislation, it involved the various principles by interpreting the existing facts or the merits of the each cases. So the court in many cases, it held that right to life, it includes the right to clean air, right to safe drinking water, right to pollution-free environment, right to ecological balance. So based on that,
I would request you to please.
Yes, ma'am. Just a minute. So based on that, our Indian courts can apply the various principles, that is precautionary principle, polluter pay principle. Under the polluter pay principle is that one who pollute the environment, he himself has to pay the compensation. So the sustainable development means that it's in the environment can be, the present generation can be preserved for the future generation. So in a public trust doctrine, it's in a responsibility of the state to act as in a trust, and the all environmental resource can be used for the purpose of the general public. So intergenerational equity, these are all the principles are evolved by the court and also adopted in various cases. Due to shortage of time, I'm moving to the basic thing is that some of the recognition of the pollution-free environment. In that case, the Subhash Kumar versus State of Bihar, the court held that polluter pay principle, it's also been a part of Article 21. Then absolute liability doctrine, even if any industries are discharging any effluences, even that industrial cannot escape from its liability. So the court imposing of an absolute liability doctrine, then sustainable development doctrine, then public trust doctrine. It was analyzed in the MC Mehta versus Union of India, MC Mehta, Kamal Nath, and Vellore Citizens Welfare Forum, Union of India, then particularly Bhopal gas tragedy case. Then what are all despite of the various judicial interpretations and the doctrines, till today we are facing the various challenges, that is weak enforcement of the environmental laws, then industrial and the developmental pressures, because we have a maximum laws but a minimum implementation. Then there is an argument still is that whether we have a pollution free, whether we are the lover of the environment, or maybe a pollution lover or the environmental lover. There is still we can deliberation is going on that particular area. Then climate change impact, urban air pollution, deforestation, then conflict between the economic growth and the sustainability. So these are all the challenges still we are facing despite of the various legislations on the judicial intervention. So I'm going to pointing out some of the solution is that strengthening institutional mechanism
You have
and empowering
exceeded a
pollution.
time limit, please. You have exceeded a time
Yes,
limit.
ma'am. Empower pollution control boards with autonomy and strengthening the National Green Tribunal, improving the monitoring system by using the technology, effective implementation of Article 21. So by these, I conclude that man's paradise is on earth. This living world is beloved place of all. It has blessing of the nature's bounties. Live in a lovely spirit. Thank you one and all. If you have any questions, I will respond to you all. Thank you.
Thank you for your comprehensive presentation and a reflective insight as well. I request our session chair to please give her observations and questions.
Thank you very much. I think that was an excellent presentation. Well researched. I don't have questions for her, please. Can we proceed? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We move on to our next presenter. Ms. Sushma Manjunath Pawar, Meghna and Kavya MV, with the title of presentation being Sentiment Analysis of YouTube Comments Using Logistic Regression, a Comparative Study. Do we have the presenters in the room? Do we have Ms. Sushma Manjunath and her team in the room? We move on to our next set of presentation, 407, Mrs. Rachna KM and Mrs. Sushma K, with the title of presentation being Impact Investing and Firm Financial Performance Aligned with SDG 8, Decent Work and Economic Growth, a Conceptual Framework. Do we have the team in the room? Serial number 407, Mrs. Rachna KM and just a moment. Sure, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much for your kind presence and the insights which you have given here. I would move ahead with the session, and we would really like to have you again if possible and if your time allows. But thank you so much for joining in and for your esteemed presence. Thank you so much, ma'am. We understand your commitments. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Our next presenter is Mrs. Aboside Oladuni Raji and Gloria Olufonke Okevole, with the title Digital Disaster Response and Social Sustainability, a social work analysis of fintech-driven humanitarian interventions for older adults in a globalized society. Do we have presenters in the room, please?
Yes, please.
Go ahead with your presentation, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. So my name is Raji Bosede Oladuni, and my co-presenter is Mrs. Gloria Okewole. So, and the title of our paper this afternoon is sorry. The title of our paper.
Please go ahead with the slideshow mode. I would request you to go ahead with the slideshow mode.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the title of our paper is Digital Disaster Response and Social Sustainability, a social work analysis of fintech-driven humanitarian intervention for older adults. So the presentation critically examines how financial technology, that is fintech, is reshaping humanitarian aid delivery in disaster context. While digital system promises efficiency and transparency, we focus specifically on older adults as a population structurally vulnerable during crisis. And our central argument is that fintech-driven humanitarian intervention must be grounded in social sustainability, ecological awareness, and human rights principles to prevent digital exclusion. So, background to the study: the frequency of climate-related disaster, pandemics, and humanitarian experiences has increased significantly over the past decades. In response, humanitarian systems have rapidly digitized aid delivery mechanisms. So fintech tools such as mobile money, digital cash transfer, biometrics, identification, and blockchain systems are increasingly embedded in crisis response. And this shift towards digital default humanitarianism prioritizes speed and accountability. However, a critical question emerges: who benefits from this transformation and who risk marginalization? So the problem now is really about the older adults. But before we go there, the objective of this opinion paper is to examine the role of financial technology-driven digital disaster response in humanitarian interventions and evaluate its implications for older adults from a social work and social sustainability perspective. The problem here is actually about older adults who faces layered vulnerabilities, that is increasing in settings. So many experiences low digital literacy, limited smartphone ownership, mobility constraints, fixed income, and social isolation. So as aid systems become digitally mediated, these structural barriers may prevent access to life-saving assistance. The risk is not intentional, though. As in, the risk is not intentional exclusion, though, but systematic oversight. So without safeguard, digital humanitarian system may deepen age-based inequalities rather than enhance resilience, especially among the older adults. So our conceptual clarification was on, number one, digital disaster response. And this refers to the use of digital technologies to coordinate, deliver, and monitor humanitarian assistance. Then another one is on fintech-driven humanitarian assistance. And what is this? It includes mobile money transfer, digital wallets, biometric cash verification system, and blockchain-based disbursement platform. And also we looked into social sustainability, and this emphasizes equity, dignity, long-term resilience, and human rights protection within development and humanitarian system. And last but not the least,
we looked into older adults in globalized context, and older adults in globalized context, we found out that they experience aging within interconnected technological, economical, and social system, making digital access a structural issue rather than an individual failing. And so, to explain this paper better,
please be concise with your presentation so that we can understand your conclusions effectively.
Okay, so we now make use of two theories, and these are the ecological system theory and human right-based theory. And in ecological system theory, we looked into it made us to understand that access to digital aid is shaped at multiple levels. That is the individual capacity, family and community networks, institutional infrastructure, cultural and global system, and time and life course dynamics. And also the second theory is on human right-based approach. And using the panel principles, which is the participation, accountability, non-discrimination, and empowerment and legality. So looking at the opportunities of FinTech, when inclusively defined, FinTech offers significant advantage. It enables rapid and countless aid distribution, reducing travel burdens. It enhances financial autonomy and stimulates local markets. So we now look at the risk and ethical concerns. And so, however important risk must be acknowledged. So first, the digital divide is increasingly about usability, not merely access. So other adults may possess phone, but lack confidence or skills. Second, biometric data collection introduces surveillance and privacy concerns, especially where informed consent processes are weak. And third, older adults are disproportionately targeted in digital fraud scheme, particularly during emergencies. So the implication for social work sustainability now. So FinTech enhances social sustainability when inclusively designed principles are embedded. Digital literacy support is available. Hybrid system combine digital and human interaction and strong data protection framework. Conversely, sustainability is undermined when efficiently override equity, when non-digital alternatives disappear, or when older adults are systematically excluded. So the determining variable is not technology itself, but governance, design, and ethical oversight. So our recommendations now, we recommended that humanitarian agencies should maintain hybrid delivery model and conduct age-specific digital risk assessment. 2, we also recommended that FinTech developers must apply universal design principles and incorporate age-sensitive fraud detection system. And also, we also recommended for government that they should expand affordable connectivity and strengthen consumer and data protection regulations. Last but not the least, for the social workers now, we must serve as digital navigators, ethical monitors, and co-designer partners to ensure that older adults are actively involved in program development. So in conclusion, FinTech is fundamentally reshaping human assistance. Technology is not neutral, but it can either include or exclude some vulnerable groups, especially the older adults. So therefore, innovation must therefore be reconciled with inclusion so that no older adult is left behind in the digitization of humanitarian response. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your scholarly presentation. My one question is, it is a review which you have given, or it is supported by some empirical observations?
It's an opinion paper. It's actually an opinion paper. It's not an empirical paper.
It's an opinion paper. And
yes,
what do you think as a research scholar would be the best way to intervene with the people who are elderly, because they not only have some barriers which relates to their digital literacy, but also given their age, they would not be able to cope up with the kind of innovation which is taking place and the way the technology is advancing day by day. Any personal opinion I'd like to know, and not just which is related to your research, but your personal opinion, it is what I would like to know.
Well, I want to say that, to overcome the barriers that older adults faced, personally, I would say that what can be done is provide age-friendly digital literacy training programs. Then we can also make use of community-based training sessions led by social workers, NGOs, or volunteers, and also develop simple step-by-step guides for using mobile money or digital wallets. Then also we should also learn to offer hands-on demonstration during humanitarian aid registrations. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. I really appreciate your efforts, and I really do hope you'll be able to bring a change in your community. We have Dr. Donatus in the room. Thank you. You may please exit your screen share. Thank you so much. Do we have Dr. Ehise Donatus? Dr. Ehise Donatus, do we have you in the room? Dr. Ehise Donatus.
Dr. Donatus is speaking, please. Good afternoon.
Please go ahead with your presentation.
Yes, I'm the one speaking, please.
Sure. Please share your screen.
Can I share my
Please do
PPT?
share.
Yes.
Yes, please do share your PPT.
It's all right. So please, I try to because my systems.
We're not able to see your presentation, Dr. Donatus. If you're not able to share your screen, then you can start in a verbal mode since you have shortage of time. Dr. Donatus, you're not audible. Okay, we move ahead. We shall wait if our presenter is able to join again. Our next presentation is of Dr. Bamikole Abel Fashobon. Do we have you in the room? With the presentation title, The Role of Social Enterprise in Advancing the Circular Economy in Emerging Market. Do we have Dr. Fashobon in the room?
Thank you so much. I'm here with you.
Please start your presentation.
Good day, everybody. I'm Bamikole Abel Fashobon, speaking from Nigeria, University of Ibadan. Sorry, let me share my slide.
I'm not able to see a slide, Dr. Fashobon.
Yeah, that's what I want to share it now.
Please go ahead.
All right. Are we together?
Yeah, it would be great if you could go in the slideshow mode.
Okay, I should board it. Now, is it legible now?
No, you're still on the slide. We can see your slides, but it would be great if you go ahead in the slideshow mode, which is next to animation.
All right. The title is The Role of Social Entrepreneur in Advancing the Circular Economy in the Emerging Market. This work is co-authored by Mr. Adegoke Folorunsho Omi Lodi why circular matters in emerging economy. It has been discovered over the year that waste management, recycling, and so many other things needs to be used to reduce wastage. However, a comparative studies have shown that India and Chile, they've been able to manage their resource, they've been able to reuse resources, recycle materials, and to better the economy of the people. When we say circular economy, it simply means the process, the way, the pattern, the strategy, and the knowledge, the skills of minimizing and reusing materials that ought to have contributed or constitute nuisance to the community. So this paper is actually emphasizing the usability for sustainability of the economy in an emerging situation. That is social enterprise to manage the social resources in terms of what could have been seen or looked at as a waste, but the way of using it to better the lot of the individuals. And that is what this title is actually looking at. That in developing countries, basically like Nigeria, there has been discovered that lot of materials are being wasted. But having looked at what is taking place between India and Chile, the way the Chilean people make use of their waste textile products and the way Indians are making use of their waste plastic products for recycling and reusage. This paper is actually pointing out why it is somehow difficult in developing countries and the way forward. Now here we look at the barriers to achieving or merging social enterprises with that of circular economy. And most of the barriers that have been discovered here has to do with limited access to capital, regulatory issue, and the likes. But the solution from this end is that the people of of Nigeria to be precise, needs to work on how to minimize waste, how to convert waste to wealth. And when waste is converted to wealth, then it is believed that we will definitely get to a sustainable economic position. And social enterprising in driving inclusive circular job. Circular economic is actually labor intensive. And you agree with me that African economy is labor intensive. And that is why African economy, Nigeria economy to be precise, is somehow fashioned towards a replica of India economy in terms of labor intensivity. So social enterprising, when it is well managed, it can create job requiring craftsmanship and ingenuity. Social enterprises, as its name implies, create pathway for marginalized group from entering formal labor market. When those, as we're marking Women's Day today, in Nigeria, in this part of the country, women are involved in turning waste to wealth. And this paper is actually emphasizing the part that socially, environmentally, economically, circular economic has come to stay to benefit both genders, especially those who are in the informal sectors. And we have consulted, literature has actually revealed that this circular economy in line with social entrepreneur can go a long way in shaping the lives of women. In conclusion, social enterprises are vital architects of sustainable, inclusive circular economies in emerging markets. Also, their innovative model transform waste challenges into economic and social opportunities. Scaling this effort requires investment, supportive policy, and cross-sectors collaboration. In conclusion, we can build a regenerative economy that benefits people and planet alike. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your insightful presentation, Dr. Fosherbaum. What my question is one, how are we going to map with sustainable development goals? And second, with the emerging technologies, how are we hoping to incorporate this labor-intensive market and bring it to an edge of the innovations that are taking place almost every day? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, sustainability, economic that has to do with sustainability is the model that makes provision for the future without necessarily affecting the present. And this is incorporated in circular and social enterprises because all the marginalized group, if the marginalized group are catered for, then sustainability will be attained economically. Two, in terms of emerging economy, in the emerging economy where digital literacy, digital education is in vogue, therefore, activities in terms of training and skill acquisition can be conducted using social media so that there won't be barriers, so that distance will not be barrier, and these people will have access to the rightful digital literacy, rightful digital education, rightful digital skills that will help them in recycling, in converting waste to wealth. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do we have Dr. Donatus in the room? Dr. Aze Donatus, do we have you in the room? Dr. Aze Donatus, do we have you in the room? Okay. We move on to our next set of presentation. We have here Temitope Emmanuel Oluwasanu with the title Promoting Diversity, Equity and Inclusion in the Global Financial Sector. Do we have you in the room? Do we have the presenter in the room? Temitope Emmanuel Oluwasanu. We move on to our next presenter, serial number 354, Dr. Ganiyu Oluwasei Quadri with the title Social Media Misinformation and Youth. Why media literacy is essential for digital well-being. Do we have Dr. Quadri in the room? Do we have Dr. Quadri in the room? Our next presenter, serial number 209, Professor Dr. Shraddha Verma with the title Green FinTech and Climate Finance, Leveraging Digital Innovation for Sustainable Development in Emerging Economies. Do we have Dr. Verma in the room? Do we have Dr. Shraddha Verma in the room? Next presenter, Dr. Kirti, the financial viability of green business models, a 10-year systematic review of product as a service, a 10-year systematic review of product as a service, 2016 to 2026. Do we have Dr. Kirti in the room? Please go ahead with the presentation, Dr. Kirti.
Okay, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am.
Very good evening.
I'm sharing the screen, entire screen. Ma'am, my PPT is visible or not?
Oh, ma'am, your PPT is not visible.
Not visible.
There is a share button with the green.
Yes.
Click it, and then it would be visible to you. It will be visible to us, sorry.
But I'm not.
Okay, let me help you. Yeah, Dr. Kirti, yes. Now please go into slideshow mode. This is slideshow. After animation, could you please go into slideshow mode? Dr. Kirti, you are on mute right now. Very well. Please go ahead. Dr. Kirti, you are on mute right now. Please unmute yourself. Dr. Kirti, you are on mute. Okay, I think there's some issue with the internet connection at Dr. Kirti's end. I would like you, yes, Dr. Moibi, we will go ahead and after I'm finished with the series, all the presenters from the previous technical sessions, kindly please register your presence here in the chat box so that I can take your presentations one after another. We have Dr. Kemi Sola and we have Dr. Muibi. If apart from these two scholars, if we have any other present.
Thank you, ma'am. Kemi Sola is here, ma. Thank you, ma.
No, I'm not allowing you, Dr. Kemi Sola. We still have one participant left from this presentation and Dr. Kirti is still trying. I will call you. I'm just wanting you to register your presence in the chat box. I'll call you. Don't worry. We'll take your presentation. We'll go with the series. We have Dr. Kirti and one more presentation. After that, we'll take yours.
Sorry, ma'am. Can I start now, ma'am?
Yeah, Dr. Kirti, please start and please share your screen.
Okay, ma'am. Sorry for the inconvenience. I am Dr. Kirti, Assistant Professor from Dr. K. Modi University, and my research topic is financial viability of green business models, a 10-year systematic review of product as a service, 2016 to 2026. And my co-authors are Ms. Ashima Jindal from Skill University and Dr. Divya Sharma. Introduction of my topic.
I cannot see your presentation, Dr. Kirti. I cannot see your presentation.
To this circular economy.
Dr.
Product
Kirti,
as
I
a
cannot see your
service.
presentation. Dr. Kirti, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I cannot see your presentation. Your PowerPoint presentation is not visible to me.
Okay.
Please try again. We'll wait. Don't worry. We'll not leave you. Just try once. If not possible, then I'll take another presentation and I'll come back to you.
Okay, man, I'm trying.
Do we have Mrs. Sri Lakshmi Sri Kumar in the room?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, we'll go ahead with you so that Dr. Kirti gets some time to figure out at her end. Your topic of presentation is Intellectual Property Challenges and Opportunities in Artificial Intelligence-Driven Innovation, an Empirical Assessment of Global and Indian Firms.
Yes, ma'am. Let me know if my PPT is visible.
Yes, your PPT is visible. Please go ahead with your presentation.
Okay. So, good evening, one and all. I am Sri Lakshmi Srikumar, research scholar, Dr. Manmohan Singh, Bangalore City University from Department of Commerce. So, my research title is on intellectual property, challenges and opportunities in artificial intelligence-driven innovation, an empirical assessment of global and Indian firms. So the drastic evolution of artificial intelligence has resulted in fundamentally reshaping the innovation process, competitive dynamics, and value creation across industries. So previously, IPR systems were designed directly from human invented assumptions. But now, due to the AI-driven innovations, there always exists a question with respect to the responsibility, authorship, inventorship, and whether the current IP laws are sufficient to encourage the innovation without limiting the competition. So this is my research questions, like how do firms operating in global and Indian context adapt their intellectual property strategies in response to AI-driven innovation, and what implications do these adaptations have for the innovation outcomes? So, for the purpose of my study, I have synthesized 63 reviews, and for the period of 2000 to 2023, with an average citation per document of 10.73%, and I have highlighted this metrics with the help of BiblioShiny R package. Moving forward to the objectives of my study. So the first, to examine the relationship between AI adoption and IP strategy choices among the firms. Second, to compare AI IP dynamics between the global firms and Indian firms, and to assess the impact of AI-oriented IP strategies on innovation performance. And finally, to derive policy and managerial implications for the IP governance in AI-driven economies. So based on the objectives, I have formulated 3 hypotheses. First, firms with higher level of AI adoption are more likely to employ hybrid IP strategies. 2, the relation between AI adoption and IP strategy differs significantly between the global and Indian firms. Third, hybrid IP strategy positively moderate the relation between AI adoption and innovation performance. So this is actually the data and methodology I have followed during my research work. So the research design I have followed is descriptive and analytical in nature, and I have targeted AI adopting firms operating in knowledge intensive industries, and the final sample which comprise of 600 firms, where 400 belongs to global firms and 200 belongs to India. And the source of data is purely secondary in nature. And the tools I have used is correlation, multivariate regression, and multi-group analysis with t-test. So this is actually the result and discussion part. So first I have computed the correlation metrics between the 3 variables: AI adoption, hybrid IP strategy, and innovation performance. And the result implied that AI adoption is having a strong positive correlation with respect to IP strategy choices among the firms as well as the innovation outcomes. Second is the hierarchical regression results that actually calculated for supporting my hypothesis. So based on this, I have created 3 models. So out of the table, it is evident that Model 2 actually demonstrates that AI adoption has a strong positive and statistical significant effect on innovation performance, which actually support the first hypothesis. And Model 3, if we focus, it revealed that the hybrid IP strategy significantly enhanced the innovation outcomes and thereby moderating the relations between AI and innovation outcomes. So thereby lending support to hypothesis 3. So from the model, if we compare, model 3 is actually the best with an impact effect of 0.49 as a value. So this table actually speaks about the comparative analysis I have conducted between the Indian and global firms. So from the T value itself, it is evident that there is existing a significant difference between the Indian and global firm with respect to the three variables I have taken. So from this particular thing, one thing is evident, that is global firm is actually exhibiting a higher level of AI adoption, more sophisticated hybrid IP strategy usage, and also superior innovation performance compared to Indian firms. So coming to my conclusion part, so this particular study that AI adoption fundamentally reshaped the IP strategy and innovation outcome. So the result demonstrates firms adopting more AI is significantly showing a tendency of using hybrid IP strategy. So rather than focusing on any single IP like patents or trademark, it is always preferable to follow hybrid IP strategies. Next is global firms exhibit more advanced AI IP integrations. Indian firms experience a disparity. So why it is India is lagging behind? It is actually due to the regulatory and institutional ambiguity which is existing. So successful AI-driven innovation actually requires an alignment between technological investments as well as diversified IP strategies. So there is a need for adaptive IP and data governance framework that actually reflect the realities of AI-driven innovation, so thereby aligning the SDG goal of 9, industry innovation and infrastructure. So this is the reference I have conducted. Thank you.
I really appreciate the insights that you have taken here. My actual question is that you are advocating hybrid strategy, but however, we have a difference of 0.48 in global versus in Indian 0.31. I'd like to know why and both. Is it because of the private investments which are lagging behind in Indian context in comparison to the global identities and the institutions which are more advanced and investing more money in innovation in comparison to India? What is your conclusion?
Yeah, based on whatever synthesis I have carried out, the main point I can bifurcate here is India is still in a developing state. Why? Because we have so many areas which is untapped. Especially if we speak about IPR, it is actually a untapped potential, or what we can call as a jackpot for our country, but still it is not utilized fully. Even IPR, in a way, we will call it as only as a patent. But apart from patent, there are so many things which is lying between IPR. IPR can even be constructed as a finance instrument, which is not at all followed in India. So other emerging economies, if we take, for example, US, Japan, China, they are actually tapping fully this IPR potential, thereby their value addition, market capitalization, all are enhancing, which is not tapped yet. So being in a FinTech or a knowledge-driven economy, with the help of AI-driven innovation, we can actually tap this potential element of IPR. So this is actually my finding.
Very well. I really appreciate the kind of effort you have put in, and also that you have advocated hybrid strategy. Very well. All the best for your further studies.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
We have presenters from previous sessions. I would like to invite Dr. Kemisola with the topic, the role of e-governance on public service delivery in Nigeria, a study of FCDA Abuja. Do we have Dr. Kemisola in the room?
Yes, ma'am.
Please go ahead, and thank you for sustaining with us till the end of the session.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm sharing my screen right now, ma'am.
Yes, it is visible. Could you please go in the slideshow mode?
Is my screen visible now, ma'am?
Your screen is very much visible. Can you go in the slideshow mode? Very well. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
All the best.
Good afternoon, distinguished professors, all academics, here on this platform. I'm presenting on the role of e-governance in public service delivery, a case study of the Federal Capital Development Authority, FCDA, Abuja, Nigeria, between year 2019 and to 2024. Governments across the world adopt various digital tools to better enable public service delivery. And this innovation, which is in line with the Sustainable Development Goal 9, which deals with innovation and infrastructure. Over time, Nigeria, as a developing country, has witnessed a lot of challenges in public service delivery, which is due to corruption, inefficiency, and delay in e-governance processing of a lot of things. So the background to this study employs a conventional approach to service delivery, which helps us to identify certain bottlenecks, which are due to bureaucratic issues and a lot of manual procedures that hinders accountability within the public sector. And the concept of e-governance, which entails the application of ICT for government services in exchange of information that strengthen internal processes. It encompasses 4 various sections in which we have the G2C, which is government to citizen, government to business, government to government, and government to employees. All these e-governance procedures takes a lot of procedures, which has to do basically with exchange of data for the purpose of transparency and accountability. So despite a lot of investment in e-governance infrastructure, Nigeria still continue to rank low in global governance due to the issues of technology adoption, and this research seeks to explore whether e-governance has improved public service delivery in Nigeria to a reasonable extent. And the objective of this study is to assess the current level of e-governance adoption within the FCDA, which is the Federal Capital Development Authority in Nigeria, and to identify the institutional, technological, and citizen challenges affecting the implementation of e-governance within the FCDA, and to also recommend positive and possible strategies that will help provide solutions and possible policy measures that can ensure effectiveness and efficiency within the FCDA governance platforms. And this study brings us to the research questions that are seen on the screen, among which we have what is the current level of e-governance adoption, and how has e-governance adoption affected efficiency, accessibility, and transparency in the FCDA service delivery? And what are the strategies that can be put in place to optimize e-governance implementation? And how does e-governance impact credible service delivery within the FCDA? This study is so significant in the sense that it will contribute to academic knowledge in the area of e-governance, and it will offer practical recommendations that will assist public sector managers in understanding how to deploy ICT for effective governance, and also to support the Nigerian sector in achieving positive digital transformation, which is in line with the international development goals, and to help us to ensure the Sustainable Development Goal 16, which is peace, justice, and strong institution. Over time, there has been various gaps in study of e-governance, which leads to overemphasis on technology and underemphasis on the user. It is a way to provide infrastructure, and it is another way for the people that are being provided the infrastructure to make good use of it. This is actually one of the gaps, according to ICERT 2006 and Indo in 2004. And also the previous gap, which entails the lack of empirical data from developing countries, where excessive literature on e-governance from developed countries like Estonia, UAE, and South Korea, where their empirical research on governance transform public service delivery in developing nations like Nigeria. So the inadequate analysis of policy implementation challenges also created, and this study is meant to fill this research gap by focusing on both technological and human factor, where they can both be incorporated to positively navigate e-governance practices to propel positive public service delivery in Nigeria and to ensure that evidence-based policies are provided and recommended to ensure that Nigeria administrative realities come into play. And this study employs division of innovation theory and the new public management theory. This research is basically going to employ new public management theory in the sense that this theory practically embraces the use of practical applications that integrate the e-governance theory. The scope of this study is among the selected government agencies in Nigeria, where we have the Federal Capital Development Authority, which is the main focus of this study. This research employs the methodology of descriptive and explorative research design, which employs both qualitative and quantitative data. And the simple sampling method we used was the stratified random sampling for civil servants, which employs the purposive sampling, which is basically for the ICT experts. And the data collection method used was questionnaire, interviews, and documents. And the analysis method was the descriptive statistics and the thematic content analysis, where we used SPSS. And the expected outcome from this study is to provide clear understanding of how e-governance has helped to improve public service delivery and to identify the key constraints that inhibit the proper implementation of policies and other policy frameworks that have been extracted from previous research that could help ensure positive e-governance practices in Nigeria, and recommendations to enhance ICT infrastructure proper serving in Nigeria. The results of this study shows that e-governance has also reduced bureaucratic delay in FCDA to 78% increase, and ICT platforms which have improved access to also affect information and communication in the FCDA is at 84%, while electronic payment and tracking system that improve transparency is at 81%. So the digital records that reduced documentation error and data loss at the FCDA is at 86%. At the end of this study, we're able to conclude that e-governance is a vital tool for modern public administration in developing nations like Nigeria and also developed countries like Estonia that have over time demonstrated full potential in e-governance, and countries like India that have even shown complex e-governance implementation policies that help them to improve their political and infrastructural investments. And this study also assists to realize e-governance benefits, to help provide solutions to missing funds, and also to bridge the gap for digital inequality, and also to strengthen our legal systems and place priorities for women empowerment. At the end of this study, we're able to recommend that digital literacy campaign should be put in place to empower citizens and employees at respective public service agencies to help them reduce digital illiteracy, which is the major underlying factor for poor public service delivery in the use of e-governance, and also to provide robust legal frameworks where data protection and cybersecurity laws can be propounded to protect government information and government data, and also to provide solutions to user-centric design and to help public-private partnership to leverage private sector expertise in investment, and also to ensure infrastructure development where broad expand of mobile to rural areas can be properly integrated. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your presentation, Dr. Kemisola. I would like the audience to please mute themselves. Please
Hello.
mute. Please mute.
Hello. Yes. Hello.
Please mute yourself.
Hello.
Please mute yourself. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Kemisola, once again for your presentation. I really appreciate that you have addressed the gap in the e-governance with respect to digital literacy. However, I would like to point out here that if you would have accentuated your presentation with some graphical representation along with your results, it would have been a more lucid and a more elaborated presentation. That is just a personal reflection.
Yes, ma'am.
I would definitely leave that to you. But coming to your conclusions, you have used random sampling for civil servants and you have used purposive for ICT. May I know why? Number one. And number two, that how are you comparing Nigeria to other countries like Ethiopia? Is there more of a resistance or a lack of digital infrastructure? Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The reason why we have not used graphical representation is because of the time frame in meeting so I had to meet up with the deadline for this, but thank you for that observation, Matt. The use of e-governance practice, Estonia, that have incorporated the use of e-governance practice in the administration of their public service activities, which has increased their credible service delivery to their respective citizens. So Nigeria, as a developing country, is trying to incorporate the rate at which they adopted e-governance use, also like that of India, to coordinate the activities of their public service delivery at the FCDA.
Very well. I wish you all luck for your future studies. We now move on to our next presenter, Dr. Muibi.
Question.
Okay, yes, sure. Please keep it short.
Thank
Dr.
you.
Please keep it short. Please go ahead.
Okay. Where can we position the IPPIS and B.M.S, which academic sector in Nigeria has been recurrently witnessing, most especially the issue of technical glitches in the bureaucratic language, which Nigerian government has been using in the e-government of payment to the academic staff of Nigeria. That is the question, in short.
Thank you so much, sir. The IPPIS and B.M.S, they are electronic payment platforms, which is part of the e-governance initiative of the Nigerian government to help ensure credible payment system to respective workers in the public service. And also the essence of this e-governance payment platform is to reduce bureaucratic bottlenecks that has to do with payment of staffs within the federal public service and other agencies of government that use this payment platform. Is an adoption of e-governance practice that helps to ensure that prompt payment and payments without hitches, because before the invention of this innovation of IPPIs and B.M.S, most organizations, they do start screening that has to do with pay at site, where staff come to offices, where staff come to work to receive their pay by hand. Most times, most people have other engagements, probably they are on leave, probably they are away from work to carry out some official duties, who cannot probably be at the moment, cannot be available at the moment of payment. So the IPPIs and the B.M.S platform ensure that credible staffs are paid at the appropriate time and without any problem. That is the adventure of the e-governance adoption into the payment platform.
I would really request
February payment have not been effected till the moment.
Hello.
Dr. Suleiman, I will not
Okay,
be
sir.
able
It's
Hello.
anti-governance policy
Dr.
that
Suleiman, Dr.
the
Kemisola, Dr.
IPPIS
Suleiman,
we address.
Dr. Kemisola,
Hello.
Dr. Suleiman, I'm sorry, I'll not be able to encourage any further questions. We have to conclude the session. Thank you so much.
Dr. Who is available? Conclude this section, okay. Dr. Who is available?
Dr. Muibi?
Dr. Who is
Muibi?
available? Dr. Who is available? Ah, can you use this? Dr. Who is available? Ah,
Dr. Muibi?
Dr. Who is available? Video. Dr. Who is available?
Dr. Muibi,
Dr. Who
please.
is available?
Yeah, please start with your presentation. Please start with your presentation.
Thank you, man. My name is Dr. T.G. Muibi from the Department of Adult Education, University of Ibadan. I am meant to present a paper titled Adoption and Acceptance of Artificial Intelligence Literacy for Enhancing Learning Effectiveness Among Distant Learners in Nigeria. AI literacy has come to stay as a means of teaching and
Sir,
learning.
I cannot see your presentation. Dr. Muibi, I cannot see your PowerPoint presentation.
As a means of AI literacy has come to stay as a means of teaching and learning. It has the potential to enable learners to become self-regulated, think critically, receive more personalized learning experience, and improve learning outcome. Based on this paper examines how the AI literacy of distance learner helped the level of adoption and acceptance of AI, level of adoption and acceptance of AI effectiveness in distant learning institutions in Nigeria. Therefore, this paper discusses the learner's understanding of what
Can we see the
AI is all
PowerPoint?
about, what AI is all about, what is AI literacy. I get it. What is AI literacy? AI literacy is the awareness, knowledge, skills, and ethical understanding needed to actively participate in and manage AI-based tools in education. Recognize AI literacy in terms of awareness, competency.
Dr. Muibi, please, I cannot allow your presentation to continue. I cannot see your PowerPoint presentation, sir. I cannot see your PowerPoint presentation. Please share your screen and your PowerPoint presentation. I cannot see it.
This is share PowerPoint. This
yes, I do not know your research topic as well. Sir, you are from slot 4. Please share your research topic in the chat box and please show your presentation. Can I please have the first slide, title slide? Dr. Muibi, may I have the title slide, please?
Title slide.
Yeah, first slide, which has your title of presentation.
Oh, yeah.
May
I'm on it. I'm on it, ma. This is it.
She mean the PowerPoint title of the PowerPoint.
This is the title PowerPoint.
Yes, please go ahead. Go ahead. All the best.
Thank you, ma. Let me continue with the presentation, ma. Recognizing AI in terms of awareness, competence, and ethical knowledge form the foundation for the successful adoption of AI learning system relies, while acceptance is the additional and psychological foundation for adoption, suggesting that without it, actual behavioral adoption will not be forthcoming. Adoption, therefore, is the behavioral expression of acceptance, the manner by which learners adopt AI knowledge and tools as part of their learning behavior. Distant learner must also be aware of the application use in AI application used in education. And under this, the application we have, AI application we use under education are four. Personalized learning, administrative automation, student assessment, and teacher support. Also, the distance learner must also be aware of the type of AI technology used in teaching and learning. Under this, we have 6 AI technology used. Number 1 is intelligent tutoring system, natural language processing, machine learning, ML, and predictive analytics. Number 4, modern learning management system. Number 5, virtual and augmented reality powered by AI. And the last one here is number 6, content recommendation system. This paper also recognizes the role of exposure of learners, distance learners, to the awareness, adoption, acceptance of AI, artificial intelligence in literacy, in enhancing teaching and learning effectiveness. Here, the widespread of adoption also assists the learner to expose to the use of AI. And again, the integration of AI tools on daily basis also assists learners to be aware and adopt the use of AI regularly. And again, the learner also need to have education and training program to be able to expose them to the level of adoption and acceptance. Again, the issue of social media and online community we also assist the learner to be aware and adopt and accept AI, followed by the challenges faced by learners, the learners and acceptance. The challenges are 3: limited access to technology, insufficient awareness and training, ethical and privacy concerns. After this, under this paper, we have potential factors influencing the promotion of AI literacy, adoption, and acceptance. One of the factors promoting AI literacy and adoption and acceptance is number 1, technological infrastructure and accessibility, curriculum integration and educational policies, faculty awareness and training, passive usefulness and easy of use, peer influence and collaborative learning, institutional support and resources, societal attitude and cultural perception, globalization and exposure to international trends. Lastly, government policy and national initiative. Conclusion: the acceptance and adoption of AI literacy among the standard and African society towards their learning effectiveness are influenced by multiple factors, including technological infrastructure, educational policy, faculty training, peer influence, institutional support, and government initiatives. Addressing these areas through targeted strategies such as curriculum integration, faculty development, and policy reform can significantly enhance AI integration in higher education across the continent, Nigeria in particular. This, in essence, will enable learners to become self-regulated, think critically, receive more personalized learning experience, and improve their learning outcome. Recommendation. Yeah, based on the above mentioned numerous opportunities and benefits embedded in adoption and acceptance AI usage among the distant learners, this paper recommends that there's need for computer application courses that the learner should be included in curriculum at all levels to learn application packages that will enhance learner in AI application in education. And again, the learner and tutors should also be mandated to attend training and retraining on AI application in education in order to deliver effectively in open distance learning teaching and learning practice. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for your presentation. We now move ahead with another presenter, Dr. Aina and Dr. Oedele. Do we have presenters in the room? Dr. Aina?
I'm around in the room.
Sure.
I'm in the room.
Please start with your presentation, sir.
Yeah, let me share my screen. Oh, yeah.
Dr. Kirti, you shall be next. Please be ready with your presentation. Dr. Kirti.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sure, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The topic of my discussion is navigating the nexus, race, sexual intimacy, marital stability, and multicultural counseling interventions in a globalized world. My co-presenter is Dr. Ayotunde Oyedele Oyediran. The two of us are from Imanala University of Education, Oyo. We'll move. Move. The main objective of these studies is to examine how race and sexual intimacy intersect to influence marital stability and to explore the implications of these dynamics for multicultural counseling interventions within a globalized context, and specifically to examine the relationship between race and marital stability, investigate the role of sexual intimacy and in marital relationship, to explore the intersection of race and sexual intimacy, to assess how globalization influences marital dynamics, to identify culturally specific and culturally patterns in marital stability, to evaluate the adequacy of existing counseling frameworks, and to develop evidence-informed multicultural counseling interventions, and lastly, to contribute to theory and practice in multicultural counseling. The literature gaps identified include, despite the extensive research on marital stability in Nigeria, the following gaps remains. 1, limited integration of race, ethnicity, sexual intimacy, and marital stability. Overemphasis on structural factors with insufficient focus on relational intimacy process, underexplored power dynamics, and sexual agency within patriarchal marital systems. Minimal empirical evaluation of multicultural marital counseling interventions, and others. To conduct this study, 3 null hypotheses were raised. The first one is multicultural counseling interventions have no significant impact on marital stability among couples from diverse racial backgrounds. 2, racial identity does not significantly predict sexual intimacy and marital stability among married couples. And lastly, there is no significant interaction effect between race, sexual intimacy, and marital stability. The research design employed is a mixed method, and the target population consisted of married heterosexual couples residing in Nigeria. Both partners are legally married, and they were living together at least for 1 year. Inclusion criteria include participants are adults, at least 18 years and above, and they are capable of providing informed consent. Couples with known psychiatric diagnosis or who reported a history of separated or divorced experiences were excluded. The instruments used to collect data for this study include racial identity questionnaire, sexual intimacy scale, and marital stability index. All of them were the validity and reliability of the instruments were well established. The instruments were validated, like I've said, then ethical clearance were obtained from relevant institutional review board, and trained research assistants were used to help administer the questionnaires, and couples completed questionnaires independently to reduce response bias, and all data collected were analyzed using t-test statistics, regression analysis, and 3-way ANOVA. Results from these studies shows that multicultural counseling interventions have a significant impact on marital stability among couples from diverse backgrounds. Another result shows that racial identity significantly predicts sexual intimacy and marital stability among married couples. And lastly, there is a significant interaction effect between race, sexual intimacy, and marital stability. In conclusion, the study concluded that the racial identity significantly predicts both sexual intimacy and marital stability, underscoring the importance of considering cultural context in understanding relationship dynamics. That stronger racial identity is associated with higher levels of sexual intimacy and marital stability. And the relationship between sexual intimacy and marital stability varies across racial groups. That these findings have implications for couples and therapists working with diverse populations. Then cultural sensitive intervention, addressing the unique needs of diverse couples, can facilitate more effective communication and conflict resolution strategies, ultimately promoting healthier relationships. Recommendations include move forward a bit. The second to the last. Move. Yes, it's Ali. Move.
Please conclude your presentation. You have exceeded your time limit.
Recommendations include that we need to respect cultural differences by promoting healthier and more resilient relationships among diverse couples. Thanks for listening. Recommendation.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Thank you so much for your presentation. Thank you so much for your presentation. We move on to our next speaker, Dr. Kirti. Dr. Kirti, are you there in the room?
Yes, ma'am, I am here.
Yes, please start with your presentation.
Okay, ma'am, I'm sharing my screen. Document. PPT. Scan. No, green paper.
Ma'am, please stick to the time limit.
Yes, ma'am, I'm trying, ma'am. Can I speak without sharing screen? I'm not able, actually. There is something technical problem in my...
Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead. All the best.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am. Ma'am, my topic is the financial viability of green business models, a 10-year systematic review-based study on product as a service model. Green economics are shifting from the linear take and make waste model to the circular economy. Product as a pass model allow firms to retain ownership of products. Customers pay for usage or service rather than purchasing only the product. This model creates recurring revenue and long-term customers relationships. Digital technologies and regulations are supporting this transition. PaaS is increasingly seen as financial viable and sustainable strategies. And research methodology and objectives of my studies are: I have used systematic literature review from 2016 to 2026. And database included is Ars Scopus, Emerald, Springer Link, ResearchGate, and the Prisma framework is followed for the identification of the research articles. And the objective of the study is to analyze financial viability of product PaaS models, to examine role of circular economy in business sustainability, also identify the opportunities and challenges in PaaS adoption. Then the key highlighting from the review of literature is the early research identify financial risk and servitization challenges. And the studies also highlighted cash flow gaps and operational complexity. Digital technologies like IoT and AI improve assets monitoring. Also, PaaS improve supply chain resilience and resource utilization. And a conceptual framework of financial viability, which shows some key drives like asset retention, resource efficiency, revenue stability, and supply chain resilience. As also, the challenges identified: high capital investment, operational complexity, risk management, and cost recovery issues. with directly impact on policy implications, managerial strategies, and research directions for sustainable financial outcome. The conclusion of the study is PASS model is support long-term financial sustainability. It enhances resources efficiency and customer lifetime value. However, firm must manage high initial investments, digital technologies, and regulatory support to improve viability. And the suggestion of this study are firms should invest in digital monitoring technologies, and organizations must design pricing and revenue models, and strong supply chain partnership are required for the firms. Government should provide incentives for the green models. And some future recommendations of this research is comparative research between developed and developing economies may be possible. Study the role of IT sector and data analytics in the past models. Long-term financial performance analysis of green business models. And thank you very much. And I'm sorry so that I'm not able to share the screen.
No problem. We all understand that.
Okay.
Is there any other presenter from any previous presentations or this presentation who would like to share? I'm announcing the names: Dr. Neetu, Ms. Sonia Joseph, Dr. Sashi Kumar, Ms. Shushma Manjunath, Mrs. Rachna, Professor Shraddha Verma, Dr. Ganiyu, Temito. Any presenter from this presentation who is left and would like to present? Okay. I would request the presenters to please wait for a minute before we announce the results. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to conclude the session. I would like to appreciate the efforts that all the research scholars and all the presenters with their team have given in this ICERT 7th plenary session. Today's session has powerfully navigated the intersections of digital transformation, gender equity, green finance, social enterprise, environmental rights, cultural preservation, media literacy, inclusive education, and global social sustainability. Thus, this session has truly addressed and reflected the multidisciplinary spirit of this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, each presentation has in its own way contributed to our collective understanding of how innovation must remain ethically grounded, socially responsive, and globally inclusive. I now announce the winners of this session. The first position has been given to Mrs. Sri Lakshmi Sri Kumar with the presentation title Intellectual Property Challenges and Opportunities in Artificial Intelligence Driven Innovation, an empirical assessment of global and Indian firms. Many congratulations to Sri Lakshmi Sri Kumar, and I really hope that you will continue your research and we will have more insights from you in future conferences. Thank you for being a part. The second position I request the audience to please mute. We are concluding the session. Thank you for your discretion. The second position has been taken by Dr. Helen Ajibike Fatoye Bolutife Fatunbi. Dr. Fatunbi gave the presentation on gender inequality as a root cause of poverty, why women's social well-being must be central to developmental policies. There's a tie on second position, Dr. Preeti Singhwal, with her title of presentation being Digital Financial Services and Women-Led MSMEs Effect on Growth, Resilience, and Market Access. I congratulate all the winners. Nobody is less than the other, and all of you in your respective countries are contributing to enhancing the governance and moreover adding to the inclusivity of population by and large and addressing gender gaps like never before and keeping in mind the Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations. Thank you so much for your efforts and hope to see you all on this platform once again with advanced research. Thank you so much, B.M.S College Women and ICERT for organizing this great conference. With this, we formally conclude the 7th technical session. Thank you once again for your commitment to advancing knowledge for a more equitable and sustainable world. Thank you.